Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Adventures of Wilbur and crew. Last time we, had that really big fight, and that was pretty much the entire episode. We did level up, though, quite a bit. And we managed to actually... that's not the right menu. That's the right menu. We actually managed to max out everyone's first thing here, which is cool. So we're going to be dipping into these next, which is super interesting. Super excited to see what that holds. But for now, we're still trying to get into this starport. And I think we're almost there. We might have, like, maybe 1 or 2 fights again. But,
take a knee and bow before me.
Immediately. Okay, should've looked ahead. Interesting. They don't seem too scary, but I bet the veil is still pretty fucked. So it's gonna be hard for us, our psychers. Well, just the one psyker, really. Let's just start the battle.
Let's get to it.
We can't move our people, so...
Out my way.
Okay, Cassie's up first. Let's bring her into cover. Does she have eyes on anyone, though? She has eyes on one guy. Well, 2 guys. She could actually kill this guy. He has the more...
If you insist, Lord Captain.
More helpful. And he's dead. Epic. Okay. And then I think from there... Let's actually get Wilbur into position. Let's give him and get him over here, maybe? He gets more shots on people over here. Who am I looking at hurting? Yeah, I think I'll go there just to get to the sharpshooter.
I shall not fear.
So let's go there.
What is that?
Oh, some traps I didn't disarm. Didn't even see about. And then we'll give him
to being ordered
that,
around. And
he will use his shot 65%. What about this? 95%. I'll take that. Get fucked. You suck. Let us make the servant Heinrich, since he is closer.
Already done.
Okay. And then that'll be the end of that turn. Argenta. Do you have eyes on anyone from here? Let's switch you to this gun. Yeah. Okay. So it is determined on the actual gun. It shows line of sight. That's interesting. So I could do a little thing there, I think. If I do that, 0% chance to hit that guy. 20, that's pretty good, I guess. Maybe I actually do the thing. This one. Maybe I go here, use that. Very cool. Oh, and that's free now because of her thing. And then we will...
for the weak.
Okay, we got 1 hit, 2 hit. Not bad. And then we'll run and gun. And we'll run in. We'll go right here.
Emperor, move through me. Be the
Ooh,
fire
more
in
traps.
my heart.
Okay, so these weren't here before, for sure. And then this is only 1, so I can do that now. Interesting. That's what I paid for. But oh well, I can actually do this again. Oh,
Faith
excellent.
Without deed, strike
Get
is a prayer.
fucked. That's 2. Oh, but I need a thing for Revel and Slaughter that's right. So I'll take the momentum. I got my heroic act now. Pascal, you have a ton of movement on your first turn. It'll get you over there. I think we will debuff this guy.
Enemy is the tread of his faithful.
We'll do that, and then we'll put some exploits on him. And then we will shoot at him. 45%. Can I precision that?
Running binary override.
Does that help at all? No, it doesn't? Okay. Okay, fair enough. You know what? It was a 50-50 shot.
Here we go.
I'm not mad about it.
Let's make it quick.
Oh, where are you going? I don't like that. I'm surprised you had a shot on him. That's a little sketchy. I don't like that. So I think we'll just move up here, maybe? Do I have a shot on anyone from here? I do not, so there's no point in moving there. What about here? Oh, I would have a shot on this guy from there. So if I do that and I precision shot, 86%, I'll take that.
Respond to this.
I will cry a bit. That was pretty good odds to miss, which is unfortunate. Let's give this to Pascal, maybe? Or Argento? Who do we want to give this to? Actually. You know what? Let's, first of all... Oh, never mind. I can't. I don't have enough AP. I'll give it to Argenta then. And then she can revel in slaughter, and then she can hit one of them. Yeah, she doesn't even have eyes on that guy, so let's do that. We'll revel in slaughter, and then we will take a shot at that guy. 19%. Yeah. Ayo, good shit, and a crit. Good stuff. Okay, that's enough there. Heinrich, do you have shots on this man? Seems you do not. And I don't want to be charging in because these traps are fucked. So I think we're just going to go there for now.
To use.
And just end our turn. Same with Abelard. I think we'll just go there, end our turn.
Hold on. Let's get to it.
5 damage, and that's temporary wounds, so doesn't even matter. Do you have sights on someone for this? You do not. Can I move in and get sights on someone for this? I cannot. He's just out of my range, dude. Damn it. So I will go here instead.
Are always drowned in scarlet.
And then I think I will give this to Wilbur in order to get a shot off here. 95% or 58. Yeah, let's just take this guy out.
You didn't stand a chance.
Exactly 18. Nice. I think that was his health. And then I think I'll just end my turn with her. Argenta, you can kind of get in there. I don't know if you have a shot on him from there. You do not. Let me see. Okay, you will from there. 19% though. Is there anything I can do? Not really. I kind of will just have to gamble.
Guided by faith.
Yeah, not happening. I could have run a gun there, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's go here. And do I have a shot here with him? No. Okay, there I do. But this will be another 18. Oh, come on, just fucking...
Let's get to it.
Andy's running away. Oh, double dodge. Get fucked, kid. Can I precision this? Do I even have a shot on him? I do not. Can I get somewhere where I do have a shot on him? No. Okay, so he can see us there, but I can't see him over here. Okay, so I have a shot there. But that's about it, and I'd have to go through the trap. Unless I can get one back here. Doesn't seem so. This is actually quite the predicament. Can I get right here and have one? No. So that's unfortunate. I think for now, we'll just go ahead and then give that to Argenta. Maybe she can hit him? She doesn't even have a shot on him.
I will not.
Okay, interesting. In that case, she can't just disarm these traps. Can I do that from here? I can disarm that one.
I better myself through my service.
Okay, so that actually takes action points to do 2 action points to fucking do that. Interesting. Can I move there and get a shot? Says I have one, maybe. No.
Absolutely
No line
not.
of sight. Yeah, let's go over here. Try to avoid that as much as we can. And then I think I will
Suits
move
my
Argenta
purposes.
to go
The
here.
enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And then that's fine. I don't know what anybody's demolition is besides Argenta. I just know Argenta's is the best. Which is unfortunate. Maybe I can disarm this trap. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it.
Get me a target.
Let's see if I can do it.
That was a problem
Okay.
for you.
Okay, that was good. And then I can move in more. And then I can charge in now. Maybe.
Let's see to it.
Ooh, son of a bitch. Oh, you sneaky fuck. Okay. 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 Abelard. Let's get you in there. And also charge in.
A tactically sound approach.
That's fine. We'll
Indeed.
endure for some temp HP just in case something happens. Oh, it's when you're near him. Oh. And they're allies in a 3-cell radius. Oh, I did not know. Well, shit, if I go over here, I'll have a shot on him.
I need a foothold.
So that's cool. Okay, interesting. Cassia, maybe if she goes in here... No, she needs line of sight to
Step
do that,
aside.
doesn't she?
The navigator is coming. If only
Yeah.
that were possible.
And then
I'm
I
afraid not.
can't even do that for him. Argenta?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's get you
Rejoice
in there.
battle.
And I think that's all she can do. And then Argenta can go here. And take a shot on him, finally.
As the Emperor
95%.
commands, I act. None can escape
Excellent.
the Emperor's judgment.
Okay. Now everybody calm their
I
shit.
woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers
Argenta's
was
gonna go
blossoming
around
nearby.
and get all these.
A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Okay, cool story, bro. Excellent storytelling.
Duty prevails.
Okay, there's more. Cool.
Never
I think I
doubt
want to
me.
bring... Who has the most... perception? Is it perception that does that? No, it's our awareness. Right? Allows characters to notice traps. Okay, who has the most awareness? 30, 30, 55, 30, 30, and 85. Okay, so
You are in the presence of
Cassia.
House Orselio. I'll guide your vessel.
You were
and
gonna go
lead you
here.
on your way.
I will select both of you, and we will go around disabling traps.
I better myself through my service.
Because they also give us
Duty
XP.
prevails.
Is there any over here that I would miss? Cassia
Pay
should definitely
attention.
notice. Okay, cool. Goods. That's good to know, too. Ow. Oh, wow, a bolter. 9 to 14. That's actually fantastic. The rate of fire is lower, which is unfortunate, but, and a med kit too. So let's actually go Argenta. Where is that bolter? What is this? Venom Blade. When did I get that? Cool. Most warriors prefer swords. They provide more flexible ability on the battlefield against close range. 12 to 18. That's pretty good. Oh, I already had a bolter. I didn't equip it though. Okay. Well, there's that. 38 of these fucking things, dude. Jesus. 32 swords, 53 knives. Wow. We are rolling in it, bro. You. 8 to 12. 7 to 12. That Venom Blade. What do I need? Oh. Oh, I probably got that from that down ship. But I need someone with proficiency in that weaponry. Interesting. Yeah, same with the pistol. That's right. That's right. Okay. For now, we're gonna go back to just these two.
Blessed be
walk
the road
around
that
for a
we
bit.
take.
Walk around, see if I notice anything. Sharpshooters, just a sniper rifle. Cool. Let's actually start gathering up all their shit, because I forgot. And I think that's good, actually, so... Now, I will gather everyone up.
It's about time.
Okay. Forward we go. Hello? Oh, guard. Excellent. Is this... Where does this go to? That was just, a nothing. Right? Game saved. Don't like that. Excellent. Find a shuttle. Okay. Just casually sauntering up. The stench of Ficeline? I don't know what that is. And blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pods. The shards of plexiglass crunching underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Mulgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival. We know. We put in a good word for him. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Mulgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of high-ranking entourage, his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Sergeant, I demand an immediate report. What's going on here? Governor, would you care to explain to me what is going on here? Point your weapon at the sergeant. How dare you threaten highborn officials in such a manner? Let's examine the people first. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear. Others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them, and the other's skull is split open like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Sergeant, I demand an immediately report. The sergeant spins around to face you, his face twisted with grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies, oh god, and he just smacked him, have been cowering behind us, and now, when things got rough, they thought they could scamper. Scarper. Don't know what that is. And leave us all here to die. We've shed our blood for him and broken our backs to provide for him, and that's... and after all this, You think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? What is a grox? A large, semi-domesticated reptile. Groks are more commonly bred as livestock or used as beasts of burden. The sergeant's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments on the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upwards. Oh shit. Chorus of noble screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough. You've said your piece. For generations upon generations, the nobles of the world cared for Reichennorst and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand, and Maglar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honor. Abelard looks at the governor's body, his brow furrows. Madness, punishable by death. EK. I have 100% on that, right? Yeah. Skill 122? Get fucked. We don't have time for this. We need to get to the shuttle now. You're acting like an executioner. You think you have such a right? I agree. Let's save your people and escape this place. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. I care nothing for these people. Just let me get my retinue off this planet. Me and my retinue. You will drop your weapons, servant, or you will end you like a rabid dog. I guess we persuade him? Successful. Sergeant frowns on you. I don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They would never have helped someone like me, but they don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. Well, shit. A dull thud comes deep from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Oh shit, big boss battle, huh? God damn it. That was mine, dude.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn and die!
Holy shit!
Submit, and you'll die quickly.
We bear the word of truth.
Fuck, okay. Not what I was expecting. Didn't expect a fucking space marine. Jesus Christ, 317 health. Fuck ton of good stats, too. Aurora's hatred. When being attacked, this creature will unleash their hatred against the last attacker. What does that mean? Does that mean they just attack back? Focus of Rage. The Chaos Space Marine will attack the target marked by hatred, as hated by Aurora. Okay. Eye of Oblivion. That's from Cassia. Okay. 61. Oh no. It says 6. 6 to 9. Okay. Holy shit, that scared me. Okay, got range. Cool. Reload. Oh, he's got charge and powerful kick. Dealing toughness plus strength damage. Okay, that's hard to fuck with. Okay. Well, let's bring them down quickly, shall we? Oh, there are other people here. Fuck. Okay. I thought it was just the boss. Well, Abelard, let's get you here. Heinrich, go next to him. Cassia, we'll put you more back here. Actually, maybe we should put her over here to deal with all these fucking people. Yeah, let's put her over here to deal with these fucking guys. She'll do the cleanup of the ads. Argenta will be next. Wilbur and Pascal will be back here. I think that's pretty good. Let's start the battle. Okay, immediately regret my decision in place. Oh my god! Bro! Bro, what the fuck?
Here we go. Hold on.
Get to it.
Bro, what the fuck was that? Abelard's almost dead! Oh my fuck! I hit more people here. Jesus
If you
Christ.
insist, Lord, face the navigator's might.
Fuck me. Okay, let's, shit. Shit, let's, move.
That is foolishness.
Oh, fuck, Pascal's too far. Give it to Argenta, maybe? And Argenta can clean up a little bit, I guess. 1 to 4. Oh, this is unwinnable. This is fucking unwinnable. 3 to 5? How much damage did Cassia do? Oh, I don't know why his... Oh, he got debuffed to shit, which is good. Motherfucker. Eat my ass. Life-draining sword. You're fucking me. You're fucking me so good. At least he put his fucking gun away. Cassia's probably dead, though, if she doesn't move. Yeah, let's just, I guess shoot this
Doubt is
guy.
for the weak.
Let's just cry.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's run and gun over here. Can I do... No. But this is free. 55. Why is that so bad? I got a shot on this guy all the way over here? Goddamn.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Ayo, that's pretty good.
As the
We
Emperor
definitely need the
commands,
momentum.
I act.
And then, yeah, she's pretty fucked
Let's
there,
get to
honestly.
it. Time to prove my mettle.
Okay, Pascal, please, for the love of God,
The healing is much
heal
appreciated.
him. Absolutely. Crippled leg, agility reduced by 20%, movement points are reduced by half. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for sure. And Cassia has the hatred. Okay, so we actually need to get that off her. So let's do this.
Prognosis is favorable.
Just debuff him. Should we take a shot or should we debuff him further? What would the shot do? Not a lot. I say we debuff further. And we can, move this way, I guess.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
That's fine. Argenta. 75%. I can hit both of them. Let us do this
I'll
then.
do it.
That'll
As
work.
the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer.
Okay, and now you should have hatred on your long list of bullshit. Okay. I think that's fine for now. Heinrich? Oh, the veil's actually fine. Okay. if the veil's fine, then we should... God, how much would this even do? If I go in and hit him... Fuck, it doesn't give me a... Okay. Does not give me a thing here. Well, he's fucked. That would give me 12 temporary wounds. This would give me 10 strength and 10 toughness. I think I popped this on myself.
I won't object to it.
Gives me a little bit of wiggle room. And then I go here, and I charge in.
Everyone, step aside.
9 damage. Not good. Do I do the 7 to 11, or do I give myself temporary HP? I think I take the temp HP. Yeah, that really helps. Even though you're probably dead. Who knows? I will endure Abelard first. And I think I will do the same thing here. Of charging in.
It will be done.
Doing a melee attack. And then I will brace for impact.
At your beck and call.
And that gives... Oh, that gives her enough movement to move away. Excellent. Get the fuck out of there. You're fine. You'll tank. And then I can just attack again.
Victory is imminent.
Now you're gonna have hatred. I don't know what that does yet. But it's probably gonna suck. Unless they have a sword right now, and I move Cassia away. If I do this, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna give her this. She's gonna do a fuck ton of damage. Now she gets hatred. Now she's gonna run away.
Give me strength.
I'm gonna buff Abelard. That'll give him more temp HP. Ooh, should I do this? When does he go next? Aurora goes after Wilbur. Should I put that hate on someone else? I don't think I will. I think I will do this, and then I will give Cassia movement to move
I
away.
have read tomes of military tactics.
And then I will voice a command Heinrich. I will make Heinrich my servant as well. Fuck, Abelard's actually good now. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, double! Excellent. Okay, and he couldn't get to... Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That's exactly what I wanted, bro. Oh, fuck you. Okay. Still has his sword out. Still want to... It's a good thing Wilbur goes last. I think I can still do the crazy damage. 61, bro. Oh, God. Oh, we're cooking. Oh, we're cooking. Let's give Wilbur a shot.
If you
see
insist,
what
Lord
his
Captain.
does. 95, not good. I think I will use him to clean up the rabble here. 50%'s not good. Yeah, let's just do that.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
God, 52 damage. That would have been real nice on him, actually, now that I'm talking about it. Is this only one character at a time? No. So the officer forces the ability to push ally to fully push themselves, increasing their characteristics by 16 for 1 round. Additionally, all the officer's abilities can be applied to the target with a voice command from any distance. A character who becomes the target of voice command cannot be targeted by this ability again for the next 2 rounds. So I think I just put that shit on everyone. Ooh, and do I actually want to... Oh, it says Cassia goes next. Oh, because I gave Wilbur the turn. Okay, so if I do this and I do that,
My time is now.
She just gets a full turn again and can fucking smack the shit out of this guy again and can run away
Be
again.
careful not to cross my gaze.
Oh, and there's no
I am
attack limit. Oh my god! Oh. Oh, you were so terrifying and so scary.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
And now you're so fucking dead. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get a shot on that guy. But I can do this and give it to Wilbur. And Wilbur, oh my god, dude, this is... Okay, it didn't work for some reason. Well,
do not dare ask.
Okay. Oh, okay. I had to end her turn. Okay. Let's move here. And then take aim. We'll ignore cover. Good. I will put that on myself.
I don't have time for this.
No, I can't put it on myself. Oh, okay. Well, then I'll definitely put it on Argenta. And then I will precision strike him. Hopefully that hits. 85%, not bad.
Purposes.
That's pretty good. I'll voice a command Pascal too. Fuck it. Buff everybody up in this bitch. And then I will give this to Argenta so that she can get eyes on this dude.
Guided by faith.
Oh. Yeah, it'd be help if I had the right gun available.
Emperor's will.
But yeah. Let's go forward then.
Let's get to it.
Nice dodge. Pascal, do you have eyes on this man? Anywhere? Doesn't seem like it. Let's just move you up. And then can you debuff him? Line of sight needed. Okay. Let's go right here. You have a shot on him from here?
This is unacceptable.
Damn.
God Emperor,
that's unfortunate.
move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And I can't run a gun. Is it because I'm winded? Huh? Nope. I am winded. Okay. Good to know. What if I just fire in that general direction? Oh, barely, bro. Fuck that. Okay. That's unfortunate. Heinrich, you can move. I'll just endure again.
For the throne's glory.
Just to make sure that he doesn't get an injury. I think that's fine. Abelard, we'll move you in and do the same thing.
My place is at the fore.
Wilbur now. Will you have shots on this man?
Forge ahead!
Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I will just go here. And then... Do I still not have a shot on this guy?
Not my specialty.
Shit, brother. Let's give this to Argenta then.
Easy.
Holy shit. She can move. Why the hell does she have so much movement? I don't know, but she gets a shot there.
The enemies of the Emperor
And is
will
she
be
still
undone.
under voice command? She is. Which means I can give this to her at any... Ho-ho. Which means she can shoot at this guy. 91%.
This is why I was chosen.
Get fucked. And then, yeah, I think that's it there.
Step aside.
Now,
the
is
navigator
someone...
is coming.
Are you still under voice of command here? You are, but does it matter who gave it to you?
I'm not accustomed to being
It does
ordered around.
not.
Faith
Awesome.
without deed eradicated.
Let's fucking go, dude! And we got a
A
level
new
up.
challenge for me?
No, 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 no. First things first. Where's Big Shithead? There you are. Oh, look at this. Gem of Dark Vitality. Heretical only. Requires conviction heretical. +4 maximum wounds. When Veil Degradation is above 15, +10 toughness, each round the wearer regenerates wounds equal to the wearer's heretical rank. Thank God that didn't come into play. Jesus. Life-draining sword? That's so fucking sick. Oh, hold on. On a successful hit with this sword, the target must pass a toughness resistance test with a -5 penalty. On failure, the target suffers the bleeding effect and veil degradation is increased by 1. Conviction heretical, the wielder restores wounds equal... Okay, so it's only for heretics. Okay, that's unfortunate. Oh, I could have seen at the top there. Just a regular old las pistol. Crazy that that was on that guy. Requires 60 strength. Bringer of Terror. Holy shit. Max ammo 96. And you have to be a heretic. God damn. That's some fucked up shit. That's cool as fuck though. Let's just take all this other shit. Doesn't seem very good.
I won't tolerate
let's go
weakness.
back here. Get these guys' things. And then we go this way. Imperium
I
lore.
rise to the occasion.
Cool. Goods. Excellent. A commander cloak. Increases the range of all officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. That's pretty good. And then let's go look at the rebel leader here. What did you have? A rebel sniper rifle, which is actually better than our long las. Holy shit. Oh, well, it does have a knock to, it doesn't have that 25% additional hit chance, but it does have better armor penetration and all that. I think I will equip that. Vertical follower mesh suit vest. Okay. I think I actually will equip that on Wilbur here. Let's see. Rebel sniper rifle. Oh, and it's got the muzzle on it. That's cool. Excellent. Okay. Very cool stuff.
None shall stand in my way.
To the Void Ship Bridge. To the Void Ship Bridge. There's nothing else we're looking for around here. Yeah, I think that's fine. I honestly thought that was going to be unwinnable. That fight. Especially when she just... Or he or whatever. When Aurora just absolutely destroyed Abelard. Scaring the shit out of me, dude. Just immediately dropping both
Follow
my
my
tanks to
lead.
half health. Okay, let's do the level up here. And we get our new thingy. We wanted to go Grand Strategist, right? Positioning themselves and the allies. Grand Strategist able to increase the battlefield effectiveness of their party memory by designating and strengthening important parts of the battlefield. Ally buffs, unique utility, yes. We are going with that. Combat tactics. The Grand Strategist analyzes the battlefield and can create specific areas providing bonuses to all allies, including the Grand Strategist, for front line, back line, and rear. In the first round of combat, all 3 areas can be created in 1 turn. In the following rounds, only 1 of them can be created per turn. Interesting. The areas cannot be or can be moved with the corresponding abilities once per turn, but cannot overlap. Interesting. If there are 2 or more Grand Strategists in a party, the combat tactics areas are common for all Grand Strategists, and the highest intelligence and fellowship bonuses of all the Grand Strategists is used. Okay, there cannot be more than 1 frontline, backline, or rear on the battlefield. Regardless of the abilities used, the combat strategist always acts first in combat. Interesting. Master Tactician. Always in the thick of battle using their leadership and combat prowess. Able to harness momentum for the party's combat effectiveness or allies. Scaling with party success, long-term single target buffs, momentum and versatility. I think we're going... Yeah, not that one. I think we're going Grand Strategist. Okay. Very cool. Holy shit, this one's got a lot, huh? Excellent. Abelard. Assassin, Vanguard, or Arch-Militant? Arch-Militant is a master of warfare. Formidable master of warfare, able to bend various weapons and styles mid-combat. Be it melee or ranged, or anything in between, the Arch-Militant is the best at it. And becomes stronger and stronger with each second in battle. Large area of attacks, personal buff. Okay, I don't think that. I think we're going Vanguard for him. Unstoppable force on the front line and a beacon to their allies. Even when facing extremely heavy fire, a Vanguard only grows stronger in the crucible of battle. Frontline leader, defensive support, temporary wounds, absorbing attacks, and attack redirection. Or assassin. Assassins identify as slightest vulnerabilities of key targets and dispatching them by any means necessary. High damage, dodge and dodge reduction, threat elimination, hit and run tactics. We're going Vanguard on this. Unyielding Beacon. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them 1 stack of Unyielding Beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by 1 up to a maximum of 15. All allies in a 2-cell radius of the Vanguard gain 1/5 of that bonus. Temporary wounds applied to the Vanguard now stack, but only remaining stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of their turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by 1 applied effect. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks, even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of their turn. Okay, cool. Argenta. You're a soldier. Oh, you can also go Arch-Militant. Master Technician or Bounty Hunter. Okay. I don't think we want to go Master Tactician or Arch-Militant. Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunters are methodical killers who leave trails of dead bodies in their wake. A bounty hunter chooses their next target before the previous one has even realized it's dead. Focus on critical hits, defense reduction, killing key targets, and repositioning. I think we're going Bounty Hunter. That's pretty sick. The Bounty Hunter may mark any prey or any enemy in the combat as prey. Whenever the Bounty Hunter kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. The bonus depends on the enemy's difficulty tier. The Roman numeral next to the... Okay, we did see that in Aurora's profile picture there. 1 to 2. 25% of the bounty hunter's maximum wounds is temporary wounds. Or 3 or 4. 5 times the prey's difficulty tier in critical damage. And 2 times critical hit chance until the end of combat. That's cool. And in both of the above. Hunt down the prey has 3 charges at the start of combat. Interesting. Heinrich? I think we go assassin for him. If Abelard's really the gonna be our tank, I think we go assassin. Assassin sees a single opening for each enemy on the on one of the enemy sides. Opening. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, excluding over penetration, they deal damage. They deal an additional 10% of target's max wound damage. Oh shit. After an attack, the opening is moved to the opposite side of the enemy. Weird. Each enemy's opening that were not hit by the assassin during the assassin's turn are moved to a random side of the enemy at the start of the assassin's next turn. That could be really good with that slash ability. Charge definitely would help, but that slash ability where we can go to the other side of him is awesome in that case. Pascal. Ooh, he can go assassin, bounty hunter, or grand strategist. I think we only need 1 grand strategist. I think that is fine. Unfortunately, I don't think either of these really help with him. I guess the bounty hunter makes the most sense. Because is the assassin... okay, opening. Whenever the assassin hits an opening, excluding over penetration, they do... Okay, so... It doesn't say that that is melee, particularly. I don't know how this would work, so I'm not going to pick it. I'm going to go bounty hunter for the crits. I just don't think it's going to be that useful on him, unfortunately. Cassia. We can go Master Tactician, Vanguard, or Grand Strategist. I think we're going Master Tactician for her. Yeah, scaling with party success, long-term single target buffs, momentum, versatility. I think that's good. The Master Tactician gains +1 stack of tactical advantage per every 5 momentum gained by the Master Tactician or their allies. So, momentum you get from killing enemies, right? With momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures. In battle, the level of momentum changes depending on the actions of the characters. If the momentum gauge reaches 175 or more, any party member can use a Heroic Act. If momentum drops below 25, your partner will gain the ability to use Desperate Measures, which have a number of negative effects. At the beginning of each combat, the momentum at the party starts at 100. The maximum momentum of the party is 200. The minimum is 0. I'm pretty sure we get that for killing people. So having that on Cassia specifically, who does crazy damage, crazy AoE, is super good. The Master Tactician begins combat with a number of tactical advantage stacks equal to their fellowship bonus. So yeah, we're going that. Oh, what was that one? Tactical advantage. This is press the advantage. The Master Tactician empowers their next attack to deal 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has, and loses half of their stacks of tactical advantage rounded up. Very cool. She can do extra double damage with that. I think that is fucking fantastic. Let us gain a second tier doctrine. Cool. And let us go back to the Void Ship, where I probably shouldn't have, honestly, because it's probably going to trigger a cutscene to show us what we're going to do and where we're going next, which I didn't think about. So this episode might be a little longer than I was anticipating. Whoops. Yep, called it. Okay, well, what does everybody want? Thanks be to the Emperor that you're alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return. And the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Before anything else, I will hear the account of what happened to the system's sun. What is the current situation on board? Why did you not send a shuttle to the planet for me? What is happening on the planet now? Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? What happened to the sun? Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approaching the sun. Black creations of inhuman make. Amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then, my apologies, I struggle to find the words that could describe the terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. Drakari? I'm an idiot. The interrogator closes his eye and Grim Drakari. Okay, succeeded. Excellent. You see Abelard expression change as if a shadow is sudden following over him. He rubs his temple warily, as if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. The Xenos, enemies of humanity? He nods. A breed of the Aldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Who are the Aldari? Ancient and highly advanced alien race that once dominated the galaxy. Cool. Like all Xenos, the Drakari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technologically superior is indisputable superiority. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of those creatures are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of the sun is one example of what they are capable of. Are the Xenos in league with Aurora cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drakari would never ally themselves with the archenemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing for warp corruption. He glances around. The situation calls for immediate action, Wilbur. We can continue this conversation later if you wish, but right now he gestures at the desk, teeming with tumultuous activity. I believe you should assume command. What's the current situation on the board? Why did you not send a shuttle? What's happening on the planet now? Is there any hope? What's the current situation? Navigator Sanctorum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his Vox. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel. What's happening on the planet now? Our augur operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of archenemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communication picked up on your Vox operators, by your Vox operators, there is practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Riker Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the spaceport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of the dying world through the power of prayer. God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up into the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did. Direct all our efforts to saving the people who, at this moment, look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electropriests who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brow. Every moment we spend in proximity to the dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Riker Minoris. The Von Valentius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so lamentable as though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep, dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that has surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they are willingly giving them over their souls to chaos, a sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electropriest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, the thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from the fate far worse than death, and we will save Riker Minoris from becoming an outpost of the arch-enemy. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple, and I can see it from orbit. I can see it even from orbit. As do I see the storm is already upon us. With every moment we waste here, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something. Decision. You were wounded by the corrupted weapon, which led to a warp entity invading your mind. What? When did that happen? I don't know. Lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It is as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Damn. Dogmatic. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? We will not waste any time on this world. Pull back and begin preparation to translate the warp. Why can we not try to evacuate at least some of the people? For the simple reason that the transformation process will soon be irreversible and sole weapon against it useless. The energy released by the bombardment could stoke the warp's energies. Stoke the warp's energies. I have never witnessed the aftermath of bombing a demon world before, but there is enough evidence of such attempts for me to say with confidence that you do not want to see it. Which can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the starport have given the coordinates of shelters where you can find surviving aristocrats. You decided to offer help to all who need it at the starport. Cool. And their families. As the sergeant's troops, they will help control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can now use. We have the pilots extract all the commoners who have not converted yet. The nobles deserve to be saved, or the fusion reactor can be saved. Let's get the commoners. Any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Wilbur. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the arch enemy. Do not forget yourself, interrogator. One more objection from you, and I shall forget all about the need to deliver you to footfall alive. I must do as I see fit. Perhaps I am acting foolishly in the Inquisition's eyes, but that is my decision to make. I think we will go that one. You detect a flicker of something beneath Heinrich's sanguine mask. Anger, bitterness, whatever it may be, it does not seep into the interrogator's dispassionate voice. In that case, I consider it necessary to point out that the mark of the archenemy could infiltrate the ship along with the rescued people, keeping that in mind for the future. Consider it done. It is likely our shuttles have capacity to evacuate more people. I guess we go for the tech priests? Consider it done. This will bring us to the limit of our capabilities. We have no more shuttles to use in the evacuation effort. Okay, the bridge is in an upheaval. The technomats' prayers mixed together in a senseless cacophony of servitors work hastily to remove the hardened crust of sacred unguents? I don't even know what that is. From the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this, to mount stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. What's going on here? Why don't you assume control? Certainly their contribution will speed things up. Pascal, this is now your ship and your temple, so start acting like you blasted cog. If you do not bring the situation under control, we will all perish. Act swiftly. Crew, heed the word of Magus. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, your lordship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes as he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah servants start working in sync, and the binaric clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magus coordinates like a skillful conductor. Do not ever act like a spineless greenhorn in front of me again. Now make this rebellious metal take us out of here. Admirably done, Pascal. Omnissiah guides us. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the Covenanter almost drown out the sound of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hand, extends a Mecherendite towards you. Please take your place at the Cognitor, Lord Captain. What are we doing? I studied the data and discovered a machine node that was damaged as a result of the heretics' sabotage. The functioning of the warp sextant was tampered with, and the ship's spirit, aggravated by the violation of the right of operation, is now rejecting the calculations. I sought a way to rectify this error and have concluded that your participation is necessary to do so. The cognitor system of the Temple of the Omnissiah are subordinate to the shell whose repository serves the machine we see before us. The machine created for your predecessor, and one that uses biological signatures and of dynamic blood and its computations. The spirit should recognize the ship's master and submit its will. Should. Pascal speaks the final word with a slight tremor in his synthesized voice. Let's just do it. The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the screen, on the green background, make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind, a typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as the gate of the warrant chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instruments for the liturgy of machine spirit proposition. Senior technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with a campnological protocol. Omnissiahs rejoice. I must inform you that the purpose of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant, and updated of its datasmith blessing are required. If it is not done, then at launch, the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the right of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. Listen, can't you do all this without me? I'm no servant of the Omnissiah. Deviating from the right of others is dubious, especially coming from you. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cognitor Guardian, the Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extract from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Okay. Grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exception. And so this ritual, I remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit and those in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and may we receive his blessing. Do it. Metal jaw clamps down on your hand, breaking the delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting, success. Whatever, any of that. Just what does all that mean? Reach out and touch the keys on the instrument panel. By my authority, I revoke the invulnerability protocol of the warp engine. Let's do that. One of the Cognitor's big screens turn red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling the rest of the tech priests then withdraws the connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer their cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exhalation. After anointing the contacts with the sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them in the cognitive slot. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling clouds of smoke and from the loss of blood that the Sarba gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of command and raises his head, watching from the vid screens. Suddenly, he stops dead. No, his fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mecharendites, clicking their pincers, pull one of the levers after another. The vid screen fills with strange symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the magus. Say nothing and do not interfere. After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cognitors begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flames and gives a foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out. The massive errors in this warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, the magus continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. Tech Priest bends over the cognitor, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks, and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. A moment, if you will. He turns towards you, his flickering visor betrays his anxious state. Lord Captain I, he stops short when he sees the vid screen. Distorted transmissions from the data core, most likely the residual cognitive function of the built-in servitors. Omnissiah shielded us from machine ghosts. He returns to manipulating the cosmic command runes. Machine spirit, can you hear me? The cognitive service creak quietly in his joints, a sound that is drowned out by the binary hymns and the tapping of command runes. Ping requests injury, rescue, quarry. Rescue? Yes, Machine Spirit rescuers. Machine Spirit, this is the Lord Captain of the vessel. Obey me and start the warp engine. Oh, hallowed Machine Spirit, in the name of the Omnissiah and the Emperor, reveal onto us the power you and guard us from this doom. Our doom. Let's do that one. Pascal echoes your sentiments with a triumphant sound of binary hymn. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images of or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The Tech Priest's vox crackles in shock, but his report is clipped and clinical as ever. Registering, warp sextant activated, registering data stream stabilization, registering 0 data errors found, reporting the warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and the defiance of deactivation. Lord Captain Raver here. The crew is almost finished carrying out all the orders you've given earlier, and I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I do not know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin translation of the warp, your lordship. I give the order to commence translation of the warp. Waiting for you to ascend to the captain's throne. May the Emperor protect us. Uh-oh. God damn. Is that the planet, or is that where the sun used to be? Damn, maybe I should have blown it up. Well, shit. Oh well. Let's get the fuck out of here. Please and thank you. Oh, what's happening now? Oh, okay, they're like shielding it. Okay. Oh, new graphics. Get that mouse out of the way. Very cool.
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void shift plunged deeper into the Coronis expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora Von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
That's a sick-ass funeral. God damn. Completed chapter 1. Sick as fuck. Stolen Star. What's up, crew? Where's, who am I missing here? Cassia's missing. Lord Captain, allow me to report the journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelios informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Fibidaris system. Furibundus. Big Chungus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. Forgot where my mouse was. The Big Chungus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronix expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp and allow your servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir? What is astropathic? A powerful sanctioned psyker who can send and receive messages through space using telepathic abilities. Interesting. Will use to establish a communication with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Daragonis, Janus, and Kiva Gamma. Master Zachary Wise has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to the Master Zachary, The message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible. Okay, Footfall. The place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Harmonious Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he will be interested in talking with you as well, Wilbur. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Wilbur. Once that is done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your lordship, young Evine Winterscale, has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Ivan Evane swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during his comprehensive system inspection right, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cognitor that are concealed from prying eyes by means of personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Wilbur von Valisius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cognitor provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity from Pascal's mechanical voice. Okay. Are you leaving us, Heinrich? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to the Footfall and no further. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have, Wilbur. I hope we meet again. True servants of the Emperor are always welcome aboard my ship. You are a skilled fighter. I could use people like you. What do you say we extend your stay in my retinue? Finally, my benevolence and patience were about to run out. You're a really good fighter. Can you stay? Thank you for the offer, but I must decline. I'm afraid my duty to the Golden Throne comes before everything else. Argenta, who is the man you wish to speak with? He's the head of Darusian mission on Footfall and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the Von Valentius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Harmonious. Vidges, did you tell me about the system we're arriving in? Big Chungus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway of the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Coronis Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited around the Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders. Alter Templum Calexis X-17. I had the honor of tending to its shrine for the few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. What do I need to know about Footfall? It is the largest port and trading capital of the Coronis Expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship and boasts its own astropathic choir, the Coronis Expanse Communications Network. Not to mention private hangouts, hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. And the Coronis Expanse, the Imperium, relies on this as its outposts. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble the central worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel to the Imperium. Although I have heard that its tithes it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrants they bear. It's just a brief stop. What's next? As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magnae Ossario Accessio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. Oh, I didn't know I wasn't. It is mostly formality at this point. You already possess all the privilege granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history, the moment your name graces the list of heads of the Von Valancius dynasty. We are all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain. Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? Vladium Tokara is a particular young man. Considering your upcoming conversation, a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Liege Takara is appointee of the Kalsbalikin mission and the largest robber baron crime syndicate of the Calaxis sector. They specialize in the cold trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xeno rubbish. Cool. Footfall is previously run by the Liege, who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he's suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Takara, whose appointment benefits not only the people, the syndicate, but also their most powerful ally in the Chronix Expanse, rogue trader Winterscale. He's a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps, more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the hierarchy, syndicate hierarchy. Keep all that in mind. You are the rogue trader. You stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history is seen cases where the syndicate barons cross swords with the rogue trader and emerge victorious. Do not forget that and remain vigilant. The syndicate, vile tech thieves. His vox barks out the last word like a profanity. Why does the Liege want to see me so badly? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. Takara does not know that Lady Theodore's death, about her death, and simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall for the astropath managed to read such strong emotions in such an anodyne message. We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from Football Posket Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from the warp into real space. Okay. It just begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift into real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Turns to you. one more thing, Lord Captain. No one in the station knows that about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Takara will be informed. It is required so you can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still a matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit incognito. Ooh. Tell me in detail how these choices benefit me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an unofficial visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. I shall explain if you do not mind. As per the unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving in the station has the right to veto any of the Liege's decisions. But there is a catch. The Coronis Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties. And football is where these interests intersect. Of course, that does not prevent certain persons, namely Caglios Winterscale, from suddenly pulling the strings on Footfall. If you, as the new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their sphere of influence. I do not see that as a bad thing necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense. Chorda will put on her guard. But you will have just risen to prominence, and most people in the Coronis Expanse may not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of the Von Valencia soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power. Right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw too much attention, and the people will treat you as a person and not almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. Ooh, shit. This is a hard choice. I think Wilbur, being the man that he is, would go with all of the pomp. I've decided to tell the liege I will arrive officially as the rogue trader. It will be done, Lord Captain. Vigidus bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Oh my god. Holy shit. I have been recording for way too long. My throat is fucking killing me. That'll do it when fucking reading for 2 hours or whatever. Let us end it there. I might split this up into 2 episodes. I don't know yet. We'll see how things go. But yeah, holy hell. We destroyed that guy. I didn't even think we could. And then we rescued everyone we could, got the fuck out of there, and now we're heading to Footfall, man. The place where they've been telling us to go this entire time. And we'll discover it next time. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Adventures of Wilbur. Last time we actually got out of Dodge. We managed to actually warp out. It was a long episode. I cut it into 2 parts. We had that boss battle, so yeah, that was a mistake. I could have stopped it at the point that I stopped it at, but I didn't, and you know, it happens. Anyway, we are out of that galaxy now, or system, I guess, not necessarily galaxy. I don't know how this works. I don't know how any of this works. I don't know where we are. I have no idea about anything going forward. I am completely in the dark now, so that's fun. So now we are going to hit the map here and actually see what our surroundings are. Okay. Lord Captain. Raver's voice over the Vox sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving towards us, judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails, and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries. They're not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders and prepare for battle at your command. Okay, so now they're probably going to introduce ship combat to us, I'm assuming. Where did they come from? Why haven't we noticed them before? Could this be the work of Voitiger? Can we evade this combat? No, because it's probably a tutorial. On my order, all stations ready for combat. Oh, where did the ships come from? The rubbish of Furibundus. Okay, that's horrible. I had a nickname for that last time, I think. I messed it up. I don't remember. And I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the shipyards. It all bunches together, and the smaller ships hide behind it to harass ships that emerge from the warp. Okay. Could this be the work of Conrad? The silence over the Vox lasts several seconds. It's possible he has... he could have hired some scum, but maybe it's just a pirate who saw the ship in our state and decided to push his luck. All right. Onward we go.
I stand ready to serve you and the Imperium, Lord Captain.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Moving the ship in combat. You've entered the enemy in space combat. You engage the enemy in space combat. Battles in space and on the surface of planets work quite differently from one another. In space combat, the battlefield is separated by 3 zones marked by various degrees of brightness. Acceleration zone, mid-movement zone, end movement zone. Oh, look at them ramming. That's cool. Okay, so there's the 3 zones. Ships that travel at high speeds even during combat, which is why both our ships and those of the enemies must move a certain distance each round. You can only end your turn once your ship has traveled this minimum required distance upon entering the end movement zone. Oh, okay, so we have to move every turn. To move the ship, click left mouse button on the accessible cells on the battlefield. Once you do, you will see a hologram of the ship that will allow you to evaluate the efficiency of future attacks and actions from that position, just like you would in regular combat. Click left mouse button again to confirm your choice and command the ship to move. Alternatively, you can click right mouse button to move the hologram. To remove the hologram. Okay, so it's just like... I didn't put in, what's his face to be the shield master. Good thing I did put everybody in. I'm glad I had that foresight at least. Okay. So... so I at least have to move... So I can just... That's my turning radius. Interesting. Okay, so what are all these buttons? We've got the ram. We've got... macro battery. Short-range broadside macro cannons, which fire 4 shots, dealing 14 damage per shot. I have that on each side. Restart shields. Initiate the process of restarting the shields. The shields will be restored at the state of the flagship next turn. Rerouting the power to the shields reduces the flagship speed by 3 and firing range by 2 for its next turn. Okay. And then I have just big cannon. I have a front and then port and starboard. I have a laser weapon, it seems. That's cool. Long-range lance weapon dealing 45 to 55 damage to a chosen enemy within a narrow firing arc. Or I have torpedo tubes plasma. Launch 4 torpedo salvos with plasma warheads in the selected location. These torpedoes can move and attack starting from the next round. When attacking, each torpedo deals 19 damage on a direct hit and 13 within a 1 cell radius on a miss, detonating on a proximity fuse. Okay, so I have to move. Oh, and I can't dictate my my orientation. So maybe I want to do this. Maybe I can go a little more. Yeah, I can go a little more this way. We can hit him with this, and then from there we can hit the... Oh, shit. It's just out of range here. Is that... That's not gonna hit him now. And neither will these. Okay, cool. So that's unfortunate. I was gonna set up another attack there. Maybe I can go here and then ram him? The flagship rams the enemy, dealing damage. This damage is increased by 10% for each void movement point spent by the flagship to get to the enemy ship, but only after traveling 3 cells. The flagship is then slowed and unable to prow mounted weapons until the end of its turn. What do you mean by prow weapons? Prow mounted. Section of the void ship where the prow mounted weapons can be installed. Okay, epic, awesome. This can only be done during the acceleration phase. Okay. So, I actually don't think that's the play. I think we go here and then hit them with this.
Lay in the course.
Attacking with weapons. Your ship is equipped with an arsenal of weapons, which okay. Fuck that tutorial. Some ships are protected by shields. To damage the enemy, first pierce the shields to erase, covering the ship's side. One protects its bow and one protects its stern. When facing the enemy ship equipped with shields, choose your angle of attack wisely and direct your fire at the side where the shields are weakened or completely depleted. Note the enemy shields recover each round. The Rogue Trader's flagship is likewise protected by shields. If the enemy attacks you from a side where the shields are weakened or depleted, your ship will take damage. Flagship's damaged shield do not recover at the start of the turn. Instead, they can be restored using the restart shield. Restarting the shield reduces the flagship's combat efficiency on the next turn and will have reduced movement and speed and fire range. Okay. Okay, so I actually did do quite a bit of damage there. I was quite surprised. We have this. We might be able to just... Well, it doesn't say... It says it does the exact same amount of... Oh, this is 4 shots. This is 2 shots. Okay. And then can I use every one of these every turn? Let's do that.
Strewed across the stars.
Epic. And then I guess we'll shoot a missile here.
Annihilate them.
Okay. Torpedoes. You fire torpedo salvo. Torpedoes will appear next turn in the priority order once their turn begins. You'll be able to direct them. Your orange torpedoes can pass through the space occupied by their flagship without damaging it. As soon as the torpedoes reach a cell adjacent to an enemy, they explode. The enemy ships can attack your torpedoes and destroy them before they reach the target. One well-placed shot destroys the salvo. Okay. I think I will end my turn there. Oh, we must reach one of these green spots, eh? Okay, so then I can do that. This son of a bitch is directly where I can't get him. That works. And I'll do that.
Lance batteries.
Okay. That sucked. Why did that suck? I don't know. Okay. They're gonna fire. Took a tiny bit of damage. Now it says 80 on... Okay, 48 on that side. I'm gonna be hit 67. 14. Okay, so it's directional based. Okay, this is interesting. So, I guess we go there. I didn't expect them to go past me. I'll be real. I'm kind of dumb that way. But they are in proximity, so they should blow up. Unless they just don't. Which is cool. So we're gonna swing wide here. I think we go this way and then hit them with the side there.
Salvo.
I should have checked. Hey, oh, we got them. Cool. So these won't blow up now, maybe. And then reload one round. Okay. Yeah, this is what I should have checked, but they were in range and also they're dead, so it doesn't matter. So I have 80 shield on there. He's just kind of going. Oh, perfect. Get fucked. Okay, so they had 2 turns before they explode. Okay.
Theodora's legacy.
Won your first void combat. Excellent. Enemies' attacks can prevent your shields and damage your ship's hull. Can penetrate your shield, and this damage remains after the battle is over and must be repaired. Open the void ship management screen to make repairs to your ship. Use the scrap to repair your ship and restore the hull integrity. Scrap can be found while exploring the star systems collected by certain space battles. After certain space battles are purchased by merchants affiliated with various factions. Okay, so we got 32 scrap. That will probably do us, you know? That'll probably repair us, for sure. We got some Void Pirate trophies. And then we got half a fucking level, which is cool. Okay. It's first successful combat, it seems. Very cool. Now we have a ton of places to go. Footfall is obviously where we want to go last. If I'm being honest. I want to check out these other places. We took 2 damage in that entire... And it'll take 2 scrap to repair. So it's 1 scrap per damage, which is... It's, that's concerning. That's expensive. That's more expensive than I thought it was going to be. Let's go to posts. Who is not at a post? Pascal and Heinrich, because we didn't... Let's put Heinrich on... Oh, shit, I meant to do that, and then Wilbur will be Supreme Commander. And then Pascal, you're good, I think. You have no abilities. And you have a persuasion skill of... Oh, persuasion is what's needed for that. Okay, so what actually... Can you do anything better than the people here? Yes, you can be the Shield Master, actually. You have tons of persuasion skill required. Weird. Oh, skill required tech use. I don't know why it says persuasion there. Okay, so demolition, persuasion, tech use, athletics. Lore warp. And awareness. Yeah, okay. So that's pretty much a good... That is a good thing there. Got a full upgrade tree just like the other ones. 50 scrap to upgrade our shit, but I don't really think we need it. Yeah. Well, that was cool. First space battle here. Let us go to Alter Temporary Claxis X-17. Isn't that where it said not to visit? Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the Lateney and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. So we actually can't go there in general. That will probably not be the case later. 50 XP just for scanning the dead world. Dead world added to the expanse. Cool. Worlds of the expanse. Okay, never mind. Oh, shit. Okay. My bad. Keep forgetting that. Duris's Blessing. Isn't that where Argenta wanted to go, or no? Am I misremembering? I might be misremembering. Lord Captain, we have a flagship Duris's Blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They're requesting a direct Vox channel patching you through. Chartist Captain Austerius Thoroughfast. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to be speaking with the rogue trader of House von Valencius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thoroughfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant's fleet. How can we serve you? Over and out. I'm just kidding. What's your squadron doing here? We've developed supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet and is part of the Imperium territory, yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. I want to take a look at your catalog and components available for purchase. Oh, look at that. I can buy shit. Oh, cool. Oh, is this shit from my ship? Maybe? Now, let's not fucking look into it more. Let's look at all these. Provides void ship weapons with targeting data granting 80% hit chance and 5% critical hit chance. Oh, that's what I currently have. Okay, and then this is just a straight upgrade of granting 90%. Okay. I currently have an 11 speed. This would give me a 13 speed. Torpedo tubes. Oh, and then there's my, okay, so those are my two weapons that are on the prow, I guess. And then this is torpedo tubes firing for, okay, so this is what we already have. I could just get another one and have two torpedoes. This is the same lance weapon. This is Glimmer Pattern Void Ship Void Shield Array. So this gives us 80 points of protection for each sector. This provides 70 points to each sector. This amount is doubled against enemy blast attacks. Okay, so this gives me less, but then if they're using blast weapons, it's doubly effective. So it's kind of like a who am I fighting kind of thing. Reputation. Oh, this is the Imperial Navy. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is all they want. They don't want any of this? They don't want any of this. They just want Void Pirate trophies. And this would give me 300 bucks. That's all they want? They want trophies from things. Okay, cool. So I'm thinking that a lot of these things are faction specific. Like certain factions want certain things and they don't really overlap. Maybe they probably do, but I'm just guessing. So this is, it doesn't show us. It doesn't show what specifically is what we're trading away. Hide unavailable trades. There we go. Selectable, tradable, clear section. Okay. Ah, here we go. Cargo. This is what we just got. So it takes 3,500 to level them up. So I don't think this is going to do all that much. I think we're still going to hold. Because we can come back and... shit. How do I go back to the bridge? There it is. Because we can still access that from the other dude on the bridge, right? Let me just go check that. I just want to double check, make sure that we have access to that at any time, which will be good. It was this guy over here, right? This guy? The Factotum. The Factotum, excuse me. I don't want that. Where is the... I would like to order shipping and transportation of goods. Yes, okay. Oh, we lost the ability to trade with those other guys because they're not on this map. Okay, so we can still trade with this guy specifically. That is unfortunate. We probably should have sold our stuff, but I'm sure we'll get access to these guys later. So they just have a bunch of ship parts. They don't really have anything we need right now, and we don't really have enough to level them up and get access to new things. So I think it's okay to not do that. Actually, I guess we're going to footfall because I thought there would be more to do. But it seems like there wasn't. Hi, Factorum. Your lordship. Something sinister is unfolding amongst the survivors of Recomenoris. They have already been several cases of evacuated refugees being found either dead or dying. All of them had been blinded using various means. I fear there is a reason to believe that there were agents of the cult among the people who came aboard. I knew the anathema, I don't know what that is, would not fully release its hold on the doleful souls just yet. Then let us march and drive it away. Can you give me a proper report on the refugees? How were they quartered? How were they supervised? I need to know more about the killings. Begin the interrogations. Give me a report. The serfs and the planetary wardens were assigned to 2 auxiliary lower decks. The commoners were riled up and frightened by the calamity, so to keep their senselessness in check, we also assigned those of sound mind to work and pump sedative gas through the ventilation into the compartments holding the rest. Jesus Christ. You were drugging these people. The venerated Praetor, and his retinue took refuge in one of the engineering bays, and more accurately, they barricaded themselves in. The wise servants of the Omnissiah are fearful beyond measure that arrogant lay people might damage and or offend their miraculous fusion reactor, so they cloistered themselves in their own personal fortress. Did we take the fusion reactor? I thought we just saved the priests. I need to know more about the killings. 11 bodies have been found thus far. The first victim had their eyes burned out with a gas torch. The second had acid splashed in their face. The third was found wandering around, and on their last legs with the metal pins sticking out of their eye socket. They died before we could interrogate them. The rest were killed or disfigured in similar ways through blinding. No trace of the killer's identity was found. Begin the interrogations. It will be done, your lordship. If I may interject, there is no need. The interrogations have already been conducted. I put the enforcers on alert as soon as the first body was discovered, though I decided not to disturb your lordship until I had the results. Well, now I do. Have already arrested, let's see, 4 perpetrators at the scenes of the crime that had yet to take place. Those are not murders. They are suicides. Explain yourself, Seneschal. The people we apprehended were about to blind themselves and end their own lives. I am confident that all who perished did the same. When questioned, they all said the same thing. They were haunted by the sight of dying ragged minores. Even in their sleep, they still see the same horrific picture, and the sad wretches would do anything to make the nightmares stop. Add a triple dose of sedatives to the rations. Perform cleansing liturgies. Oh, excuse me. On the decks housing the refugees, we shall banish this blight with the strength of our faith. Increase surveillance. Assign enforcers to watch the passengers. If this is not the work of cultists, then I could not care less. Once they're off my ship, that will be that. Well, I don't want to do that. I guess increase surveillance. Certainly, Lord Captain, except I am afraid that is not just the refugees. 3 people out of the 4 were arrested were members of the crew. They watched Mykonoris die, and it left their minds scarred. We all bear the mark of that dark catastrophe, for it was the attention of the ruinous powers that branded our very souls. May the God Emperor have mercy on us. You were warned, Lordship. It is regrettable that you did not listen. Fair enough. All right, let's go. What? I have to wait for the inspection? Okay, that was weird. Oh, look at this nice map. Okay, looks like we can't go anywhere but the Void Dock Alpha Roa. And then... Ah! So we lost Heinrich. Cool. We're gonna have to level up Adira then. Definitely. Yo, that's sick. That's a big sick statue, bro. Yes, didn't I arrive not incognito, I believe? Yeah, I guess all these people are here to meet me. What a cool shuttle. I love the design of that shuttle. It's very blocky, but very, very cool. Hello, everybody! The welcome procession is not particularly long, but it does attract attention. Everybody is dressed in their finest apparel, every button gleaming. Standing in front of the others is a woman with clearly expensive implants. She bows in a solemn curtsy. Rogue Trader, you publicly announced your identity when you arrived on Footfall. Footfall welcomes you on behalf of the liege, Lord Vladimir Takara. Allow me to express my joy at your arrival. The liege waits awaits you at his residence, but should you have other business to conduct on the station, I would be honored to serve as your guide. Cassia's lip curls slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattering of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted, the look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Abelard sighs and casually places his hand on his weapon. Adira, who's coming? Jesus, what the fuck was that? Why am I glowing now? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry, they've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Liege representative, pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean with such cryptic pronoun? She does not get to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers!
Well, fuck you, I guess.
How's this for a warm welcome?
Jesus Christ. They killed everybody but us. Weren't we the target? What the hell? Okay, immediately. What is this buff on Abelard? Forewarning, the Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry by... Oh, shit. I just realized Adira is underleveled for this fight. Damn, I should have leveled her up on the ship. Fuck, I didn't think about it. Okay. So, here we are. Wilbur, where is... Abelard? Abelard, you're gonna get in there. Actually, you're gonna go on this side, because I think Cassia can take out these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. Holy shit. You're fucking OP. Oh god, there's more back here. I thought you said they weren't strong, Adira. What the hell? It's just their numbers. It's just their numbers, guys. Oh shit, there's more back here. Oh, actually, Cassia might be able to do it more on this side. Let's actually get right here, because I don't like this dude right here. Let's go on that side. Cassia, where are you? You will be right here. That's fine. Argenta, you're gonna protect her as much as you can. Adira, you're gonna get over on this side and help Abelard. Pascal as well. I actually think that Adira should move back one, and then Pascal can go here. And then Wilbur, I'll put you on this side. Just to kind of... Well, maybe I should put you here. Maybe you'll have shots on this fucking bloodstained whatever. Alright, let's start it. Wilbur. Oh shit, look at all this. Oh, that's right, I can establish a front line, a back line, and a rear. Okay, well, that's... That buffs people on the front line, so I will do it... Well, I'll do it over here, because Abelard's going to be getting in there. Right?
Done.
There we go, there's the front line. We will do the back line. As this right here, I'm guessing? Maybe? Yeah, this is fine.
Not a problem for me.
And then, rear. Can I rotate this? Is this... kind of weird that I can't rotate that, but... I guess... Oh, they can't overlap, that's right. Well, I don't know why I can't do it diagonal or the other way like that. That kind of pisses me off. I guess I'll do it here, even though that doesn't really make sense. Oh, fuck me, it changed. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. For now, please tell me you got shots on this guy. 60%. Not that good. Let's first off give this to Cassia.
Not my specialty.
Too far. Okay. It's a good thing we can move then. Let's move here and then give it to her. No, she's still too far. Okay, we're getting out of cover then, it seems. Let's stand in the back line then, if that's the case.
All too easy.
There we go. And then you will blast the shit out of some motherfuckers. It doesn't look like I can. It looks like I fucked this up. I don't have the perfect everything dies here as I wanted. Okay, so it seems like I can get these 3 or these 2 with this back here. I'll do this.
If I may, try to die with grace, at least.
That works. What is this one? Press the advantage. Oh yeah, this is the new shit that I haven't been able to look at. Master Tactician empowers the next attack and deals a 4% damage for every stack of tactical advantage. Loses half the stack advantage lands up. Okay, so I have 13 of these? I guess I'll do that? Maybe should have done that first, I don't even know. Let's get Abelard in there.
My purposes.
Let's put him right here.
A tactically sound approach.
Yes, move up 1 space, thank you. And then, let's take a shot, shall we? 81%, not bad. Nice. And then I'll put this on Abelard. I think that's good for now. Good one, dipshit. Fucked your friend hard. And he got an opportunity of attack. And everybody dodged. Holy shit. And you did very little damage. I don't know what this guy's shooting at. Okay, everybody missed Cassia, which is good.
It's nothing.
Yikes. That looked painful. Argenta's already below half health. Fuck me. Okay, so we're gonna go here, and we're gonna bust out this fucking shotgun and do the same thing to them.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Get fucked. Then we're gonna run a gun and do it again. Can I hit these 3 now? Well, technically no. What if I go here? Technically no still. Okay. Well, in that case, I want to get in there.
Rejoice in battle.
Fuck you.
Strike is a prayer.
Get fucked. This is hunt down the prey. We can
Faith without
debuff on
deeds
that.
is worthless.
We should have done that first of all. This doesn't that debuff them? What is her? You're a level 4. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Adira, let's move you up since you moved out. Let's get some lightning going, maybe? That'll hit Abelard. That'll also hit Abelard. It's like Cassie and Abelard. Okay, can we get these guys?
Not this Scryer's
No line
job.
of sight. So, oh, because she's back here. I'm an idiot. If I go right there, can I just take these guys out? This group of guys?
Farewell.
Get fucked. Very cool. And then I will actually put the forewarning on Argenta. So that she... can dodge, and then I will debuff you. You son of a bitch. With your big ass shotgun. That hurts a lot. Yep, everybody move up. Everybody take your pot shots and just miss in general. Okay, I don't know what they did.
another day.
Oh, okay. That didn't hurt as much as I thought. Actually, yes, it did. That hurt a ton. What the fuck are you? You son of a bitch. Okay, Cassia. Can you get somewhere to do this without hurting everyone? Let's go back here. Try it from there, maybe? We want to kind of... Perfect.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Now you're clad in scarlet.
Get fucked, everyone. Have a good day. I will give this to Argenta.
That is foolishness.
Too far. One too far. Okay. Then in that case, I give it to Adira? Or Wilbur? I give it to Adira. She can psychic strike this thing. It seems it didn't do as much damage as I thought. Literally 2 damage too little.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay. Parry, epic, awesome. Parry, epic, awesome. Okay, Abelard, now you can finally do your thing. Let's... Can you hit these two? No. You can move here and hit these two, though. That'll
I've
work.
seen worse battles than this in my time.
Oh, that'll... Oh, you can parry the attacks of opportunity. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. I didn't know. You can die. Epic. And then we'll brace for impact. That'll be fine. Pascal. I actually want you to... Why can't you move? That's actually bad. Cut the sinews. When this creature attacks an enemy with a melee attack, it loses 2 movement points on their turn stacks. That's unfortunate. I don't know why I have so little. So I can kill this guy, I can kill this guy. Fuck it. Fuck you. Shit. Should I heal Wilbur? 16, 20, 15. Fuck. Argenta's gonna be in there more, though. But all these guys are dead. So it's really just these 3 and then these 2, it seems. Until we're done. Which I think Wilbur will be fine. So I won't... I won't be healing him. I think that's fine. Fuck it. Wilbur, you have tons of movement now. What the hell? We can kill that guy. We can kill some of these guys over here. I think that's the play.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
And then I think we give movement to Abelard.
Not a problem for me.
And then oh shit, he has a ton of movement. The hell? 40, 13, and then 13, 13. Yeah, let's go here. And then we'll swing on him from there.
Victory is imminent.
Should have reckless attack.
Indeed.
I can endure though. And then I guess we just end there.
Let's get to it.
Oh,
and
big
duty go
dodge.
hand
Big
in
0
hand.
damage. Oh, another big dodge. Get fucked. Okay, Argenta. Let's put you there and then do the shoddy shotgun. Oops, I don't know what I clicked.
None can
Okay, I
escape
got him.
the Emperor's judgment.
That scared me. Revel and
As the
Slaughter.
Emperor commands, I act.
And then run and gun.
Doubt is for the weak.
Can run a gun right here. Oh, you can't shoot through this. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so if I go... Let me switch my gun here. Okay, I do have shots on these guys. So if I go there and then I do the burst... I have pretty okay shots here, maybe? Oh! Got one of them. Almost killed the other one. That's good enough. Adira, you can psychic scream this man to death, maybe?
Was it you? Or...
Damn it, she is so fucking... Oh, she keeps fucking doing that, eh? I guess we put that on Pascal now. Does that degrade the veil? It does. Does that degrade the veil? It does. Does that? It does. It super does. Jesus Christ. Didn't realize. Okay, good job. good shots. We go here. We go kill this man.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
And then we go give
If only that
Argenta
were possible. I'm afraid not.
a line of sight on Argenta, eh? Okay, Wilbur, do you have line of sight on these guys? You do not. Son of a bitch. I fucked that up royally. Let's move you. No, you don't have iron sight. Oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, well, let's get in there. Maybe we can charge him from there? Oh, we can.
I will do my
Perfect.
duty.
Damn. Got him. Who's this guy? You just working? Okay. All right. Cleaned up. Servant, the shivering young servant looks up to you at you in horror with their eyes. Emperor, protect me. They killed. Every time I warn them, they go all, dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this happen? Who could have thought? Adira spits on the ground in annoyance. Let's see. A gang of puny thugs attacked me. The Emperor's anointed rogue trader von Valencia. Such poor organized attempt on my life can only be seen as a personal affront. Fear not, young man. We took care of the attackers. Do you know who they are? Stop quivering, unwashed worm. What is that? An attack on the right dock? An attack right on the dock. Does this kind of thing happen often? Fear not, young man. We took care of them. Who were they? Your lordship, these guys were Envers? They're a gang. They're the worst. I'm telling you. Sorry, that guy was talking on the intercom. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Takara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Does this kind of thing happen often? Shooting? Yes. Attacks on nobles? Not very often, unless it's the Envers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting someone. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They followed no rules. Go in and report this to the Liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your lordship. I'll go report it to the Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. I am a voice actor in dialogue. Okay. Well, hit a bunch of bullshit. Some flak armor, some chainmail, a weighty axe. Cool. Some shotguns. Where's that cool gun that lady had? Combat shotgun. Oh, fuck yeah, my guy. Shock baton. Chain swords that nobody used. More axes, more auto pistols. Okay. Cool. And then we go to Argenta. We go shotgun. We want that motherfucking combat shotgun, which is where exactly? Right here. 18 to 22. This does 10 to 15. This is such a significant upgrade. Holy shit. And look how cool it is, too. Yo, look at her. She's rad as fuck, bro. Okay, cool. I think we actually do give him a different weapon and not a shotgun. Maybe we give him a sniper rifle, maybe so that he has a chance of hitting something relatively far. What is Pascal's weapon? What does he have? He has the stub carbine too. So maybe we give him one, because that's pretty good. I think I will do that. Give him one of those. That looks nice and rustic. Adira, my girl, we want to level you the fuck up, bro. Perfect shot while in cover. The operative's chances of 25% cover efficiency and ballistic skill. That's not very good. She doesn't use ballistics. Target gains intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower until the end of combat. I guess that'd be pretty good for like putting that on Cassia or Wilbur for the perception or for the fellowship bonus. And I guess giving it to Cassia would actually be way better for all of those things. So that's interesting. Creates an area that lasts until the start of the Psyker's next turn. All allies within the area gain dodge percentage. Their dodge chance cannot be less than the Psyker's perception bonus and willpower bonus. Interesting. Dominate. On their next turn, the target must pass a willpower resistance test with a penalty. On their next turn, spend all their movement points to move as close as possible towards the Psyker. They can act as normal, but all their MP is spent on moving towards the Psyker. That's not really good for Adira specifically. Sensory deprivation. Target is merely blinded until the start of the next turn. That's pretty cool. They suffer an additional penalty to all characteristics reduced by blindness and must make a willpower resistance test at the end of each turn. Interesting. I think I'll take that. That's a nice debuff, honestly. That's a pretty good debuff. For this, unnatural luck we took, right? Gains the unnatural luck. Ally suffers critical hit because of normal hit. Never mind. It's not that good. We wanted to... Mental Breach. Mind Siege. Mind Thief. Anytime the enemy becomes a target of any particular psychic ability for the first time, this enemy suffers 5 penalty to their intelligence perception. The psychic intelligence perception is increased by 2. Whenever the Psyker kills an enemy with psychic powers dealing more damage than the target's wounds, the excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. That's fucking phenomenal. We have all that. Comprehensive analysis. If the target of analysis and analyze enemies has 2 or more exploits, the target suffers 1 additional exploit. Continuous analysis. At the start of the operative turn, the enemy with the largest number of exploits receives an additional exploit stack. If 2 or more enemies are tied, the largest number of stacks, one of those enemies is chosen at random. That's pretty good. I think I'll do that. And then we'll go perception, intelligence, perception. Oh, and then here we go again. Choose another intelligence, obviously, because she doesn't use weapons or ballistics. And then we get another thing here. Visions of Doom. Enemies that become the target of the psychic powers gain stacking -5% penalty to their dodge and parry until the end of combat. That's pretty good. I would like to get that on Cassia with her big-ass fucking AoEs. But also, I like that for her because she has the lightning. Operative's next turn, target cannot move. Intimidates all enemies within a 5 radius cell. Target also provokes attack opportunities whenever they attack. Let's do the not moving thing. And then that's good. You're telling me she's not level 16 yet? Yes, she is. Let her level up. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Okay, I just had to switch back. We don't want another grand strategist, right? I guess we take another bounty hunter, dude. Assassins, they don't really, they don't, this is like not a psyker thing, right? I don't think so. Let's go here. What is dispatch? The assassin makes an attack with the current weapon against, yeah, see. Cannot miss, doesn't matter. We want to use psychic power, so we're not really seeking that. I think we go bounty hunter for her as well. And then, yeah, everybody's halfway to level 17. And I will call it there. Actually, did we loot everyone here? I don't think we did. Well, there's goods right here. A leaflet. We need no rules or leaders. We are not an organization. We are a force of nature.
A new challenge for me.
Anver. Okay, all that right there. Okay, there's a ton of shit here and a ton of goods everywhere. Octagon 22. So I'm actually gonna call it there. That dude is working his ass off. Look at that. Give that man a promotion. Jesus Christ, my guy. I'm so sorry. Well, we're here. We're here in Footfall. We had our first ship combat, which was really fun. I think that's a really interesting mechanic that we have to move all the way currently, like every turn, because the ships are just flying by each other and taking pot shots, basically, which is a really neat way of representing that in a turn-based formula. And then we immediately get combat as soon as we set foot here. But nobody got injured. Nothing really bad happened. We got that fucking badass shotgun, which is so good. And yeah, we're going to be exploring the hell out of this place next time. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur von Valancius and his retinue. Last time we had our first spaceship combat, which was pretty fun. Very interesting mechanics there. And then we came to, we did everything we needed to in the galaxy pretty much, and then came to Footfall, where we were immediately ambushed. And yeah, very cool stuff. Now we are going to do some looting.
Time.
There are a ton of goods around, and we're going to finally move forward. Holy crap, there's so much goods around. Shotgun. We did get that better shotgun for Argento, which is good. There's more over here. Come on, you can do it. Enforcer Light Carapace. Interesting. Just 25 straight armor. That's just as good as that body glove that we have. I don't know if that can go on anyone. Let's see here. Not you, because you have the better armor. Not you, because you have better armor, question mark. You have 25% armor. What did that give? It was this. 25. Okay, that's fine. You, Holy Vestments. That's actually pretty bad. Oh, but it base armor property logic divided by 10% armor. What is your logic? 75. Times 2 reject the flesh rank to tech use. Okay, so that's probably pretty good. You have a armor body glove of 15, so that could definitely up your thing here. Is this light armor? It is. And then Adira has the same thing. I'm going to give this to Cassie because she tends to be more on the side of front lines. And then I didn't realize we have an improved one right here too. So that's good. That's a nice little upgrade for them. Let's see here. Engine Seer. Servitor. Is this someone we can talk to? It seems like we can. The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin of his hands is a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of laborious. I don't even fucking know. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative structural part of Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, and donations. Interesting. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to the Von Valencius house. A binary area begins to flow from the scratched vox attached to the text priest's chest, requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation Logistar Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances for a short series of binary signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. I want to make a trade deal. Ayo! The Explorators. Okay, we can get med kits, we can get stems. Immediately grants 4 movement and 4 AP for the next turn. And then their next turn is reduced by 2. That's interesting. Deflection gloves. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Ooh. That would be actually pretty good for Argenta, I think, in my opinion. Machine right set. Okay. And then target designator. When the wearer hits an enemy with the Deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by 1 and applies +1 exploits until the end of combat. Stacks up to 3 times. And what am I wearing now? The wearer of this amulet gains +10 to commerce and lore Imperium. That's pretty good. I didn't know I had that equipped. Okay. We get a fucking plasma pistol. Sick as fuck. Big ass axe. That's sick as fuck. Ooh, precision las gun. Ooh, that does have quite a bit of shit on it. Grenades. Targeting visor. That's cool. This guy just has some sick stuff for our people. Arc rifle. That's pretty sick. When you hit an enemy with the arc rifle, you also attack any enemies within 2 cells of the target. That's a lightning gun. That's sick as fuck. Deadeye repeater. Yo, that shit slaps. The fuck? Yo, what the fuck? The wielder gains a 30% chance to gain 1 more attack action after a kill. Ooh, that's good. Fuck, that slaps, bro. That's twice as much money as I have. Plus, I would have to get to level 17 with these guys? Oh my god. Holy shit. 65% armor and 4 fucking armor deflection? That's insane. Focus Meltagun. That's cool. Okay. I think these guys are actually pretty worth trading. Holy gifts. They want all this shit. Let's go to trade selectable. 72 hundo for all this shit. And would this be... Would the ranged weaponry be our guns? No. So can I actually sell these things as well? Or can I only sell from here? Oh. Okay. So I can put this stuff in my cargo hold, and then that allows me to just bulk sell it. Okay. That's interesting. Let's go selectable, trade selectable. I say fuck it, let's do it. We're gonna want that fucking... We're gonna want some of this shit eventually, right? Let's try it. Trade. Level 6 already with these fucking guys. Look at that. That's insane. And I can't even afford the level 5 thing. Oh, I have the pistol unlocked now, but I don't have anyone with plasma weapon proficiency. So that's unfortunate. And what is this? Manual. This manual grants the owner 2 times toughness bonus to Medicaid. It also grants toughness bonus MP after using a medkit. Ooh, that's good. That'd be good for Abelard, maybe. Anyway, let's see. What is Logistar Theta? Under contractual obligation in question 34.761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator fleet received from representatives, authority units of the Von Valencia's dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers. I don't know what any of that fucking means. Received it, and then they didn't pay. Compensate. Settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment or reciprocal offering from the fleet can be made to Von Valencia's asset at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled, achieved. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of payment reciprocal offering. Huh. You waited 30 years to pay up? Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron 14.905 Terran cycles after the initial transaction. Asset collection process concluded 2 years ago, or 2 years later. Transportation of assets to the Fibidundus system took 16 years. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 0.3 years. Clever. If you had been purchasing fuel for the squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may never have had to pay at all. We would have turned to dust before you made it back there and back. You were saying that my dynasty has the extensive business dealings with you? This statement is true. The fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the Von Valencia's dynasty as represented, led, administrated by the counterparty identified as Theodora Von Valencius. The most substantial was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with which Archmagus Cubus Delphim, Data Usher of the sevenfold hollowed workshop of the sacred world of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiva Gamma to perform the duties of minister as the fabricated sensor. The services of such a highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of paid for with a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Gamma facilities. That is true. The last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form a strong relationship with the fleet. She turned down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiva Gamma. What payment can I expect? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractiums, Astra Erita processing complexes, and the quality stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the sacred standard temple construct. Great creations of the Omnissiah, blessed be he benefits, which has bestowed upon these complexes industrial might and a full cycle of reproduction and life support. Yeah, I'll take the payments. I got 2 extractors. A mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance to the blessed standard temple construct. This small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Serf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of the sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded into the hold of your vessel. The contractual obligation, Legarda Theta, is concluded. The fleet thanks House von Valentius for its cooperation. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in considering expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the Von Valentius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. Okay. The fleet will be glad. Alternative unavailable to accept. Any samples of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, malicious items, reminder storage, study, or disposal of the aforementioned objects, with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items, is the preferential right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay. It's willing to pay for information on planets studied by the rogue trader. Study 10 planets. Well, I haven't even seen 10 planets. The Explorer fleet will also accept information about planets in the Coronis Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the planetary registry. Why do you want information about the planets? Omnifaceted studies of the Corona Expanse is the sacred mission operational objective of the fleet. Information about the planets and star systems of the Cryonics Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars. Upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission, this process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance in the universe. Okay, I haven't done that yet. Why are you interested in xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the Lateney causes destruction and violations that go against the Omnissiah's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes xeno-heresy, which consumes the Litany whole. An example that demonstrates the outlined pattern. A void station in the system of Lengrin's Belt. According to the data available to the fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and promiscuous technologies. The destruction of these heretics is a high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. I have some questions. Information assistance will be provided. You have a strange name. The designation Opticon is an identifier with and illustrates history, a significant number of archive references, and is used by the explorators in the fleet. The extension 22 is a custom edition made by the current unit designed to highlight the unit's unique personality. What is the Cognizance Fleet? The fleet is an explorator fleet formed produced by the Adeptic Mechanicus for the purpose of surveying, optionally conquering the Coronix Expanse. The fleet's core squadron is located in data classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous void vessels are operating throughout the entirety of the Coronix Expanse. May the omniscience favor be with my tech comrades. Pascal reverently touches the explorator's insignia on his robe. Are you an explorator? Then why are you here instead of exploring faraway systems? This unit functioned as senior planetary scout for the duration of data classified procedural cycles. It is distinguished with 3 promotions by 1 grade, the right to a Tier 2 Sacred Augmentation, a notation in the fleet's wide archive as a valuable unit. As a reconnaissance mission in the Tenarius system, this unit was promoted to the rank of Logis and transferred to Footfall in order to perform the functions appropriate for its current status. There is something close to a wistfulness in his otherwise emotionless voice. My archive contains data that on the reconnaissance of the system and the associated special circumstances. I express my respect for the veteran and inherent of the fleet. Valid assessment. The system was a great test of faith and assessment of this unit's durability threshold and act of destructive xenocide. So what happened in that system? Pascal and Opticon 22 turn to you and snap in unison. Data classified. Cool. What are you doing here on Footfall? This unit performs residential representation, maintenance of the bureaucratic machine for the purpose of ratification of the insulating boundaries, management of the Kappa thread supply line, and completion of astrographic reconnaissance data. Cool. Abelard lets out a long, heavy sigh. There was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue who knew the unique language of the esteemed tech priests. I only began to realize the true value of his abilities after he'd been devoured by a xenobeast on some nondescript world. Pascal, do these words have a translation? You seem to be speaking Gothic, but... Pascal, do you have a translation? The hiss of static resembling a sigh comes out of Pascal's vox. Opticon 22's functions can be conveyed through flesh speak as functioning as a fleet's diplomatic mission, overseeing shipments, ensuring that the litany does not encroach upon the explorator's sphere of interest, and collecting data on star systems. Why are you here and not at the Liege's palace? Prolonged communication with lay people of high social standing causes this unit vexation, desire to forceful cessation of vital functions, grief, decline in motivation, righteous fury, willingness to initiate purity protocol, remaining in the area of repair and maintenance of sacred machines is beneficial to this unit's cognitive functions. This statement is true. The behavioral dynamics typical of the lay groups are frequently devoid of logical patterns and are taxing to analyze. I have no more questions, and I must take my leave. The Messiah knows all, comprehends all. Dialogue end. Wow, okay. I did not expect him to be a huge deal. Very cool.
I'll lay claim
We are going to
the stars.
continue here. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is clearly like a... Okay. Okay, so this is clearly a puzzle to get to these goods. Interesting. I wonder where we would get that information.
The football dockyard is a blessed wonder of the all-powerful Omnissiah. The rest of the station is extraneous, a superfluous appendage.
Internal report, I am writing to inform you that 2 days ago, the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Anvers gang. In the attack, 3 loader servitors were put out of commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container, serial number FVDA1-16165, was stolen along with its contents. Okay. Okay. So let's go back this way. Ah, we still have some thugs here to get their shit from. Very cool. Commerce 100%.
Done.
Cool. That gives us some experience. We got some goods here. Very cool. We got some goods here. Very cool. Commerce 100% there.
Excellence matters.
We've got... strange memo. 1, the holy book by the altar. 2, that void damn customs guy. He's always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? 3, guess what? 4, hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the emperor through the window. Weird. Okay. Interesting. Anything else? Let me check the map here. There is, I still missed... Okay, these goods here. Where the fuck am I? Oh, there it is, goods. Cool. Leaflet. Now is the time, not there. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds, carve open their bodies like carcasses at the slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casabellica, Chorda, Von Valentius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we will erase them from memory. Go and seize power as much as you can carry. A and V, I'm assuming that's the Anver people.
A new challenge for me?
Okay, well that seems to be everything here, at least. Finger A1. Seems to be a little noble area for the Aristocats. You know that movie, I love that movie. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything over there.
Follow my lead.
Let's see here. Anything else in this area? Just tons of people working. Rank 5 functionary. Oh, I can talk to him. Did you say something? No, I guess not. Okay. Engine seer there. Commerce 100% there.
I did fine.
Okay. Very cool. This goes to the rest of Footfall. Okay.
Victory awaits.
We still have quite a bit to do here. Look,
Done.
Lower Imperium. Good, good. Okay. Is that it? Seems to have been it. I did miss some loot over here, it seems. Where? Ah, here. This little note. Another leaflet. It's the same one from earlier. Cool. Okay.
It's about time.
Well, that seems to be it for this little area. I think we've gotten everything that we can. Let's go to the rest of Footfall. Ah, yes. This lets us go. We can go here. Or we can go to the Shadow Quarters. This is where we need to go for that. So I'm assuming we go to the Shadow Quarters just to get some side quest stuff done, I guess. Well, not quests, but see if we can pick something up. Maybe. Okay, here we are at the Shadow Quarters. Activate elevator logic 100%. Cool.
None shall stand in my way.
The Shadow Quarters.
What's up, everyone?
When I was last on Footfall, I used to take my weapon and wander this area, anticipating an encounter with a mutant or a bandit.
Why are your recollections of this so blue? And the more you talk about it, the darker the blue becomes.
Because she didn't get any action, I'm assuming. She really wanted to fucking fight. But maybe she didn't get a fight. Medicaid 95. Uh-oh. That's not good. We'll find some stuff to do down there. Let's go this way. Another goods. Another leaflet, I'm assuming. Totally. Down here, we got some more workers. Some goods. Here. Another leaflet. Leaflet. We know rules or leader. Oh, we need no rules. Okay, yeah. We've seen that one before, too. Uh-oh. Who holds a flamer like that, you idiot? You almost refueled. We're almost refueled here. We'll show you how it's done. I'm just not feeling anymore, that's all. The guy is pretty much a cinder by now. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. Okay. Continue. I'm assuming that's combat there. Were they? I couldn't see them. Cinder. Anvern's fire starter. Okay, yeah. We're gonna avoid those guys for now. Thug. Yeah, we're gonna go back this way real quick.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I think we're gonna take a look over here. Exterminator, eh? Bet I can hit that jar over there. Cool. Okay. People, are these like line for food? Interesting. Let's look at the... Oh, I missed loot over here. Oh, goods right here. Oh, okay, that's down here, actually. So, I didn't miss anything. Okay. Doesn't seem... It seems like those guys are up top. So, I don't think they're gonna be...
A new challenge for me.
Coming down here anytime. Hello, everyone. Imperium lore.
Excellence matters.
Oh, look at this. The Martyr's Endurance. Interesting. Let's check that out next time, I guess. For now, let's go over here. Oh, they're kicking the shit out of this guy. Oh, there's a guard. He deserves it. All fucked up.
Follow my lead.
Okay, there's actually goods over here. Let's see, another leaflet with the same nonsense spout on it. Okay, so we're back here. Exterminator, we can talk to these guys. I guess we can. Exterminator Brigade Sergeant. The man stops and salutes you with his flamer. Your lordship, what an honor. The whole Footfall is talking about how the new head of the House of Von Valencius, foreman of Footfall Utility Crew 3 at your service. What are you doing? Just burning rats and some trash and some parasites on the other sorts. The district's under quarantine, you see. It got hit by something nasty, a disease, or maybe it isn't a disease, just some bugs and worms that crawled out of some ship or other. It is a bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I'll grant you. Things like that usually start there. They even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms, but I guess something slipped through. 2 families on that block way over there snuffed it, and the Liege wasted no time getting the district surrounded so that nobody could leave. So you don't know exactly what happened in your district, disease, bugs, or something else? Part of the Shadow Quarters, the poorest Footfall's asteroid has been placed under quarantine. Assess the situation. 1,000 apologies, your lordship, but no, we don't, and we'd rather not find out. Who in their right mind would want to get closer to whatever it is? We've contained the foulness, and it's good enough if you ask me. How exactly did the victims die? Who knows? They found them in their hovels already dead. Blue sores on their bodies, and they stank something awful. Which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting their corpses. Good on them, I guess. Doesn't mean we let them out, of course. What are the measures being taken to deal with the problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness, and we've got people standing guard so that no one escapes. Put some mines down, a whole load of them, for the same reasons. The water, the sewers, all blocked off to stop any communications getting out. And the air's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside of the district. Are the people trapped in the quarantine zone being provided with any care of any kind? Of course not. I mean, I heard Reverend Harmonious has been praying for their souls, which sounded more like retribution fall upon them, and rightly so. That's the most they can hope for. I wish to enter the quarantine zone. I bid you farewell. Carry on and remain vigilant. Okay. Well, I think we'll call it there, and next time we'll be entering this quarantine zone, but I think first of all, we're going to be starting off with some combat over here with these thugs that are burning bodies. I think I'll go over here and get set up as much as I can till I find them here. I think that's good. And I will call it there. I will see you in the next one. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Adventures of Wilbur von Valentius. Last time we had a pretty chill episode, just kind of going over the aftermath and talking to the merchants and the exterminators, sorry. We're in now the Shadow Quarters, I believe it's called. And we are immediately starting with some combat over here. We're definitely going to go do that right now. Maybe? Hello? Okay, that's what I thought.
Louder. Crush them.
Oh shit, look at that. Here comes another target for us. Fire it up, you lot. Cool. I forgot I had to read. Oh, whoops. Why do you have pack mentality? This creature's armor is increased for each adjacent ally. And he has a thunder hammer. Oh, that's sick. I hope I get that. That's actually awesome, but it's two-handed. 11 to 17 damage. Not as good as Abelard's stuff. Speaking of, let's get set up here. I think Cassia can do some goddamn damage right now, dude. Come on, girl. Where you at? That good? Actually, might want to do it back here. Because I think it'll still... I don't know if it needs line of sight, but I think I can still get these guys over here. I think it has such a wide cone. Okay, so for now, she'll be there. Abelard, you get in there. Fight this guy in melee. Why do you have a gun? I'll have to change that immediately. Oh, he goes after all these guys too. Oh, shit. Okay. Pascal, let's put you in full cover here. Wilbur will be right next to her. Adira, I guess we'll put you here in half cover. I think I'm gonna move Pascal and put her in full cover there instead. And then Argenta can be up in there. She'll still take cover, but I don't know how many of these guys are gonna be left for her to deal with. But I think that's good. Let's start the battle. Wilbur's gonna be starting off here. Let's start by doing a front line. Making that right here, I think. Because this guy is probably our biggest threat. 192. I didn't even look at his fucking health. Yeah, all these... Oh my god, these guys are beefy boys. Yeah, there's another one right there. Okay. So that's good. We can do the rear. All allies in the rear gain an additional 11% damage with ranged attacks. Okay, that's good. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. God, you see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. If this was going this way... Oh, can I do it? Kinda, sorta. I can do this. Pascal won't be in there, but that's whatever. And unfortunately, that means that I can't put this here because they can't overlap. I guess I'll give Pascal the dodge reduction.
Nothing I can't do.
And then let's actually get some shit done, shall we? Sniper. Oh, you know what? I'm definitely just going to give this to Abelard here so that I can immediately change his weapons. And then I think I'll go here. That way I can charge in and get some extra melee damage.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
That's fine. I'll go right there, and then I will give him
Nothing I can't do.
this, and then he'll charge in.
At your beck and call.
Beautiful. And then I will do this. Though I think now he is in the line of sight of Cassia, which is a problem, but she can move. Oh, that gave Argenta movement. Okay, I didn't know why it was Argenta's turn all of a sudden. Let's take a pot shot. I guess at this guy. Oh, well, we do a ton of damage to these guys. 49. Nah, let's...
Already done.
With this guy's heavy armor and being buffed, kind of sucks, but it's all good. I was told by... Let me pull up the comment real quick. Someone told me that... hold on, let me just take a look here. Okay, commenter Vietnam Tom told me that Argenta's concentrated fire the next area range area of attack made by the soldier deals more damage and has damage reduction. He said that that's actually for area weapons like flamers and not the burst fire Like this right here. This burst fire. I wonder if that applies to the shotgun though, because this is... You know what? Let's see. 18 to 22. How much damage would this do here? This would do 13 to 16. And then if I use concentrated fire...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, it does work for the shotgun.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
No!
How can I trust someone like you?
Fucking misclick of the century, bro. Oh my god. No, dude. Oh my fucking Christ. Wilbur, I'm so sorry, my guy. Oh my god, I was trying to hit this so that I could switch weapons. Is there a X? Okay, I'm hitting X every time from now on. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's make this guy our prey. Jesus Christ, I feel so stupid. Let's use this to get momentum. I'll run and gun.
Commands, I act.
Just so I can fucking actually get a good shot off.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, God. Okay, well, at least this works for the shotgun, which is good, which is what I really wanted and needed. So, thank you anyway. But I guess the burst fire is different, eh? Good to know. For now, let's just end her turn. What a fucking turn. Total fucking betrayal.
Let's make it quick.
Awful. Awful misclick. Holy hell. There we go. Epic. Set him on fire. Okay, stun grenade. That's cool. Epic. Awesome. Double stun grenade. Just double stuns casually. What is perplexed? With each stack inflicts a -10 penalty to ballistic weapon intelligence perception. Fuck! Well, that is quite unfortunate. Plus that deals burning every turn, so... We do have enough. Let's Reckless Strike. Try to get back... okay. Doesn't look like it gives us back any, stuff here, but I still have 100%, so... Fuck you. Oh, counter. Parried! Get fucked. Let's go, dude. Let's endure. Get some temp HP. Holy shit, I am still reeling. Good one.
Brace yourself.
A. Nice, nice, nice. Argenta taking half her fucking health. Not good. I'll be real with you. I'm surprised Cassia has such low initiative, because I really needed her to have high initiative at this point. We can move right here and heal her, I think. Does this give temporary wounds? Recoil is reduced by half. Enemies suffer a dodge penalty. Allies gain increased dodge. Okay. Okay, well, I can just buff everyone, it seems. Okay, maybe not everyone. That's weird that I can't buff everyone with it. But whatever. We'll do that. We will do... Yeah, I think we'll just get rid of this guy on our flank here. That'll do. We will... Oh, we don't have line of sight on this guy. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I can't do shit. Well, I guess I can't do anything then.
Show me what you've got.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why did her turn skip?
Scared,
Why you skip a turn? Character cannot act.
Just a minor setback.
That's what the stun did.
Maggot.
Okay. Okay, that's cool. Yep, good dodge. You're still in the fire.
Let's get to it.
That is unfortunate.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Okay, what the hell? Did I miss something there? Because Argenta's turn got skipped too.
Here we go.
Was she stunned? She was. And I guess Wilbur being prone from that fucking betrayal. Didn't get a chance to... Is moving in the fire gonna hurt me? I don't even know, dude. Let's move there.
My place is at the fore.
Shit, I should have done the... Yeah.
It will
anyway,
be done.
We can do it.
I've suffered worse.
Carried. Fucking sick. That's cleave. I don't really need that. I can reckless attack. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the Wilbur warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapon. Okay, that's what it is. So I get extra damage, but he also gets a swing on me. So maybe we don't do that.
At your beck and call.
68% and he's still hit. Epic.
It will be done.
Let's endure again because crap, I need that. I don't think I'm going to use this for him. Adira. Now's your time to shine with that lightning girl, please, for the love of God. I can take out these four. No, no,
that is
no,
not my
no.
destiny.
Okay, epic. Gonna have to move over.
But of course.
Gonna take Wilbur's spot since he's chilling in the back there. Oh shit, it hit him too! I didn't even notice. I guess that was because of the line. Interesting. Let's give that to Argenta. So that she... Well, fuck. What debuff was that? Oh, she's perplexed now. So now she has shit. Garbage. Okay. This is getting there, buddy. Sensory deprivation. Just debuff the hell out of this guy, I think.
Was it you? Or...
That works. And then we can also put this on him. Yeah, I'll save that. Ooh, okay, dodge and a parry, good.
Let's get to it.
Okay, epic dodge.
Out of my way.
Just what we needed.
Die,
fucking
die,
idiot.
Die.
Okay, now I think is a good time to get in there and heal Argenta.
Be the hand of the healer.
Awesome. Might actually be some wounds here on Argenta. Let's see. Yeah, she has a flesh injury, which is not good. I don't know why she's permanently burning, but is it because she's standing in the fire? Anyway, let's do this. Let's do this. Wait, I only have one left. Should I take a shot? Should I take a shot at someone? He'll die to the fire. Who's going next? That guy. I can't kill him. So I think I'm just gonna debuff the big guy still.
Right. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehend.
And he's still marked for prey? Okay, yeah, good. Okay, Cassia. Finally, we get to go in and do a little fucking bullshit here. I think that's good. It doesn't hit, Abelard.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
That's fine.
Now Now you're clad in scarlet.
That's good. That brings his armor down by quite a bit. Should I... There's 3 guys left here. And then the big man. I can't attack again. How many? I have 43 tactical advantage? Okay, so if I can just give an extra turn to someone. Who do I want to give that extra turn to? That is a good question. They're pretty spread out, so I can't really do a lidless stare anymore. Abelard's fine. Argenta's good. I think I'll give it to Wilbur.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Is that why he can get back into the fight here? I can't give anyone that. That's unfortunate. But I can clean up here. 38% is not good. I will take this guy out.
Respond to this.
That's good. Oh, that's right. There's no limit here. So yeah, let's actually... Let's do some damage to some motherfuckers, eh?
Not a problem for me. Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Last one here. I think I'll take this big damage on him. 31, not bad. And then, oh my god, it needs 4 AP to reload? Ooh, no wonder this is quite the weapon. Okay. I think that's good. I can give 2 AP to someone. I will not give it to Wilbur because he needs to reload with 4 AP, which means he can't do anything next turn if I want to use the sniper rifle. I will give... He's got 61 health. I'll give it to Argenta.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
And then I will just do this. Oh, Abelard's in the way. Okay. Oh, hit X. I remembered. I already remembered. That's not bad. I can do that. Fucking Christ. Argenta, what have you done, girl? What are you doing? You have done nothing but shoot your allies. That is all you've done this whole combat. This is amazing. Wow. Good turn. Glad I wasted that completely. Let's put that on Abelard. And then I guess I'll do this. 49, press the advantage.
Time to slaughter someone.
That's probably wasted, I just read. Good job, everyone. Except for Pascal, but it didn't take that much damage. I just realized that's probably wasted because it did say that it loses half the stacks at the end of the turn, so I should be doing that at the beginning of the turn. Wilbur, I will not reload. And I will actually... He's got 17 health. Can I hit her with this?
I can't do.
I can. And then she will do
Isn't this
this.
a job for the try to die with grace, at least?
Okay. Oh my god, that did so much damage. I just realized that did like over 100. That had potentially like over 100 damage. So these, for every 5 momentum gained, that's insane. That's actually insane. Wow, that is so good. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I'm learning new shit every goddamn day. I will voice of command Argenta. Please, for the love of God, do not hurt anybody. Let us use this again. Now I can... Oh, well, I can't really go over there. Oh, I can... Oh, I didn't realize. I thought I was standing inside that thing. Would I be able to even hit both of them? No, I would not. Okay. So I'm going to go there. I'm going to do concentrated fire.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And then I'm going to hit him for just a fuck ton of
I'll do
damage. Oh, and he knocks prone and he gets hurt again. That was sick. Okay. I could have done controlled shot to not hit Abelard in that or whatever. But that's fine. Take 8. Can I move someone? Do I need to move anyone? It doesn't look like I do. I guess I'll give that to Argento. And then move on. And Argenta, you get to go again. So that's epic. So this does, but it now costs AP. Or, well, it always costs AP, but now it does way more damage.
Doubt is for the weak.
And you do that. We can do these two.
I'll do it.
Boom. Dead man. We can run and gun.
Commands, I act.
And then... Okay, did I not run and gun?
Without deeds is worthless.
Okay, now I run and gun. Now I can hit this guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Never mind. I will cry myself to sleep. Abelard! Finish this, man.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
What do you mean that's not the Seneschal's job?
I'm not interested.
Oh my god. Okay, well, just get in there and fucking hit him. Please, for the love of God. Okay. Holy hell. Looks like no injuries, actually. Surprisingly so. Cool. Okay, what do we get? Axes, flamers. Oh, we got a note left from Cinder's crew. He's waiting for you. You know the place, so be there on time. The turn can be seen from the entrance of the Adeptus. Entrance to the Adeptus. Make sure some gawkers don't see you going in. And then we got Fire Blessed Carapace, which is super good. Base armor property, 10% against melee. This carapace grants its wearer +2 to deflection and 20% armor against fire damage, as well as immune to burning. Ooh, 45 too. I think that might go on Abelard if his armor isn't better. I definitely think that's worth putting on Abelard. And then this, Thunder Slam's cool. I just don't know. 40 armor penetration. Yikes. No wonder that hit like a fucking truck. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, we found something on the body. Find out more about the strange gang. Let's go over here and get this stuff.
It's about time.
Okay, there's some goods there. For now, let's go to our thing here. Yeah, 35, armor deflection 1, dodge penalty 0.5. Not bad. Can we put on this armor? It does have a higher dodge penalty, which I think is fine. I think that's fine. Having been immune to burning is pretty fucking good, though. Heavy leather armor. I did not notice when I got this. Where did I get this? That's crazy. That's still pretty good. Is that better than your shit? You can equip heavy armor. And I don't think any of us can either. Okay, cool. And then I want to take a look at the Thunder Hammer. Let's take a look here. Because it is a two-handed weapon, it does do more damage than both my weapons. And I don't really use the Noble Sword. Like, I think I will indeed give him the hammer. Oh yeah, look at him. It's like, oh, this is sick. Oh, cool. Yeah, definitely worth it there. I think that was an interesting fight. We found out that fucking misclick, dude. That misclick of the century. We did find out some
None shall stand in my
interesting
way.
stuff. Some goods there. Found out that the shotguns count as the area of effect weapons, which is good. Oh, wait. Argenta has a flesh wound. Why doesn't it say that up here?
When the faithful are idle, heresy
Yeah, okay,
grows.
it does say.
Must.
I'm at your service.
Does something trouble
Jesus
you, Lord?
Christ.
Should I divine on next
Everybody. Oh, hello, Lord Captain.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart.
I'm
Okay, so
restless.
Argenta actually needs to be... too many injuries resulting to trauma, turn into an old injury, if not removed with a med kit. So,
Injuries will not slow me.
cool. Okay.
We are the
I
spear.
tire of idleness. Let's move.
Okay. Holy shit. Starting off strong with a strong combat. Let's
I'll lay claim
go
to
over
the
here.
stars.
See what's over here. There's some more goods. Ooh, a melta charge. Very good. More goods here. Tech use. Go for
My
it.
success is an irrefutable certainty.
Cool. Excellent. Athletics. Clear the rubble.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Excellent. Got some goods. Ooh, some Grenadier's gloves. Using grenades costs -1 AP to the wearer. Enemies suffer an additional 2 damage from the wearer's grenades.
A new challenge for me.
Well, the only one that I have grenades on right now. Never mind, I have no grenades on anyone. Never mind, I have a ton of grenades. What is this? Designed to spread the glory and splendor of its mighty owner. You cannot equip more than one familiar. What the fuck is this? I don't even remember getting that. And then I got the grenades here. I thought I had them on Pascal. Cassia has a grenade for some reason. When she is much better suited to be doing damage. Grenades here. Cool. And then, Pascal, do you have any gloves? You've got the sniper gloves. You have 5% more damage. The wearer gains 5% critical hit. I think I'll keep that there. I don't really use the grenades all that much. I think I've used it once, now that I think about it. So I will hold off. I will hold on to them, though. Let's see, down here. Anything cool? Poster of the Imperium. Cool.
Victory awaits.
There's some goods there. A leaflet. Now's our time, not theirs. We saw that before. There's some goods there. Excellent. Cargo stuff. Looks like they're having a good old time. Anything over here, maybe? Maybe something back here? No, you can't even get back here. I'm stupid. Okay. And then we've been here. So I think that's all there was to explore. Never mind, we got loot right here that I missed. Wait, what? What do you mean I missed loot right here? It still says there's goods right here. Did I not take those? I thought I did. Okay, I thought I took them, but never mind. Let's go back to the map. There's loot right here, and then from there we want to go. I don't see where this loot is.
None shall stand in my way.
Ah, there it is. I gotta get closer to it first, it seems. Yep, some fuel and whatnot. And then there was stuff over here, which I saw, but it is inside the quarantine zone here, which we will now talk to and enter. Like to enter the quarantine zone? Your lordship have mercy. I can't say no to you, but the danger is just as real to you as it is the whole station. Well, we'll clear the way for you, but it'll take time, a lot of time. It won't be easy to break down the barrier and disarm the mines. He gives you a long look, likely hoping that you will reconsider, but after receiving no reaction, he gives the order to his assistants. Okay, cool. He must wait for the station crew to remove the barriers and deactivate the mines. I mean, honestly, Argenta can help. Okay, so it seems like there's nothing left to do here in the shadow quarters here. So I think we will go back and head to so we can go here, Void Dock, Tattered Spirit. What is Tattered Spirit? Let me go to my journal here. Tattered Spirit. It'll take time to confirm the ship is free of serious damage and repair. Okay. While waiting, go to the administration. Okay, so this is the main quest, I think. It seems. Yes. Chapter 2. Okay. So let's actually go back to the docks. And I think since that thing is there, the little... Well, we didn't have it on our... God, my thoughts right now. Hold on, give me a second to fucking think. So, I was gonna say that maybe now that the quest marker is there, that it is done and we can do something with it, but we also didn't have that on the map before, so maybe we just didn't see the quest marker because we weren't able to go back there, which I think is the case, because I think we're wasting our time. Which I'm gonna call an audible, and we're gonna end the episode there, but next time we are definitely for sure going to go to the Liege's residence in Atrium. Yeah, where the shadows are deepest of all and rot. Okay, cool. So we really, I think we did the shadow quarters in full, which is good. And I think now all that's left is to visit the Liege, which is fine. But yeah, we'll do that in the next one. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody. And welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur and crew, my retinue. Yeah, this time we pretty much did all we needed to do in Footfall so far. Like for the two places we could go. The Shadow Quarters we have to wait for them to open up the quarantine zone to us. And so the only place we got left to go is right here in the atrium. So let's jump right in. Okay. Still got these guys nice working hard. Look at all this. Look at all this rabble-rousing going on. This dude doesn't give a fuck, man. I want to talk to him. What's up, sir? I live to serve, your lordship. You clearly don't, because you're not serving all these people. Anyway, let's take a look at the map here. We've got some loot right off the bat. Excellent. That's exactly what I want to see. Oh, a new cape. Fireproof cape. Wearer, this cape is immune to burning. Also, whenever the wearer ends their turn, burning is removed from all adjacent allies. Ooh, that's cool. Now, our last fight, burning really did hurt Abelard, but I think this emergency ejector is actually still pretty good, so we're just gonna keep that.
Victory awaits.
I am forever astonished that Reverend Hieronymus makes do with that shoebox of a chapel in the atrium for his sermons. Footfall has several temples, far more befitting his status.
The Drusians are a unique order. They teach people to be content with little, and they follow that principle themselves.
Well, how very humbling. I'd like to meet him. But for now, we gotta find out just what the hell's going on. We're gonna go off the path here.
A new challenge for me?
Okay. Jeez, this place is huge, actually. What the fuck? Gunsmith's Guild. Yo, hold up. Hold the fuck up. Can I go in there? I would love to go in there. Oh, shit. You know what? Let me do some movie magic real quick. There's something I want to talk about. Okay. I wanted to do this at the top of the episode, but I completely forgot because it's been a while since I played, so oh well. But commenter Vietnam Tom actually came back to my aid and my saving grace and actually told me that the trading doesn't work the way I thought it would. So basically the profit factor is a threshold, and that we can take everything, and it's not spending the profit factor, it's this is the threshold, now you get the thing, which is actually fantastic. We're going to be taking all this crap. Even if we're not going to use it, I did want to point that out just because that is not at all how I thought it worked. I thought for sure that we would be spending it, but now that really gives me no reason not to be selling all my shit, honestly, because profit factor is more, I would say, story-based or choices-based, and not necessarily what you're selling to people, because the selling of the stuff is just reputation, just purely reputation. Wilbur, what the hell are you doing all the way back there, bud? Anyway, back to where we were. Okay, now we're back here. Let's check and see. Please let me in this building. Please! No, dude. Damn it. Okay. Still got some other stuff to do here. Let me see. Oh, Jesus, there's a lot of loot that I missed. Holy hell, what is this guy? Harmonious Doloroso. Interesting. So let's actually tab. There's goods right over here. I didn't even see. I wish there was a way to kind of give this highlight permanently, in my opinion. I know it's a little like
victory awaits.
Immersive breaking, but honestly, it's just really annoying to be walking past and having to constantly press tab, which is unfortunate, but what can you do? There's probably something I can do, and I just don't know. Is this under the stairs? It is. A leaflet. Now's our time, not theirs. Very cool. Already read that. Anything over here? What are y'all up to? Know the truth. Blah, 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 blah. Good sermon. Okay. Many of altars.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
So we've got a lot of it. What is this? Carnival Barker. Okay, let's go check that out. I like that the map is so useful. It's not just a Peer into the eyes of the enemy. Okay, what do you got? What's going on here? This young man is clearly making an effort to look dapper. His fashionable clothes are particularly new, and his hair is well groomed. What ruins this impression is the poorly scrubbed off oil stain from his leaky implant and the fit of his jacket, which is clearly made for someone else. He gives you a beaming smile and says, his voice ringing loud, "Your lordship." Oh, is that because I did the thing? I did. Okay, your lordship, what an incredible honor. This humble collection is hardly likely to impress a rogue trader, conqueror of stars, but it is the best one on footfall. What kind of collection is this? I demand they be free. I will buy all the captains from you. Okay. What kind of collection is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless xenobeasts, caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now, they're harmless. Our cages can withstand their rage, but I wouldn't recommend getting too close. Okay, can I move my camera any? No. Okay. I just want to see what exactly they're talking about. I don't see anything in the cage, ironically. These aren't Xenos, they're mutants in makeup. Man smiles dims, but only for a moment. Not Xenos, you say? I'm sure there must be some mistake. I will keep the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish yellow hues. I do not think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative, precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered a Xeno in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand. That's what I was taught. And I can see that the lesson was truthful. Huh, okay. Okay, so I can go iconoclast here. Let me see. Dangerous form of entertainment. Xenos are no place among humans. Kill them all. I demand this abuse stop and the captives be freed. Or should I buy them? I'll just... God, I don't want to reward this guy for just being mean. Oh yeah, they are just mutants, huh? Mutants in makeup. I'll do this one. The man cheerfulness fades a little, but he instantly offers you a respectful bow. As your lordship wishes, no need to fret, I will release them all immediately. Uh-oh. So you're just gonna kill him? I just destroyed this man's livelihood. I'm afraid our establishment has been forced to delay our Xeno display. Okay. Well, that really didn't have any effect on me, other than giving me 5 iconoclasts, which would put me... Does that put me any closer? I meant to hit C. Is that what gave me... No. Current value 57. So I was already at level 2, but now I'm closer to level 3, I guess. I need 200 for that? No. 300? 500. Why does this only say... Oh, okay, that's to my next level up. 200. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know this actually gave me stuff here. I thought it just gave me options. Follower 15. Of the thundering guns. The rogue trader and 2 random allies start combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Interesting. Adherent 45. I have this one, I'm guessing, because I'm level 2. If the first round of every combat... Oh, in the first round of every combat, the rogue trader and their allies gain +2 rogue trader's iconoclast rank additional movement. That's good. What does the next one give? Rogue trader and the allies spend 30 less momentum when activating a heroic act. Interesting. Once per battle, the rogue trader may choose an ally. The target ally may immediately use a heroic act without spending momentum Not acceptable to allies who heroic act is on cooldown. Interesting. Oh, applicable. Is that what I said? Yeah, applicable. Any attacks from the allies that may hit other allies will be dodged if possible. Any allied ability that may target an ally and has a resistance test will be resisted by allies. Interesting. That's crazy. Okay. What do the others give? Because I have a little bit of heretical. Resource preservation. The rogue trader and their allies gain a 20% chance to save a combat stimulant or a medkit after using it. That sucks. For the first round of combat, everyone in the rogue trader's party gains a 25% chance to regain 1 AP after killing an enemy. That's pretty good. However, triggering this effect immediately manifests a psychic phenomenon. That's bad. Does not reset the cooldown of attacks or abilities. Any psychic phenomenon increasing the momentum of the rogue trader's party is by whatever 2 to 10 instead of decreasing it by 1 to 50. Interesting. So this is all very much use the wild magic to your advantage, eh? Why is my willpower low? What am I getting? Malediction of Riker Minoris. Huh. Rim Portents. I don't know what those are from. Interesting. What was I on? Was it this one? Once per battle, the rogue trader may choose an ally, including themselves, and grant them a 20% or plus 20 bonus to all their characteristics for 2 rounds. After the effects fade, target falls prone. Interesting. These are not as good, I think, in my opinion. These have a lot of backfire abilities. All weapons on the battlefield become warp imbued for 1 round, gaining bonus damage equal to the veil degradation and additional armor penetration. Can only be used once per combat. Interesting. What about Iconoclast here? Grim Determination. The rogue trader and their allies gain a plus 10% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling unconscious. That's really good. Well, 10% is not that good, but it's not something I would, you know, hedge my bets on, but that'd be good to avoid some permanent injuries. In the first round of combat, all critical hits scored by the rogue trader's party inflict burning. In addition, all fire damage suffered by the enemies is increased by 1 for every conviction dogmatic rank. Interesting. Any momentum expenditure by the rogue trader and their allies, including heroic acts, is reduced by 20%. That's pretty good. Once per battle, the rogue trader may choose an ally, including themselves. For 1 round, all the target's weapons attacks ignore enemy armor. That's pretty good. Until the start of their next turn, the rogue trader becomes immune to any attacks from demons or Xenos, and all demons and Xenos in a 5 radius cell radius consider them a priority target. It's gonna be used. So that's pretty good. That's really good for like Argenta and wait, no, he's Iconoclast. But he's also kind of dogmatic, so that's good. That's a good. She's very dogmatic, I'm assuming. Yes, very dogmatic. What are you? You're also quite dogmatic. So are you. Everybody's dogmatic, except for you. You're heretical. And I'm the only Iconoclast. No, he is. He's more Iconoclast than dogmatic. So me and Abelard are good buddies. But that's interesting. I didn't know those had special abilities per thing. I do think that Iconoclast is the one that we should have went with, according to this, because these abilities I all liked pretty much. I didn't have a problem with any of those. What the hell was I doing again? Okay, yeah. No, exploring. I just got the Iconoclast. Oh shit! No, everyone, give me everyone. There's goods right there. Oh, that's just another leaflet. There's goods under the stairs there. We need no rulers or leaders. Blah 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 blah. Propaganda.
A new challenge for me.
Let's unlock this. Tech priest. Very good. Some goods. Okay. What else do we have in the area? Loot there. Where's the loot over here? Am I stupid? There's goods there. Is that what it was talking about? I don't think so. Another leaflet. Good. Is that the loot we need? Oh, is it up top? Oh, it is up top. Okay, everybody get over here.
Tolerate weakness.
Okay, everybody. Not all at once. Don't everybody come at once. Oh, there's a fence here. Ah, okay. Oh, I can use this to open the fence? Hopefully, maybe. Aha! Aha! Good one, guys. Got some good goods up here. Good goods. Got that good? Ooh, boots. Unyielding Vanguard boots. All allies in this 2-cell radius around the wearer gain a 40% bonus to resolve for the Unyielding Beacon ability instead of the original bonus. Is that an Abelard
We are the
thing?
spearhead of the Imperium.
Is that even something I have? I don't think so. Brace for impacts. Is it
When the faithful are
Argenta?
idle, heresy grows.
Controlled shot can concentrate fire rather than slaughter. No. Okay, so hold on. What is... Oh, God, I'm fucking up all my buttons. Excuse me. Let's go here. No, it's accessories? There we are, the boots. Oh, I have another pair of boots. When the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all the wearer's MP. That's actually really good for Argenta. I don't know why I didn't have those equipped, honestly. Unyielding Beacon. Let me take a look at that. For each attack against the Vanguard, officers and warriors can become Vanguards. I don't think... Did I even take any of those? Is any of them a Vanguard? I don't... Let me check real quick. Did I make you a Vanguard? Let me go to C. Let me go to Archetypes. So you're a bounty hunter. You are a Vanguard. Unyielding Beacon is a skill that I have unlocked. Why did I not see that? For each attack, Unyielding Beacon. Oh, I get a stack of it. Each stack increases the resolve to a maximum of 15. Okay. All allies in a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain 1/5 of that bonus. So basically, instead of gaining resolve, he would get oh, okay, instead of the allies getting resolve, they would get a 40% bonus to resolve. So that's actually way better. I think I'll put those boots on him. Those are good, in my opinion. Target designator. Ooh, that's a, oh, I thought that was a helmet. Ooh, Wilbur. Ooh, Wilbur. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by -1 and applies +1 exploits until the end of combat. Stacks up to 3 times. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Can I even put this on her? I can put this on her. Requires heretical +4 maximum wounds. When veiled degradation is above 15, I get +10 toughness. Each round the wearer regenerates wounds equal to the wearer's heretical rank. That's actually amazing. I thought there was going to be some sort of downfall to this, but doesn't look like it. What are your gloves? You don't even have any gloves. What is up with me? Do I just take these things and then not fucking do anything with them? That's so stupid. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon. Oh, that's why. Do I want them on you? Because you 3 are the only one with ranged weapons, but I think Pascal keeps his... I think he keeps his parry chance from this as well as the gun. Let me, can I just unequip that? Oh, shit. I should have looked at what the fuck it was. Oh, it was this. Okay, so let me equip this. Okay, it didn't change anything. But if I unequip this... it doesn't look like it changed anything. No, it did give me a ton of parry chance. Okay, cool. So I still get the parry with the gun. That's good to know. Can I dual melee?
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Okay, good to know. I cannot, in fact, dual wield melee. I need a gun there. But that's super cool. So, I think Argenta would be the only one that really provides from that. What does Wilbur have? +5 to persuasion. Yeah, no, I'm never giving up those gloves. Look at my fucking persuasion, bro. It's like fucking outrageous. 124? You're fucking me. That's insane. Maybe I don't need these 5% gloves. It'd put me at 19? Yeah. Maybe I don't need the gloves. Maybe I should... using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Is my ballistic skill higher? My ballistic skill is pretty good. Grenadier ones I don't need. All opportunity of attacks do an additional agility bonus damage. That's good. I think I will, in fact, take these deflector gloves. They look fucking snazzy. They look like Space Ghost. Space Ghost little things. If you like Space Ghost, he actually came back. They revamped him. Now he's a legit superhero and not just a talk show host. Anyway, let's keep going.
It's about time.
Let's see what we got going on around here. So I got that. I need this loot over here. It's goods right there. We could undo this. Athletics. Abelard, get over there.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
You're right. Nothing is. There's goods right here. Very cool. Another propaganda. Let's go over here. Anything over here? There's goods right there. Awareness. Uh-oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Who are these guys now? A low hum of voices quiets as a dozen gazes shift upon you. First mate Dagon. Dagon? The tall man with the shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams of his muscular body. Ooh, Jesus. And his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be... your Lord von Valentius, your lordship. I hear about your arrival on Footfall, of course. I heard about your arrival on Footfall, of course, and about Lady Theodora's passing, but I wasn't told you're not on the list. He stops. But that's not a problem, of course. Please come in. Chaplain is about to begin. But we're waiting for one more attendee to arrive. Fidelio. Without Fidelio, it's all been for nothing. Mumbling and the man excuses himself to join the other attendees. Okay. What could be the reason? Awareness test. Okay, succeeded. You catch sight of something odd. Before stepping away from you, the man gestures subtly to the nearby servitor, giving it some kind of command. The servitor quickly removes the bottle of Amazic, potent alcoholic drink of varying quality, widely available throughout the Imperium, and glasses set out for the attendees for a nearby table. Awareness 30, look around. 100%? Yeah, let's look around. More XP, baby. The gathering you found yourself in seems to be... seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decoration of the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from the Liege's residence. But you notice that most of those gathered are rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants, Several of the guests look like they are covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Interesting. I wonder who Fidelio is and why they cannot start the proceedings until he or she appears. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about the individual, it's someone very important, but it's not a name I've heard before. I've never heard the name before either. What is this place and what's going on? Adira senses growing possibilities, but also growing danger. I know nothing about this place, but I can feel that something's in the works here. I sense danger and opportunity. That is a little danger, but a big opportunity. We're gonna fucking go in. What's up, fellas? How you doing? Oh shit, is this a funeral? Oh. Whoops, I crashed a funeral. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to life and the soul of Footfall Society. A loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and the example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable Master Bellardo. This loss, the fuzzy Administratum, bureaucratic organization within the Imperium responsible for levying tithes, distributing resources, and providing countless other administrative functions. The clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at the paper with text on it. His speech drags on, blending into monotonous cascade of praises about the late Master Bellardo. Well, shit. Time past 20 minutes. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor. I just realized I probably should have gone to the fucking Liege first, because I have dicked around so hard, and with all this time passing, I've probably fucked that up. I forgot that this game can be time sensitive sometimes. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor. Oh, fuck. Sorry. For the repose of Master Bellard's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain. A formidable-looking man dressed in the attire of the ecclesiarchy missionary glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words, myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. What the fuck? This is very aggressive for a funeral. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to you, our esteemed guest, but the rest of you I know all too well. Well, at least he's not talking to me. I don't take things personally. So go ahead, pray for Bellardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him, a fitting end for his life, for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila? Two-headed eagle sigil that signifies the Imperium. I always wondered what that was. That's cool. And potentially pointedly turns away from the attendees. Well. Am I allowed to move? Okay. Can I just go up and touch him? Whoever prepared the body of this gray-haired man lying in a coffin, they did a good job. Even in death, he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting of the occasion until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns, he peers at it with suspicion, Then he gasps, astonished, almost dazed. I'll be. This is quite the meeting place, if it can be called such under the circumstances. You know him? Let's take a look at the deceased. Succeeded. The implants left in the deceased body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent of wealthy avoid the fate upon their deaths. Do you know this man, Abelard? I do. I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerrycan Dens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Kronos Expanse. What? He's a pirate? Are all these guys pirates? Turned out to be a former pirate. That's crazy. They nicknamed him Jerrycan for his habit of having a jug or two of promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, well, there was a time when the sight of Jerrycan in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be here at your funeral? This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is it normal on Footfall? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous, I guess, as to honor pirate scum a few paces away from the Liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dens for so many decades. I barely recognized him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assumed he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they called him? Master Bellardo? Now I remember, Reverend Harmonious mentioned the name of Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Step away from the coffin. That's insane. So did he...
As it should be.
People definitely want Felito dead. There's an odd smell, likely drink has poison. Oh. Book of Remembrance. Someone left a strange note in the book. Among the words of parting praise, repentance, signature underneath Finn, the letter crabbed, barely legible. What the fuck? I just crashed a pirate's funeral on accident? This is so confusing. I don't know who to believe. Oh! Nice. Hello? There we go. Ooh, a shredder shotgun. Ooh. That better than Argenta's shredder shotgun? It is. Damn, we already got a better shotgun. What the fuck? Doesn't have as much armor penetration, but honestly, that doesn't really matter to me right now. That's insane. And an efficient armored body glove, 35%. Okay, that's actually huge. Let's go. Oh, there's so much stuff still. We can talk to the first mate. We can talk to Cass. We can talk to that guy. We can talk to the chaplain. And there's loot. Okay. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons again. Argenta, you've got a new fucking shotgun, buddy. Look at that. Very cool. And then, what did we want to do with the bodysuit that we got? I guess we give it to Abelard. He's got the best. Yeah. Fuck it. Or not Abelard, Wilbur. Durr. And then this body glove, 25%. That's what she has. Okay. That's what she has. Or, well, good enough. Medium armor. 25%, but she gets the bonus armor property plus 5% when has more than 40. But is that good though? I mean, it's better than this, but I'm just wondering, can she not wear heavy armor? She can't even wear medium armor? No. I was like, that's not right. Light armor, light armor. That doesn't apply. Well, we don't really get that. Well, it's 15 anyway. It says 30 with 75%. Oh, Jesus Christ. That scared the fuck out of me. My computer's just making noises over there. You know what? I think we're just going to keep that as is right now. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Let's go take a look at these.
We should deal with this.
Ooh. Argenta, please. I forgot we could pause, honestly.
The Emperor favors me today.
Cool. Got some more goods. Just some shit. Some shit garbage. Very good. Okay. Well, we've got a lot of people to talk to, and I think we're going to be doing all that next episode. Let me check the map here. Yeah, it looks like we've got 4 people to talk to here. Then we got this guy right here. There's still some more loot over here. I don't want to get too close to the dude over here. I think it's this guy, maybe. He's getting praised quite a bit. But, oh, there's the goods. We'd have to go all the way around to get to him. Okay. But I'm going to call it there. Very interesting, crashing a pirate's funeral that maybe just started over and became a really good person in the military, which would be insane. I don't know how that would go. That's interesting, though. But yeah, next time we're going to be talking to a lot of people right off the bat. No more combat for a while, I guess, which is fine. But yeah, I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Last time, we accidentally crashed this dude's funeral, who is apparently a pirate lord, but turned his life around or something. I don't know. We're probably going to find out more about this. We do have a ton of people to talk to. We're going to be talking to a lot of people. We're going to be talking to all these people, and then probably Harmonious over there. And then we got a couple of more loot spots. But let's get into it. Let's see who exactly we can talk to first here. Cass Bellardo. A man of intimidating age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging in 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Your lordship, it must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here. Surely a figure as great as yourself wouldn't allow for a terrible injustice to happen. The man grimaces. It appears that what the fuck? Obsequiousness does not come easily to him. Attack! What the fuck, dude? Just immediately, you pirate scum. We haven't been introduced. Pardon me, Cass Bellardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. Oh. He sends a mocking salute in the direction of the coffin. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death. If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Cass bites out with sudden acidity. It takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Old Dens wasn't a good father, but I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me. Not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions? Like the rest of us are. Okay. Did your father ever talk to you about repentance? Oh, that's hilarious. Even good old Chaplain doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up me a long time ago. And my old man, he gave up on me long before that. He laughs nervously. What, you mean that repentance? Wait, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? I'm pretty sure my father did it himself, the senile old kook. And maybe it was my daughter messing around. Or maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? I don't know what he's talking about, honestly. What words are you talking about? Oh, you don't know? Out of the blue, writing started appearing on the walls of his house in just one word: repentance. Big scrawling scribbles like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. They kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Woo. But for some reason the old man didn't want to do anything about it. He told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. Adira turns to you and shakes her head. It would be good to take a look at that writing. If I had to guess, it doesn't sound like the warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have been a bigger splash it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years, like a dozen big corpses. Interesting. What did he die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my dad was more implant than man, especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see. About 12 years ago. And what is this injustice that I'm supposed to prevent from occurring? Well, he grimaces, the lawful heir is being robbed of his inheritance. My dear father left his entire fortune down to the last coin to some nobody, a certain Fidelio, who hasn't even bothered to come to the funeral, and I'm left with nothing. Do you think that's fair? Interesting. Your nobility, you of all people must realize just how wrong and unacceptable this situation is. So I thought, maybe you could lend a hand somehow, for the sake of friendship with the future keeper of the Bellardo fortune, me, and for the sake of justice, of course. Interesting. You seem kind of a dick, so I might not. But, I do want to talk to this other fellow first. Why did your father disinherit you? As if I know, the old man wasn't a heart-to-heart sort of person. Right up until the announcement of his last will and testament, I had no idea he put me in the doghouse. Who's Fidelio? I have absolutely no idea. Zero. There's a will, there's a name, that's it. Maybe they're, my father's by-blow, some brother or sister I never knew I had. Maybe they're a whore who brightened his final days. I get the feeling that old louse Chaplain knows. He's always known more about father's businesses than any of us, but he's kept quiet. What assistance do you seek from me? Ceremonial guests do not know who Fidelio or what she looks like. Okay, your lordship, I've never even been in the presence of the person of your status, let alone talk to one. But I just thought maybe you could impose your will on the matter of the inheritance. It would be great to find out who this Fidelio is too. True, but that's nothing. That's just my curiosity. I want nothing to do with this. He slumps a little. Okay. I just straight up declined him, I guess. I thought that would just be the end of the conversation. It's just not my day. When is it ever? Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye. I'll talk to you again if I give a shit. Can I talk to you, first mate Dagon? A tall man who opened you at the entrance is shifting from foot to foot and keeping glances around with a gloomy expression. This is an honor, your lordship. Such an honor. Could you spare a minute of your time? I have a request to make. You never introduced yourself. I'm Dagon Othio. Othello? I don't know. I was the first mate on Din's ship. I mean, Master Bellardo. Given the deceased's former occupation, I have a good idea of what role you played under his command. He smirks. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerry Can. I'm Torch. Those were the days. How did he die? Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants. And then all of a sudden, he was done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and he had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones. Like when he tried to bump himself off 12 years back. I think it was. Oh, when somebody tried to bump him off. I'm an idiot. I was like, what? Did he ever mention repentance to you? Psycher. No. But I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in the home, right? Yeah, it happened. All right. The writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, on the mirrors. And always the same word, repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check out his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about how he had already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Hey, listen, friend, how long did that go on, the writing? Anything else strange happen in that household? Flying knickknacks, furniture growing tentacles, people dying for no reason? Oh, all kinds of things happening, my girl. Things going flying, people dying too, servants, that is. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days and getting sloshed on half a jug of the good stuff, that's when it would happen. I remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. Dagon grins, then catches himself and glances at you. All right, serious talk. Nah, nothing like that in that house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writings. As for when it began, Xenos knows. 10, 12 years ago? What do you wish to speak about? Here's the thing, your lordship. I'll give it to you straight. I'm sorry. I don't know how to talk to lofty folk. Well, Dins, that is Bellardo, my old friend and boss died, and he left all he had, and he had a lot, mind you, to this Fidelio. That was kind of rude of him. That's no way to treat your friends. I get it. He left his useless son high and dry, and a good thing too, but his old friend? So I'm thinking maybe you can step in and set things right. Intervene in the matter of the inheritance, or I don't know. Why did Dins leave you out of his will? Old age, you know, his head wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It was just too unfair. To fly with him for 10 years and then get nothing for it? And who is Fidelio? Dagon winces Like he has a toothache. I wish I knew. I first heard the name when Dids kicked it. Maybe Fidelia's a whore who put a smile on his face in his golden years, and so Dens decided to give the whole kit and caboodle. What do you want from me? You're a distinguished sort. You can muscle in on this. You can talk to the chaplain. He's Den's executor. And ask him about the will. Or maybe you can find Fidelio and have a talk with them, too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? More trouble than it's worth, if you ask me. And trust me, old Diggin can be of service to you if you need anything. I know lots about footfall and other things. I can help with information, get you some solid lads for a job. You can use a guy like me. I'll consider it. I think that's great. The amnesac that you ordered your servitor to remove was poisoned. What a fascinating coincidence. Oh, okay. We found those bottles over here in the corner here that were poisoned. Let's talk to him about that. He looks you in the eye. Poison? No, it can't be. Must have been a bad batch. Okay. I'll take my leave. Cool. I think
victory awaits.
We've got one more person. Who is Adelia? The girl dressed in expensive clothes raises her sad little face to you and says with a serious voice, "Hello. What are you doing here? Who are you and what are you doing here?" Hiding. She hesitates for a moment. I thought I was going to cry and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa there in that box. Oh, so she's the daughter of the dude we talked to earlier. Argenta's face softens. She reaches out and gently strokes Adelia's hair. The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass. The strength will return, and your courage will never leave you. How comforting. Tries to smile, then just nods seriously. Where are your parents? My dad is Cass Bellardo. He's with the guests, and my mom ran away. They told me she hates my dad and my grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't ever miss her anymore. I miss Grandpa. He was the nicest. She presses her lips together and lets out a quiet, very unchildlike sigh. Have you ever heard of Fidelio? It's someone my dad is very mad at. But Dad is mad at everyone. At Grandpa, Mom, Dagan, Chaplain. Did your grandfather ever mention a word repentance to you? He did. That word kept appearing in our house, and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it. But then later, when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing. And after that, when he got sick, she stops, her big eyes glistening with tears. When he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom. One time he pointed at the word and said something very weird about dead eyes. And about cobras going to class. What? In the last month before his death, raved about dead eyes watching him. Abelard, who was looking at her with sympathy, narrows his eyes. What did you say? Cobras going to class? Are you sure that's what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time, he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobras, get to class, he said. Abelard strokes his beard. Perhaps this is an old Navy officer in me talking, but I am certain, almost certain he wasn't talking about the snake, but a Cobra-class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see. Maybe. Someone left some strange words in the Book of Remembrance, as if they were from Fidelio. That wasn't your doing by any chance. Ha! That would have been a funny prank. Her eyes light up a little. But I don't play pranks. I was someone else. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it very quietly, or maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but also somebody who nobody would suspect. I take my leave goodbye. Okay. All right, Chaplain. Up close, Chaplain leaves an even stronger impression. A tall, burly man whose face and hands bear numerous scars. His entire visage seems to tell the story of many heretics who met their end upon their encounter with this adept of true faith. Chaplain gives you a respectable nod. May Saint Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm surprised to see a noble figure such as yourself here. Did you know Dins? I mean, Master Bellardo? I could lie and say I did. I feel like I've gotten to know him by now. Let's just lie. Let's get some XP. Interesting. I knew he kept secrets even from me and his friends and confessor. His friend and confessor. Then again, meeting you is not the only secret I've discovered. I still don't know who Fidelio is. The person who Dins made his heir. Okay. Call the parties involved. It's time to discuss the matter of the will. The esteemed Master Bellario was a pirate. Bellardo has left his worldly possessions to a certain Fidelio. Who is this mystery person? I haven't the faintest idea. And I thought that no one present I think that no one present knows either. Or 2 dozen hired killers would have already begun a manhunt for this Fidelio, wherever they may be hiding. This is, after all, a significant inheritance, and the other playmates are not exactly pleased at being left out of the will. Chaplain's eyes narrow a little. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say I am too. Ever since I've heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of his will. You have the Von Valencius name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guests here than I could. Here's the only clue I've got. Dins mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once. It was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope that these were his exact words. I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. How strange. Aren't you Master Bellardo's confessor, Chaplain? How could anyone other than you have told him to repent? I didn't, that's for sure. I can't imagine what he meant by it. Given your speech at the ceremony, I take it you're not fond of the other attendees. Let's do that one. I'm a missionary of Saint Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me, so I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Denz's estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral in and of themselves, but Chaplain grimaces. It's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend Diggin, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off with the family yacht in the direction of the mall while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Interesting. He was a pirate. He chuckles. The scar on his face grows even more prominent. Do you know why they call me chaplain? It's because I was a priest on Din's ship in his wilder days. If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum among the pirates of the Expanse, but Din's wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will. Don't we owe our conquest of thousands of star systems to people like that? And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics, none of them, not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge Din's was a decent man, if he was a decent man. I would like to discuss with you what I've been able to uncover him. Okay, so let's speak later. I guess let's keep looking around for people to talk to.
None shall stand in my way.
Maybe we talk to some of these guests. I'll be... Okay. Okay. Doesn't seem like... Huh. Doesn't seem like there's anyone left on the map to talk to. Should we talk to... I feel like this is unrelated. I feel like it'll be just in this area right here. That's just me. This seems like a little side questy thing. Yeah, step away from the coffin. Okay. You got anything to say? Probably not. Can't even get to you. Okay. Well, we don't know who this person is. Let's just talk to the chaplain and move this along. I would like to discuss what I've been able to uncover regarding the mysterious Fidelio. I am listening. So Din's mentions Fidelio and repentance. Yes, but what could it mean? I think I might know the answer. I'm listening. Clearly, it's his desire to atone for his past. The influence of the warp entity. It settled in Din's home and poisoned his mind. It could be a name of a ship, for example. It's an item of sort. And probably one of great value, a weapon possibly. I don't know just yet. They did mention it was a ship, a Cobra-class ship. His eyes flash momentarily. A ship called the Repentance. I'm not sure, but you might be right. Now that you've said that, I've remembered an interesting detail. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on his life. Not many could have even gotten close to him, let alone wounded him. But that assassin was a master of her craft. Din's always was always a hardy fella, and that's what saved him. That and his trusty implants. But the medics pretty much had to put him back together from scratch. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sawbones, months after the attempted assassination, he kept chuckling about her being a sharp one, and that she was real angry with him for burning her father, or her husband, I don't recall. And he was a ship captain. I vaguely remember that conversation, but I'm almost certain that the ship was called the Repentance, and that Din's even knew the name of the captain and the proud would-be Avenger. The woman's name was Leona, or something like that. And her last name, I wouldn't be surprised if it sounded similar to Fidelio. So you think this woman is our Fidelio? It's my best guess. Let me remind you what he said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the Repentance. Who else could he have been indebted to if not the a vengeful daughter or lover or whoever she was? A captain he killed, of a captain he killed. It would be very Din's thing to do, to leave all money not to his wimp of a son, not to his idiot first mate, but to the cunning lass who almost killed him. That's interesting. What happened to this woman? She got away after the attempt, but I know that Din's sent mercenaries after her almost immediately. Whether he found her or not, that I do not know. It seems unlikely he did, because if he had settled the score with her, he wouldn't then go and put her in his will, now would he? Well, looks like we cleared up the repentance part. Seems so. If we'd guess right, all that's left is Fidelio and the will. Not long before his death, he mentioned about dead eyes looking at him. That is strange. Who could have looked at him like that in his own home? Some errant servo skull that was passing by? Maybe it was nothing more than a dying man's delusion. There's an entry in the Book of Remembrance about repentance. The writing looks fresh. Could Fidelio have left it? Ha! That's odd. I've been watching the guests, and I know everyone here. If you're not Fidelio, then no one here is Fidelio. Well, unless they were able to get in undetected. Ooh, logic test. The area around the book is completely open. If Chaplin is telling the truth, and he really does know all the guests in sight, then the words could only have been left by someone with free run of the courtyard, someone who wouldn't attract attention. Okay. I have a serious suspect that someone here wanted to kill Fidelio. That's all I've been able to learn so far. Let's go over everything we know. Den supposedly left his entire fortune to Fidelio, a woman who wanted to take revenge on him for killing a captain of a ship of the Repentance. The word repentance is written in the Book of Remembrance, and the entry is new. Does this mean our Fidelio is somewhere close by? We also know something about dead eyes and the fact that the courtyard is completely open. I don't think an unknown person could have gotten in here and left those words in the book. Well, Lord Von Valentius, now it's all in your hands. I'm no sleuth, and I don't know what to do with all these clues. If you have some thoughts about Fidelio's whereabouts, find her. If not, come back to me. We still need to send Dens on his way and deal with the matter of his estate. Believe all the clues I identify have been found. Only one step remains to unmask the mysterious figure. Well, fuck me. I'm just gonna go clicking on people, I guess. Servitors. Maybe I go to talk to her again? Maybe she has more to say on this matter? Girl rolls her eyes, blah, blah, blah. Or raises her eyes, serious. Okay, so that's not good.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Servitor. Oh, did I accidentally click on this? Oh, what the fuck? Did I accidentally click on this? If you don't know what to look for, it would be easier to overlook this servitor, which may have been a woman once. The servitor's implants, the mechanical nature of its movement, the empty gaze. It's all there, but... Are you... Ah, shit. Oh, I did hit. Are you Fidelio? Silence, the servitor's eyelids flutter slightly. Its gaze staring off into space, deep inside a single human eye. It's a single human eye, dark as well. Dark as a well. A spark seems to flicker. Or is it just your imagination? repentance. Yo. A single word causes the servitor's body to twist into a violent spasm. Something akin to a sob or a growl builds in its throat, and its mechanical appendages jerk convulsively. Gained 154 experience. Nice. Uncover the idea. Okay, let's fucking go, dude. I fucking accidentally clicked on that guy and it fucking worked out. Chaplain's tall figure appears next to you. So this is our heir, right? He pauses, mulling it over, then gestures for the administratum clerk who gave the opening speech to approach. The inventory of Din's possessions. What does it say about this servitor? Let's see here. Let's see. One moment. Selection or section B17/40, personal effects of the deceased, subsection servitors. Here it is. Ah, this is a one-of-a-kind. This is a rare one-of-a-kind unit commissioned personally by Master Bellario 12 years ago. The main function of the servitor is cleaning the house, bedrooms, vestibules, bathrooms, and according to the Master Alardo's wishes, its free will was completely eradicated, and the parts of its brain that regulate pleasure responses were destroyed. But to a large extent, its memory and awareness were preserved. Oh, that's actually super fucked. God damn. So that's the bitch that tried to kill him, and then he made her into a servitor and took away her willingness to be happy and her fucking free will, but kept her memories and awareness? Oh my God, that's horrible. Chaplain, is everything clear to you now? Can a servitor even inherit? Chaplain, is everything clear to you now? I believe so. I didn't tell you... Didn't I tell you that Dins, after he survived the assassination attempt, went through a whole squad of mercenaries to hunt down the woman who tried to kill him? Looks like he found her. Nods to the servitor. She was allowed to keep her memories with some semblance of awareness, so I suppose the mystery of writing repentance both here and in the book and back at Din's house was done by her. The question that remains, of course, is why would Dins decide to make a servitor his heir? This is either his last and cruelest joke, or is an incredibly ham-fisted attempt to make amends on his deathbed. I'd like to believe that it's the former. Can a servitor even inherit? This matter requires further investigation. We will have to go over the codices, bylaws, statutes, regulations from the last 400 years or so. The clerk pales a little, but we'll find an answer sooner or later. Or we could ask Lord Captain von Valencius to settle the matter in the name of his dynasty. This is footfall, after all. If a rogue trader says that a servitor can inherit, then that's how it's gonna be. Summon everyone, and it's time to decide the fate of the Bellario estate. As you wish, your lordship. This ought to be good. Okay. Holy shit, this has gotten so interesting. I was not expecting this. Chaplain, I would ask the esteemed guest to stay a moment longer. I was going to announce Din's last will and testament after he was delivered into the flames, but the circumstances dictated otherwise. So we got... Okay, hold on. And so, according to the deceased will, all of Bellatrio's fortunes go not to his worthless son Kaz, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene on this process. Chaplain looks straight at you and chuckles. Point at the servitor. Who among you knows this woman? What about the story of the Ship of the Repentance? I wish to hear it all. I'm Rogue Trader Wilbur von Valencius, and as such, I am vested to complete my authority on football. With complete authority on footfall, I hereby exercise that authority by voiding the will of the pirate Dins Bellardo and confiscating his fortune in its entirety. Oh, fuck. I could just take it all? The only one here who truly loved Dins is his granddaughter. She inherits his fortune. I found that Cas Bellardo should inherit the fortune by right of blood. Dagan and Dazen's mate reserved to be the heir. Let's hear about the servitor, shall we? That's the cleaner servitor from the house. What's there to know about her? Her only outstanding quality is that it's hilarious how she wobbles and flaps her grabbers about when you kick her out of the way. I don't know much about the servitor. I've got better things to do in my life than look at the furniture and the ship. I think there was a one Cobra by that name, or sounds familiar. Sounds similar. We were pretty gentle with it, boarding it. I mean, Dins was on top of his game that day. After the battle, he dragged their captain to the bridge, all tied up, and sat him at the table with us. We were going through the captain's amnesec. So you're sure you want to hear everything? Go on. Address Fidelio. The servitor today, you will watch your enemies die. It's all in the past. Let us not spill any more blood, Captain. Take care of this poor soul. May she live out her days in peace. End her. A fascinating tale. Go on. Anyway, the three of us sat there, me, Dins, and the captain of the Repentance, as the boys brought whoever was left of their crew one by one, and we popped them. I bet Cork Eye over there remembers. He was there too. And so were the twins. Dagan nodded at a few of the other guests. We three watched, and when the party drew to a close, we threw the captain on top of the pile of his crew's bodies, and as was Dins's way, torched them alive. Ugh. Those were good times. It's a real shame Dins quit. I kept thinking if he hadn't fallen for this, whatchamacallit, peaceful life, maybe he wouldn't have checked out. Maybe he wouldn't have lived for another 20 years. Fidelio standing in a typical servitor pose, eyes staring into space, only the grips of the metallic appendage are trembling slightly. Perhaps caused by a malfunction, or perhaps by suppressed emotions looking for release. Fuck, dude. Oh, I kind of just want to fucking put her out of her misery, dude. This is insane. Okay, I didn't want to shoot her in the face. That was a little much. Emperor, accept thy servant's soul. Chaplain's voice is a hollow voice. Then, your lordship, maybe we should discuss the inheritance. Reminiscing is nice and all, but we've got pressing issues to deal with. We're gonna give it to her daughter. His granddaughter, I mean. The name on the will is Fidelio, but Chaplain pulls a hefty scroll out of his bag and tears it to shreds. All his life, Dins spat on laws. I think he'd understand. Ha! The old man sure has thrown. Didn't expect this. The money is mine. Don't worry, sweetheart. Daddy will help you put your grandpa's riches to good use. Cass, have you finally gone deaf with all that drinking? The inheritance is Adelia's, not yours. If you make an attempt to coerce her, I, as Din's executor, will be forced to take steps. Chaplain puts a hand on the handle of his hammer. Does he have a hammer? No, he does have, like... He's got a gun. He's got, like, a big flamer or something. Oh, I see. All of you have it in for old Cass, eh? Well, I'm not afraid to leave. I'm afraid you leave me no choice. Daddy, what's going on? I'm sorry. I promise I'll be good. I'll give you all Grandpa's money. Oh my god, don't kill your fucking daughter, dude. Shut your hole, brat. Listen up, all of you. Either the inheritance goes with me or I blow this one's brains out. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2. God, I hope we fucking shoot him. Please fucking destroy this man. 3. Yes, dude! Oh, that sucks for her. Sobbing and crying her eyes out, Adelia smeared with her father's blood, shaking Cass's lifeless body. Daddy, get up. I'll give you the inheritance. Jesus. Gave the inheritance to the girl. Demons take you, Cass. Threatening to murder your own daughter at your own man's funeral was a new low for you. You always were a useless waste, even in your final moments. What happens to the girl now? Chaplain sighs heavily as he looks at the weeping child. She got no one left now. Her mother ran off to the edge of the galaxy, and her father, well, you saw it yourself. His brow furrows. After a pause, he curses under his breath and nods. I'll look after her until she's grown up. I don't think I need to spell it out for you. A little girl with a tremendous fortune might as well paint a target on her forehead. If I take Adelia in, no one would dare hurt her, courtesy of the reputation that my turbulent past has earned me. And if they do dare, he casts a meaningful sidelong glance at Cass' body. While I'm at it, I'll also help her not to squander her whole fortune. Maybe even earn something extra both for her and you. Both for herself and you. I think the best investment would be a merchant ship. I'll teach her the basics of voidfaring and some reliable suppliers. Pull a few strings in the administratum. And just like that, she'll have herself a decent enterprise. Profit factor gain 4. Excellent. I'll venture a guess and assume that you wouldn't say no to a supply network that is robust and loyal to none but House von Valencius. Leave the paperwork and other formalities to me. I'll contact your subordinates myself. That takes care of the inheritance. What do we do now? That was a good shot. Thank you. I was afraid I'd lost my skill after years of preaching, but it looks like it takes more than a couple of prayers to kill off old habits. That takes care of the inheritance. What do we do next? Chaplain looks at the coffin. I would like to say goodbye to my old friend. I imagine the crematorium has got its furnaces up and running already, but I feel it would be kind of sad to just shove Dins in there like that. He was known as the Jerrycan Dins, and he loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a jerrycan of promethium on footfall. Abelard nods in approval. Fitting. Chaplain gives you a sidelong glance. Want to stay and watch? With pleasure. Well, let's get started, I guess. Wow. Holy shit, they're really lighting them up. Holy, okay. Wow. Alright. Yeah, I knew he had a flamer. Jesus Christ. Thought you were just gonna set him on fire and not fucking explode him. My god. Let's fucking loot these guys, shall we? Get a chain sword. And a plasma pistol, another one. That's a really good plasma pistol. Shock baton, leather armor. Well, that was an interesting development.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Did not think it was going to turn into a whole who's who mystery, but we just luckily had enough clues to understand that it was a ship, and dead eyes staring at him obviously was a servitor, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I think that was a appropriate outcome. I don't have any regrets with that, really. I think there could have been, we could have probably gotten more profit factor had we taken his entire fortune for ourselves. And I don't know what would have happened if we gave it to the servitor. But hey, man, that's the way it goes. I think next time we'll actually go and talk to this dude over here. I think he's standing right here. I don't know. I think, yeah, I think we'll leave it off there. We did spend our entire episode just on this tiny little portion of the map. But goddamn, what a cool little side quest, I guess. That was super interesting and fun. I really liked the whole, oh, he was a pirate, or maybe he was going crazy, or maybe it was the warp, or maybe it was, you know, maybe he was just wanting repentance for his life, you know, for his life of crime, but it turns out, no. None of those things. Ah, man, what a good quest. I will see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the adventures of Wilbur and 40K Rogue Trader. Last time we had fun at a funeral. I got to kill a couple of people, so it was a pretty good funeral. You know, misery loves company and all that. Today, we're done with this little section of the map, so it's time to actually talk to this Harmonious Doloroso and then get these little loot items. But I mean,
follow my lead.
Holy cow, what a cool mystery that was, eh? Let's see if we can get over here without triggering anything. Is this the guy? No, that is not the guy. Is this the guy? It is in fact the guy, and we triggered it. The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt a massacre is about to take place. Instigator. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking, letting that ship dock at Footfall? They're all stricken. Are they talking about my ship? No cutting. We get their blood on us, we'll be tainted too. Better burn them. Yeah, you tell them. You point at them and say, no, fuck you. Oh, what the hell is this? Is this a hand? Whose fucking arm is this? Is this a statue? Anyway. Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in a simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Oh, this is the dude we're gonna talk to. God, what is his hand? Argenta starts at the sight of the elderly priest. That's Reverend Harmonious. Is that how you say that? Heronimus? I don't know. Anyway, I'm surprised he decided to intervene on the street squabble. Intervene what's going on here, watch in silence, leave the squad without getting involved. Let's intervene. What's going on? Several dozen gazes bore into you. And who are you supposed to be? My brother in Christ. You have no idea. I am Wilbur, rogue trader of the Von Valencius dynasty. The rabble-rouser's expression changed completely and he makes a clumsy attempt at a bow, then crumples to his knees. Your lordship, I'm so sorry. Sorry for not recognizing you. You see, it's just that it's your first time on Footfall, and we didn't know. Terrified, he falls silent. We were just, routing out the heresy here. These scrawny ones, they're from, the ship that came from the bowels of the Coronis Expanse. They've got the plague there, then mutants, and now they're spreading the rot everywhere that taint. Ooh, yes, spread my taint. They're all... Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woeful, dim-witted reprobates? Reprobates? I don't even know what that Who thinks themselves bringers of justice? Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting to the end of your days. That's a little intense. And what's so wrong with that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics, the haggard man on the verge of tears. We're refugees. I swear it on the Golden Throne. We served the Emporium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protesters that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors and heretics, the lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you and the priest at the wretched group huddling in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard to see, hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acidic yellow streaks of fear, their red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers wearily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish-black grief, but their words are as transparent as ice that lies at the top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to others' suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering with their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me, Wilbur. Well. Oh, God. Yawn. I will decide that. Address the refugees. There's a serious accusation you're spouting. I hope you have proof to back them up. I am the master of Kaiva Gamma, and if these people are my subjects, then I am the only one who can decide what to do with them. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to the docks and await further instructions. All onlookers are to return to their homes immediately. The refugees can go to the Dock Alpha row. I will speak to you there later. Comply or face the consequences. Nod to the rabble-rousers in the crowd. The people before you insult those instated by the throne to be above them, and thus they deserve death. I'm torn between these two. Just tell them to go and fuck off for a bit, and I'll talk to them later, or ask if they have access. I'm just gonna tell them to leave. Hey, you lot heard what his lordship said. Get to the docks. 15 experience gains. Rebel rousers turn to you and bows deeply. Don't you worry none, your lordship. We'll go with these people. We'll watch them and make sure they get to their traps shut about you, and keep their traps shut about you. And then everybody disperses. Now what do you have to say? Jesus Christ, how long is it going to take for everyone to disperse? There we go. A hand is back. Okay. The arrogance and self-righteous of the malefactor. The priest shaked his head disapprovingly, then his eyes shift to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Darusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Well, where are you going? I don't know where you're going, sir. Aw, shit. Aw, damn. Okay. Well, that's okay. I've got other shit to do anyway. We still need to get up here and check out these goods. Okay, just some goods. Good. More goods there. Just another pamphlet. Time is ours, not theirs. Blah, 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 blah. For Imperium lore.
Excellence matters.
Excellence does indeed matter. What does this do? What does this do? The sight of the cogitator would be enough to break any text priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimly covered in scrawled drawings with frivolous writing scratched here and there on the case. Several keys are missing, and the rest are coated with dust. Pascal's respirator lets out a mournful hiss before he says grimly, "The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated, requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine. Try to repair it. Success!" After a series of creaks and moans, the computer's dusty screen lights up on its several lines of text section headings. Praise the Omnissiah, the machine spirit of the computer is aggrieved but willing to serve. Accompanied by a crackling of binaric prayer, Pascal's Macarandite gently place a couple of keys lying on the floor back into place. Section titled Welcome. The screen flickers a few times before revealing the world text in low Gothic. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station, conqueror of stars, builder of outposts, and noblest road trader, Parsimius Dwayne? And on behalf of all his descendants, I welcome you. The computer is installed in order to, on the order of the illustrious Primicius, so that the needy meaty may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Abelard furrows his brow. Parsimius Dwayne? I've never heard of such a rogue trader house. Yeah, I was about to say I don't think I have either. Whoever this guy is, he sure thought big. Lord Captain Parsimius, one of the trailblazers of the Coronis Expanse and the station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Dwayne was once a colonel of the Estrada Militarum, but by his will, later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Coronis Expanse. They say Footfall was meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades, and Lord Parsimius eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces, and turned it into a bastion of humanity we know it today. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. Pleased with herself, Cassia nods slightly to let everyone know that the lecture is over. Well, thank you. About Footfall. Footfall Station has been envisioned by the great Dwayne as a palace in the stars, as majestic as the spirit and mind of its creator. As the year of the computer's installation, merely a small fraction of the great Parsimius's design has yet to be made into reality. But already the audacity and grandeur are staggering. Footfall is to become the gateway to the savage and barely explored Coronis Expanse, and a foothold for future conquest by the Imperium and the noble Dwayne who acts by the Emperor's will. The computer whirs and blinks, clearly trying to shut down. Can I do this? Yeah. Easy. Turns back on. Sweet. Oh, I was about to hit the next thing, but one of the first structures on Footfall was a colossal statue of the Emperor. A whole asteroid was used in the creation of this sculpture, but even its titanic proportions cannot convey the awe that every faithful servant of the Imperium feels before the Master. The statue is in the center of Footfall in the same way that the Emperor is at the center of the heart of the Imperium. As construction progressed, new, smaller asteroids are being attached to the statue, their surface serving as a foundation for glorious palaces and temples, and their inner tunnels as home for the commoners and rabble. Tell me about his design. The computer flickers and grunts before displaying a tapestry of text. The great Parsimius Duane intends to conquer the Coronis Expanse and build the most grandiose structure which will shine through the ages, praising the name of its creator and his descendants. Footfall, the Palace in the Stars. Footfall, the Palace in the Stars. The glory of the great Parsimius's deeds will live on throughout the ages in his grand design. The computer hisses and grunts as it tries to clean its insides by spewing out dust and detritus? I don't know what that is. It's cracked. Hisses for a while, then the screen flickers once more, shows the words, the great Parsimius Duane intends to conquer. Pascal's Vox wheezes mournfully. The spirit of the machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance. God damn. Okay, no problem, Pascal. Jesus. I did see this right here. Tech use. More flyers right there.
This Explorer tool is
hey, that's good.
Functionality.
We're just gonna be picking up all these pamphlets, bro. Oh, there's more pamphlets? Leaflet, yeah. Okay, well, I think that's it for there. I don't think there's anything else left to do other than go to the rest of Footfall here. Let's just explore a little over here, because I don't know if... Oh, look at this. Oh, I don't know where the hell you're going, buddy. Wasn't this it right here? Are you stupid? Everybody come here. Oh, okay. I was just like, what the fuck is he doing? But yeah. Okay, we do that. That enters that. Very good, very good. And then we're gonna jump over.
Something of interest.
Cool. Got some goods here. Ooh, a great sword. Oh. Brutal strike. Look at the cone on that motherfucker. Plus 10% parry. Minus 10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. Oh, that's fucking sick. Commander's module. Whenever an ally under the effect of voice command ability makes an attack during an extra turn, this attack deals an additional damage bonus. Ooh, that's good. Let's see what's this. That's a dead body.
As it should be.
Numerous wounds and injuries indicate that this was a particularly brutal murder. The letters A and V are carved into the victor's shoulder blades. Okay. Well, what the fuck does that do? Let's jump back over. Okay. Let's take a look at that fucking motherfucking... Because he's got this hammer. The Thunder Hammer. Thunder Slam. Super good. 11 to 17. And then this great sword was where? So it does do more damage. It doesn't have a higher cone. It doesn't have the shove, but it does have plus 10% parry, and I think I will take this greatsword. The armor penetration's really good, though, on the hammer. But is that enough to justify it? I don't think it is. Yo, that thing's fucking sick, dude. Yo. Fuck yeah, swinging around, guts. Oh, that's awesome. And then... what was the commander's module or monocle? That's a helmet. Acquires iconoclast. The wearer of this helmet gains armor percentage. The helmet also grants a bonus to fellowship equal to the iconoclast rank. Do I want this instead? That's pretty good, honestly. How much? So I get a 4 fellowship bonus from that. And I get quite a bit of armor, actually. 12% armor from that. You know what? I don't think I need that, honestly. I think that's okay. So for now, I need to go back here. I'm going to level everyone up. Wait, what? Vanguard. Oh, I'm a grand strategist. I don't know what the hell that was. Killzone stratagem. The stratagem chooses combat detected area. For 1 round, all enemies in the area are forced to reroll successful dodge and parry tests against all attacks. Any enemy that suffers damage are left with less than... Oh, wow. Die immediately. That's insane. That's pretty cool. Overwhelming stratagem. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in the area afflicted by the overwhelmed effect on any enemy that fails a willpower resistance test for 1 round. Overwhelmed, the creature suffers ballistic skill, 25% rate of fire, and weapon skill. Additional melee attacks. And melee creatures have their MP reduced by -3, and ranged creatures try to get behind cover. Huh. A creature counts as a melee creature if it has at least 1 melee weapon, and this additional effect does not work on some stronger enemies. Interesting. Stronghold stratagem. Allies in the area gain armor percentage, cannot be overpenetrated, gain immunity to being prone, and gain deflection against area of attacks. Additionally, they do not suffer injuries for receiving damage. That's insane, actually. That could be crazy. Just if you know that you're getting fucked, or if someone's like the tank, you know? Blitz stratagem. All allies within range gain cells, gain ability to move to that area. The movement does not provoke opportunity of attacks and does not spend MP. Damn. That's cool too. Fuck. Combat locust stratagem. Let's see. The targeted area bonuses are doubled. All other tactic areas are discharged and cannot be used this turn, but can be designated again next round. That's weird. Trench line. All allies in that area gain cover efficiency and reroll all failed characteristic tests. Additional cover in the area does not suffer any damage. I think I'm gonna go with the this one's cool too. kill zone stratagem or the stronghold stratagem. I think I'll take the stronghold stratagem for now, just because that could really help with the front line. Vanguard, we got Bulwark. To the start of their next turn, the Vanguard gains damage deflection against ranged attacks equal to the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon on the Vanguard. Additionally, the Vanguard becomes immune to push or forced movement effects until the next turn. Defensive stance, the Vanguard gains parry percentage until their next turn. Whenever the Vanguard parries an enemy's attack, they immediately make an opportunity attack with a negative 20 penalty to weapon skill against that enemy. Wall of Rockcrete. All allies in a 3 radius cell around them gain temporary wounds. That's pretty good. All affected targets suffer 50% less damage from the next attack. The effect lasts until the start of the Vanguard's next turn. That could be cool. That's a huge area of effect, too. Follow my lead. Until the start of the next turn, the Vanguard and their allies gain damage bonus and armor penetration against enemies within a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard. Ooh, that's really good. Additionally, when the ability is used, all allies within a 2-cell radius around the Vanguard gain the following ability, which costs 0 AP and 2 movement points until the start of the Vanguard's next turn. Following, the character can move to any cell adjacent to the Vanguard without provoking opportunity attacks. I think I'm taking that one. That's pretty good. Forced distraction. Vanguard chooses an ally. All enemies within a 3-cell radius around this ally must make a willpower resistance test with a penalty. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes their priority target. Regardless of willpower resistance test results, the chosen ally, who does not provoke attacks of opportunity from these enemies, can shoot in melee range and move as if not within range of opportunity attacks. That's pretty cool. Provocation. Vanguard forces an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All of the Vanguard's allies who are wielding melee weapons and adjacent to the enemy make an opportunity attack against the enemy. The enemy suffers fellowship bonus more damage from these attacks of opportunity and has penalty to parry and dodge. That's not that good. I will take the follow my lead. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. And then, you know what the perfect timing? All allies affected by brace for impact gain cover penetration. Also permanently gains 15% cover penetration. Don't really use cover penetration because he doesn't really use, you know, attacks. I mean, guns, you know. Do not suffer negative effects of melee superiority for the entire combat. That's pretty good. I can give melee superiority to all my other people. Oh my god, why do I keep yawning, dude? Holy hell. I think... Ooh, maybe we can take strength? His strength just straight up gives us weapon proficiency, doesn't it? Or not weapon proficiency, but weapon skill, I guess it's called. Increase wounds by half of the character's level rounded up. Ooh, that's pretty good too. I wonder if that's retroactive or if it's just a one-time thing or if I should take that as my last level, you know? No, I think I will take the strength training because that gives me more damage. Very cool. Argenta, you're a bounty hunter. Let's see. Claim the bounty. The bounty hunter makes a free single attack with a selected weapon. This attack always hits, does not end the bounty hunter's movement, but deals only a percentage of the bounty hunter's usual damage. After each third enemy killed by Claim the Bounty hunter receives +1 charge of Hunt down the prey. Prey, if Claim the Bounty kills the target marked as prey, the bounty hunter receives 2 AP. Call the Bold. Holy shit, this is a big one. Bounty hunter next attack this turn will have an additional effect. Deals an additional ballistic skill bonus. I'm guessing that's what that means. Damage. Enemy's armor will be reduced by percentage against all of the bounty hunter's attacks until the end of the combat. If the enemy's armor against this attack is below 20%, the enemy's dodge is also decreased by percentage. Against all bounty hunter attacks until the end of combat, the bounty hunter's next attack this turn deals an additional damage instead. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. Honestly, that's #1 in my book right now. Next attack during this turn will have 100% over penetration and armor penetration. That's cool. Ensnare the prey. Bounty hunter sets a trap on a free cell in a 10-cell radius around them. Any enemy entering the 2-cell radius around the trap activates the trap. Each enemy in a 2-cell radius around the trap suffers direct damage. Must pass an agility resistance test with a penalty or become immobilized until the end of enemy's next turn. Bounty hunter gains agility bonus MP at the beginning of their next turn. Interesting. Hot on the trail. Bounty hunter designates the enemy in a 10-cell radius as trailed and finishes the turn. Trailed, all allies gain 70% chance to hit against the trailed enemy, 15% if the enemy's difficulty tier is more or equal to 5. If an ally kills a trailed enemy, the bounty hunter gains an additional turn after the ally's turn, with all AP and MP remaining from the moment the bounty hunter used hot on the trail. Huh. That's interesting. Bounty hunter gains an additional MP. The cooldown for hot on the trail is reset. That's really interesting. I like that a lot, actually. And it's 0 AP to use? Ooh. Yeah, that's interesting. Raid. Until the bounty hunter's next turn, whenever an ally attacks a target marked as prey, this deals an additional damage and gains half of the bounty hunter's current bonuses to critical hit chance and critical damage granted by hunt down the prey. I'm going to take hot on the trail. That's super cool. Pascal, you're also a bounty hunter. I think I'll also take hot on the trail. Or maybe I should take Call the Bold. No, I feel like Call the Bold would be better on Argenta. Yeah, I think I'll take hot on the trail. That does a lot more for everyone else. Master Tactician. Oh, holy shit. Inspire. Target gains 5% damage and 5% additional damage for every 10 stacks of tactical advantage a Master Tactician has. But the Master Tactician loses half of their tactical advantage stacks rounded up. This effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. Ooh. That's really good. If the target uses a heroic deck before the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, they gain 25 momentum. That is so fucking crazy. Just a straight damage buff, and especially if she has like a fuck ton of those stacks. Damn, that could be good. I don't even want to read the rest, honestly. Linchpin. The target ally of the Master Tactician gains +1 resolve for every 5 stacks of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has, but the Master Tactician loses half of their stacks, rounded up. This effect stacks and lasts until the end of combat. So this one just gives resolve. At the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, Master Tactician gains stacks of tactical advantage equal to percentage of all momentum the target gains, instead of the usual 20%. Strong point. The target gains 2+2 temporary wounds and 1+ additional temporary wound for every 2 stacks of tactical advantage. Until the beginning of the next turn. Whenever the target loses temporary wounds from damage, the target gains momentum equal to the number of temporary wounds lost. So this archetype, the Master Tactician, is very much using the resolve and momentum and all that shit. Assign objective. Master Tactician marks an enemy. If the enemy is killed by one of the Master Tactician's allies before the beginning of the Master Tactician's next turn, the ally gains resolve momentum and +5 to all characteristics until the end of combat. The bonus to all characters does not stack. Fervor. Master Tactician suffers direct damage equal to 20% of their maximum wounds. Gains Tactician's resolve. Stacks of resets the cooldown of those 2 skills until the end of the Master Tactician's turn. Okay, that doesn't seem too good. Finish a job. Can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. This effect is applied to enemies which were attacked by the Master Tactician's allies, but not by the Master Tactician, and have less than 50% of their maximum wounds remaining. The Master Tactician immediately attacks the target with a single shot or strike. This attack does not count towards the attacks per turn limit, dealing half of the weapon's maximum damage with an additional ballistic skill bonus. Definitely take an Inspire. That shit's so cool. And then Adira, you're also a bounty hunter, and I will also take... Yeah, I will also take Hot on the Trail, because that's super good. Okay, cool. Glad that little jump across the way was enough to level us up. And I think that's all we have, right? Oh, this guy's still here. We actually do want to go talk to him.
To the stars.
Where the hell did he go? Is it him? No. Oh, he's up here. You sneaky son of a bitch. Can I just talk to you? Okay, cool. This is the Reverend... I'm just gonna call him Harmonious. The man with the face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do not do nothing to mask his unhealthily gauntness. In a cracked voice, he says, "The Emperor protects." Throw him a couple of coins. A holy man, are you? Here's some alms for you. The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he only protects those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of the convictions of yours. Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into the embrace of pride, most degenerate. And you must be the young von Valentius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one. For the reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison? Dogmatic persuasion, eh? Oh, I definitely have that. Heretical. I'm probably gonna do that. I have heard many... What the hell? Oh. I've heard many exalt the deeds of your intellect, which are what exactly? Your outstanding intellect is shown beyond the bounds of your home system. Is that just like... Okay, that didn't do a shit. I wonder if that's just like my actual intelligence stat? And call your wisdom a gift from the Emperor himself. Fools, do they not know that the seeds of heresy sprout quickly in the enlightened mind? Understanding only erodes the will to act. I put faith in the Emperor. Keep this attitude. Keep up this attitude and you'll be featuring my next confession. You're saying Theodora was a transgressor? I have no doubt about me. I'm a completely reprobate and inveterate miscreant whose existence is affront to the Emperor. We're gonna do this one, persuasion dogmatic. And he's gonna do it back to us. Very cool. Ayo, cool. I wonder if we can get all the... Like, we can be a heretic, an iconoclast, and dogmatic all at once. That'd be insane. Persuasion test successful. He gives you a scrutinizing look, then his tone softens. Well then, be twice as diligent. For the sector will seize any chance to test your faith. For this sector. 52 experience for dogmatic. He looks at Argenta, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrim fruitful? It was, Reverend. Let it be known to you that Theodora von Valicia's ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul. She says, nearly hissing with fury. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that. Their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Harmonious, I wish to join the esteemed Rogue Trader's crew and help protect the Von Valencia's dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am, divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. I would add something to that if doing so weren't beneath me. Sister Argenta stood by my side during the assault on my ship, and I could use her assistance going forward. He nods in thought. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. He smiles sadly. I know what it is that calls you to follow the Rogue Trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on that path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispositioned people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters in the darkest corners where the Legion's wardens do not venture. Taint is taking root. I know, I'm waiting for them to open up the gates so we can go in. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy serving the arch-enemy is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with a sun inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumorous, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. I come across heresy surprisingly often these days. Why don't you tell the liege of this matter? We will verify this rumor. We'll verify the rumor. For the heretic's den. Okay. With great pleasure, Argenta puts her hand on the stock of her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Wilbur, is there more you wish to ask about me? Ask me about. What are you doing here on Footfall? What am I doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and vilest of souls? You mean to say? Well, Footfall is the first and last stop in the Cronus Expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and it is also where those who are reaching its very end return, their souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter, so that they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass on Footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about a reclaimed shrine world or expressing desire to carry Emperor's light into the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers needs assistance, both spiritually and materially, tools, equipment, even garments, and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey and during the first days of their harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. The path of true believers leads into darkness, to search the worlds that have lost his radiance, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp in hopes that their actions might bring light into the darker reaches of the expanse and deliver a previously barren world into the Imperium's service. Harmonious is silent for a few seconds, and all the more bitter it is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from their wasteland wayfarer, an ancient ark of ships. Ancient ark of a ship headed for distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cinerus Malfectum. And the stars have kept their fate secret since. Footfall is still waiting for news on the ancient wasteland wayfarer. Okay. I bear another darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you on your travels come upon dangerous corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be even more generous. The Darusian mission has much more to share with the rogue trader. Oh, so that kind of tells me what they want to trade, you know, like what they're looking for. Hold on, I gotta take a drink, Jesus. Okay. Is it true that the pirate Dens Bellardo was a Shiner? Well, I don't even know what the fuck. And that he endowed the Darusian with donations. It is, over the course of his life, that reprobate had burdened his soul with many vile and egregious acts. His confessions were akin to the grand catechism, listing humankind's inanimate vices and abnormalities. It was all the more painful for him to realize that. Of all the heinous acts he had committed, not one had been forgotten by the Emperor. Dins Bellardo was afraid of death and that which would await him after. He hoped to atone for his misdeeds, yearned to convince, if not the Emperor, then himself at least, that he had been more than a conscious speck of malignant mold his entire life. Everyone deserves a chance of redemption. I hope his soul now burns in the bright, as bright as his victims did. To accept charity from even from pirates and murderer is unbecoming of a servant of the Emperor. A sentimental old man trying to buy absolution for his tumultuous youth. How pathetic. Everyone deserves a chance of redemption. And it is true for miscreants above all others. The greater the transgression, the more miraculous and wondrous the repentance. I'd like to take a look at what the followers of St. Durus have to offer me. Let me see. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. So I can sell all my shit here. Only gifts, all that. Yeah, let's see what they have here. Let's actually get all this shit now that I know that I can. Imperial Scroll. What does this do? Oh, it's a item. It's a accessory. The scroll grants the owner a bonus to Imperium lore. Okay, it's not that cool. Bloodhound staff. A navigator staff. Ooh, a new navigator staff. Devastating. 6. The first use of an attacking navigator power per turn does not set the power on cooldown and does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Oh. The second use of the power or the use of a different attacking navigator power on the same turn deals an additional +6 damage to all targets and 6 direct damage to the navigator. Oh. Okay, so if I can take the hit, I can do another attack. Yo, that's sick. Give me that. Give me that. Give me. Militant's Cloak. Wears first melee attack in combat. Cannot be parried or dodged. That's pretty cool. Elite Chainsword. Very cool. Sanctified Staff. Sanctic Powers. Emperor's Wrath. Damn, that's cool. Cloak of Retribution. Some grenades. A Heavy Bolter. 6 to 9. It's not that good. Power Claymore, which we just got for what's his face. I'm actually just gonna focus on what I can get here. So just the Heavy Bolter is what I can go up to. I can get these. I don't really feel like that's all that necessary right now. So I think maybe I'm just gonna hold off. Dark Visionary Hood. This hood grants the wearer a +10 bonus to willpower and 15% damage to psychic and navigator powers, but inflicts a 10% penalty to weapon and ballistic skill. That's really good for her. Ooh, that's really good for her. Okay. Well, that's cool. I'll hold off on anything here. So that's cool. Let me go back here.
We shall prevail.
Let me get everyone again and talk to them again. Can we move our conversation to a place more befitting people of our rank? I have a question about faith. Tell me about yourself. I have a question about faith. My sermon planted the seeds of faith in the heart of another rogue trader once. Incendia Shorta. Perhaps you are destined to become my second fledgling. We know about the Emperor. I really don't care about any of this, honestly. What is the proper way to worship the Emperor? The Emperor's servants, who are they? Who's the enemy of the Imperium? Tell me about her. Thank you for the explanation. Actually, tell me about the other rogue trader. Have you heard of Spice Chorda, pirate, blasphemer, xenophile, and egregious apostate. Incinerators are rare and a rarity among road traders. The protection of the Holy Warrant typically leads to the swift atrophy of conscience and pious dread, but not in her case. Or his case. I don't know if it's a dude or a guy. Yeah, it's a her. She relentlessly hunts down pirates and firebrands and brings rebellion colonies to repentance, establishing strict discipline. The weight of her wrath is great indeed. The colonies she punishes are grinded with orbital rings of heretic corpses as a warning to the survivors. As her personal confessor and guide, I find no end to the joy her triumphs in faith bring me. Jesus Christ. Since when is orchestrating massacres a sign of virtue? They aren't massacres. This is a war on apostasy and treason. And in a war, she has inflicted grievous wounds upon the wicked. Okay, thank you for your explanations. Tell me about yourself. Neither my past nor my present hold any secrets, but take heed when gazing into my heart, for many dark thoughts lurk within. What's troubling your heart? Bad omens, dark times have come. Ships from the Imperium barely appear in the Coronis Expanse anymore. The Footfall Shadow Quarters taint thrives, and the people here are corrupt enough to succumb to it gladly. Rumors around the Expanse say that the accursed Xenos have grown bold and are rearing their heads. They attack ships and settlements, walk under the sun of Imperial worlds like kings instead of cowering in the shadows. What next? What adversaries await us in such disgrace is happening already? If such disgrace is happening already. He shakes his head sternly. There are worshippers on footfalls about Xenos, the cured enemies of humanity, cursed enemies of humanity. There's more and more talk about how poorly things are going in the Expanse these days. It seems I can't take 2 steps without hearing some peasant pontificating on the matter. Humph. Even if it is as dire as they say, the Von Valencius realm will not crumble under the blows of its fate, no matter how devastating. Chin up, Lord Captain. This is no time to lose heart and lament your lot. Not only is your hope false, it is also dangerous. Among his servants, there have been people of greater integrity who sullied themselves in an attempt to rise above the rest. Okay, and I don't care about your past. Let's take our leave. Thank you very much. Very cool. Well, Argenta is now officially a party member, it seems. 100%, which is excellent.
Victory awaits!
I think we're all done here. Oh, lore, 95%.
Over.
A little more XP for us. Is this where we came in? I don't know. Is this to the rest of Footfall? What does the other entrance say? To the Liege's Palace. Okay, so this is where we came in. Oh, that's right, I came in and I went up here immediately. Okay, so let's actually head over to the Liege's Palace. Oh, let's unpause the game. I didn't know I paused it. Right here is where we want to go. Looks like they're not letting anybody else through, but maybe I can just walk on in. Seems so.
Because Baraka trades Xeno artifacts on Footfall. They're fairly blatantly at that. And the Ordo Xenos is in no hurry to rectify the situation.
Okay, very cool. All right, well, I'm going to call it there for today. I've done a ton of reading. Holy shit, my throat is killing me. Very cool. God, what the hell did we just do? We finished up all the loot. We got to disperse those people. Maybe I should go back to the docks and talk to them about... maybe I can have them join me? Who knows? Maybe that'll give me more... profit factor. I'm all about the profit factor. Yeah. So next time we're finally going to be heading to the Liege's palace and talk to him and see what's going on there. And then hopefully after that, that triggers the, hopefully that'll trigger the time passing kind of bullshit in order to, oh, well, you know what? That funeral actually passed time, I remember. So maybe that was enough time for them to open up the quarantine section. If not, this definitely will. So, yeah, we're definitely going to be going to see the Liege next time then. I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. I remember the game we're playing. We're here with Wilbur and crew. Von Valentius, first of his name, biggest of dongs. You know, that title that he has this servo soul screaming at the top of its lungs everywhere I go. Last time we finally finished up pretty much all we wanted to do here in the atrium. And we're going to be moving forward to the actual Liege's palace. So let's jump right in. See what kind of trouble we can get into here.
I won't tolerate weakness.
And already we're in trouble. Who's this? Who is this? Hold on. Who is this? Lady. I couldn't tell if it was a lady. It looks like a lady. She got booba. Lady got booba. Anyway. This evil looking motherfucker. God damn, dude. He looks like he looks like a Despicable Me villain or some shit, dude. like he looks like he should be in some animated cartoon. My patience, you remember the way out. Dismissed. The tall man in Austri gray clothes. I don't know that word. Makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Vladame. What Ozzy put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like an imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman who is standing with her back to you lets out an ostentatious sigh. Then her tone changes dramatically. Jesus, I gotta get my tongue together. Where's my cargo, Vladam? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with old friends these days. Jay is her name. Very cool. These people have portraits, so I'm assuming they're important. She has a sword, so maybe she's a party member. Who knows? I have no idea who's party members and who's not in this game. I've been so blind and clean on pretty much everything. I'm really proud of myself on that, because I usually spoil the shit out of games that I'm playing just because I really don't care about spoilers, but I have become more and more like just for the YouTube channel. Like if I'm not gonna play a game for the YouTube channel, I'll spoil the whole damn thing. I don't care. But if I'm doing it for the YouTube, I'll keep it clean, which probably nobody cares about. But so you don't remember, then the help will remind you. Guards escort her out. Goodbye, lady. Hey, Dry. Move. Massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a lowered voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the AmazingpatPat and thank your lucky stars you'll be able to walk out that door. You won't get the chance next time. Okay, bye-bye. Find the disgraced stranger in the shadow quarters. Interesting. First an insult, now threats. I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well. I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heels and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, then immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair. Oh, she's flirting with me, guys. Did you get that? She's flirting with me. Look at her saunter away. She wants me to look at her butt. The tall man, who has since noticed your presence, is studying you intently. Vladam Takara, Liege of Footfall. Let us please proceed to my office. A spread benefiting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. Sure. Please follow me. Cool. And here we are, followed. Look at all that goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. So many wines. And they're all floating above the table by about 3 inches. Very cool. Except for my stuff. My stuff is solidly on the table. But everything from this point on is like it's like floating. While you engage in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of the Liege Takara. His expression is aloof and focused. His gestures curt and firm, and his speech is calm and quiet, as though he is used to people always listening to what he has to say. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Okay, visit the siege. The Liege. The siege. 77 experience gained. Vladam straightens in his chair and says a polite and completely indifferent tone. Says in a polite and completely indifferent tone. Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you condolences, Lord von Valencius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope the sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate. Reply in High Gothic. Sure. I accept your condolences. Noble blood runs in your veins. Oh, that's right. I am a noble. Okay. Oh, he gives you a look and then says calmly, I'm not versed in the language of the aristocracy. But I do hope that you didn't say anything unsavory. Either way, we've established a certain distance between us, and I will make note of it. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to fucking do that. My bad. I thought this dude was noble, but... I mean, he fucking sure doesn't look like... He looks like a fucking... villain. It was a bold move on your part to announce yourself as the new rogue trader of the Von Valencius dynasty, despite not having your status confirmed by anyone of import from the Imperium. I appreciate such traits in people. It's good to understand who you're dealing with. Hey, that's me, baby. Your outstanding intellect is known beyond bounds of your home system. I wonder why, but, though. Oh, God, it did this again. Fuck, and I can't cancel it. This is the same fucking thing I just did last episode. I've heard much about your rare acumen, or I should say, about the profoundly impressive results you managed to achieve by using it. I have always had a fondness for individuals who can destroy their enemy and gain a powerful ally with just a few well-phrased sentences and precisely issued orders. Well, that's like my thing. My persuasion's like crazy high, bro. The corners of Vladim's mouth twitch, bringing his expression dangerously close to a genuine smile. Yeah, he is frowning like fuck right now, dude. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in the state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. I thought you had other rogue traders here. Am I wrong? I thought for sure that there were other people who were patronizing you. Who is that woman the warnings threw out? I was attacked right at the docks. What's the situation in the region? What sort of patronage do you seek from me? What's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent. Trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities, goddamn. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive pain due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Coronex Expanse has departed from the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There has been no word from them for a while now. Then again, with the distance and the current issues with the astropaths, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Okay. See, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by the Xenos attack, we receive reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts led me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Coronex Expanse, and I await news of their victories and great anticipation. That's the Space Marines, right? Yeah. Commonly known as Space Marines, these genetically engineered super soldiers are most powerful and ferocious warriors of the Imperium. I gotta take a drink. Who was that woman in the Wardens throughout? Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? Travelers arriving to Footfall bring the rumors of the Emperor's blessed angels repelling the Xeno threat. Okay, yeah. No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board them would make for a decent fighting force. And that's not even to mention the firepower of the esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs officers. Ooh. For us here, Xenos are more like a source of income than a threat. Oh, he freezes, gauging your reaction. Ooh. I do not approve the fear of Xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. That's a pretty fucking good thing to say, honestly. Iconoclast +5. I'm convinced that your connections with Footfall will allow you to broaden your knowledge and understanding of Xenos considerably. I will see to it that your curiosity is satisfied in every way. Ooh, every way, baby. Yeah. I was attacked right on the docks. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters, impossible to predict and preempt. They simply happen. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say there is a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on the customs and heresy, on our customs and hierarchy. I'm an idiot. Even their leader is more akin to an idolage, a rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Very cool. Awareness attacks succeeded. Behind the carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control, but that is exactly what is happening. Granted him. Okay, let's read these. I would like to know more about the Avers gang. Why haven't they been dealt with? I'm sorry for your loss of your assistant. The negligence with which you do your business is an insult individual of my stature. I can tell they've been a real pain for you. I bet you'd love to gut those jokers, wouldn't you? Come on, admit it. You wouldn't. You would, wouldn't you? Just egg them on. No, I'm gonna say I'm sorry for your loss of your assistant. What? You fucking dared. Your words seemed to perplex him for a moment. but his face remains cold. Oh, that, yes. Her death was a regrettable development. Who was that woman you threw out? His expression hardens, and he makes a frustrated gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jan Hadery. A small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. Imperium lore test succeeded. It's strange. A small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger, still, is that the Liege knows this small fry by name. Interesting. She is irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the station, or of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. What sort of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extend far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in across the entire sector. Communication with the Calaxis sector has been extremely unstable. Of the ships that have dived into the mall in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the mall from the other side was stuck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. Jesus. Warp test succeeded. Now, are these like... Yes, okay, I was about to say, are these pulling from my party members? Because that would help immensely, even though my party members aren't here. I'm glad that it does that. You've heard of periods of warp instability, including cases where the mall would become completely inaccessible for navigation for years on end, thus temporarily cutting off the Coronix Expanse from the Imperium. Even so, Vladim's words are particularly alarming. It seems that something has a profound effect on the mall. What is this something? Calactrix Maldictum? A huge warp storm stretching across the galaxy resulted in catastrophic rift in real space. Interesting. Logic succeeded. By Pascal, of course. Who else? And this brings us to the main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on the incoming shipments. I don't know why I said it like that. Especially food shipments. The station naturally has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would have been be obliged if House von Valencius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. I can't be the only one you've asked for help. Thousands of refugees from Winterscale's realm arrived in Footfall. Oh, okay. Naturally, I tried contacting the other road traders, but in terms of House Chorda, would have bled Footfall dry. Oh, the terms with House Chorda would have bled Footfall dry. And as for the esteemed Caglios Winterscale, instead of a food shipment for him, I received a transport, the Navicia, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened this crisis further. I suppose all the warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns with Lord Winterscale. And so I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. Okay, so Footfall is cut off from all of its shipments. The local gangs are running wild, and the local hustlers are throwing tantrums in your residence. Are you positive you're in control of this situation? If you are so fond of my acumen, then do not insult it by putting on a brave face now. We both know that you have far greater need for me than I have for you. So what are the terms of the deal? I think we're gonna go business hard here. I feel like he needs us more than we need him. I don't think insulting him is the right way to go. I think holding leverage would be the best option. Listens with a stony expression. You are very perceptive. Well, now you know what you're buying. The situation is different, but should you decide to offer your support, we'll forget about the existence of trading hubs other than Footfall. Oh, you'll forget about the existence of trading hubs other than Footfall because you won't have more loyal friends anywhere else. What are the terms of the deal? Ooh. It's simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds, Janice, I imagine. Oh, Janice, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with the jewel of the Von Valencia's protectorate in exchange for fair payment. I will help Footfall, but not out of the desire for profit. I have no interest in attaining any favors of any kind or becoming your patron. I only in saving people's lives. Hey, all right. That's a little far. I'll be real. Get on your knees and ask properly, then I will help. Jesus Christ, that's the complete other direction, bro. The payment will be unfair, as I will be robbing you blind. But you will remain in charge. Do we have a deal? Very well, I'll help you with your food shipments. I won't help you. Deals are not your problems. Deal with your problems yourself. Jesus. Fuck, dude. I'm torn. I want the profit, but I want the iconoclast too. Fuck it, let's just make friends. Has come with a request about the station's survival. Yeah, okay. His gaze is slightly distrustful. Such charity is a rare sight in the Coronis Expanse. Even figures as powerful as the rogue traders do not show it often. Thank you, your lordship. What's happening in the Shadow Quarters? Why are they quarantined? Oh, that? He grimaces? Who knows? It could be an actual epidemic, or perhaps two families that started it all just came down with food poisoning at the same time. We're on a space station. The best solution here is to isolate the area and wait for the problem to resolve itself. I wish to help the people in the quarantine zone. I will have medicine delivered to them from my ship. Excellent. More iconoclast. I'm just boosting my iconoclast like so fucking much with this whole interaction, dude. I can't bar you from doing this, but I can't help but note that it's not the wisest course of action. With all due respect, your lordship. Don't care, didn't ask. I would like to know more about the gang. Why haven't they been dealt with yet? On Lord Captain's orders, help has been sent to the residents to seal off the area. Oh, okay. That was for the last one. He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by a famine. I haven't gotten around to the Anvers yet. And determinal, as detrimental as they are, they're no players. When the leader dies, the rest will scatter. Okay. Where does one go to make a few deals here on Footfall Station? Here, I am the main dealer on the station, and it would be disrespectful of me to suggest that you take your business out to footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note. For example, Reverend Armadias Delarusso. This servant of the ecclesiarchy is rumored to purchase sacred relics from captains, and other traders don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. Okay, good to know. So I can access all that from my ship, right? Still? I'm assuming? Because that one guy just lets me trade with anyone in the region, or in the system that I'm in. If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Octavia. Oh, Octaviana? At the establishment called the Adeptus Amescaris. I don't even know where that is. I didn't see that on the map. The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour you her signature drink. It's meant for the common of footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. Let's get down to business. Yeah, let me look at your wares. I'm at your service. You can expect most generous discounts. Ooh, stub revolver. 10 to 14. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, and this is the mission. And then what do you want for... You want melee weaponry. Okay. Provisions. You probably super want provisions. I have 2 things of melee weaponry? Weird. Oh, and I have another one here. Oh, can I only sell things that are at 100%? Like, he'll take all this stuff? Oh, no. Okay. But still, like, this is at 77. I wonder if once it hits 100, I can do something with it. So what do I get from this? What is that? Drakari weapon. Hex fire rifle. That's fucking sick. Yo, what the hell? That does more than my sniper rifle. Yeah, damn. Okay, so if I go here and I select all of it, that's 1750. Yeah, that's not even enough to get me a level here. And then these are locked behind. Yeah, so I can only get this stuff. I don't know what this is. A plasma grenade. That's pretty good. 5 plasma grenades. I'll take this, definitely. I'll take all the med kits I can take. What is this? Increases the user's resolve by 2 for each level of iconoclast while decreasing all characteristics by 10 until the end of combat. That's a little much, ain't it? Okay. Well, he's got some fusion gun. It's a melta weapon. Damn. Holy shit! Calibrated heavy stubber. Jesus Christ. Storm bolter, that's cool. Vortex pendant. Heavy xenomesh. Oh, there's a sniper rifle. 20 to 30. God damn, dude. Bane of Sorrow. Yo, that sounds so cool. It's a las gun. Eldari weapon. 22 to 32. Jesus Christ. And then the red's crystal staff. Oh, that's for navigators, it seems. Cool. Well, that's interesting. I like his stuff there. Where the fuck is my camera? The hell? Okay, now we're in here. Can I...
None shall stand in
Everybody
my
get back
way.
in there. I'm not finished talking to this man. Greetings, your lordship. I don't mean to hurry you, but I do hope that our deal is still in place. The situation continues to experience increasingly severe shortages of shortages of provisions. I have some questions about footfall. Rest assured, I will be candid. My lips are bound by the oath of service. What exactly interests you in Footfall, this abode of merchants, xenotech traders, and only a few bandits? Something tells me you used to be a bit of bandit yourself. Should I go out right and say it? Hey, bro, you look pretty evil. Who holds the reins of the xenogoods trade? That would be him. A criminal syndicate that has seized control of the entirety of the cold trade in this sector. Xenos creations are in high demand, and so every single colony has a Castabelican agent or two. Opposing their commercial interests is a lot more dangerous than using their merchandise. That's who he works for, though. A pale ghost of a smile appears on his lips. Still, making friends with the organization is as profitable as it is dangerous to make enemies of them. And it just so happens that I've managed to earn their trust, and on Footfall, they conduct their business under my watchful eye. He sends you a meaningful look. Cool. Blasphemers of impure thoughts. Pascal Vox erupts with furious hissing static. The cold trade is a shameful encroachment of the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus. He glares at Vladam, whose transparent eyes are clearly avoiding Pascal's. Interesting. What oath are you referring to? Oh! What the fuck is it? Okay, I gotta stop reading those before this. There is a certain custom on Footfall. Any rogue trader who arrives on the station and docks is considered to be the absolute ruler, and the liege their loyal servant. It makes me your servant. Arrogance bearing contradicts his words. So I'm free to push you around however I like. I won't abuse my right. Well then, I suppose Footfall has had... We'll have to get used to its new master. Aim at his head, so I can just blow your brains out and then instate a new liege. What a fascinating custom. Useful, too. That's hilarious. I kind of want to, but I'm not going to. I won't abuse my right. And I, in turn, will remember your gracious attitude. And I'll remember it when the esteemed Caglios Winterscale returns to discover that Footfall is no longer under his patronage. Ooh. Nice. He will be displeased upon finding his, dements encroached upon, and will try to take it back, and Caglios Winterscale's displeasure is very, very hazardous phenomenon. A fight between two rogue traders will ensue, and as ridiculous as it may sound, its outcome will most likely depend on the allegiance of the station's humble liege. Wow. Okay, well, we got him on our side. I'm not going to talk about his past. We're good. Thank you. Have a good day. Any loot? No. No loot.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Okay. Well, we talked to the man. We now have to figure out... Oh. Lord Captain, I'm pleased to report that the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The void ship is ready to depart Footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions, and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed. Okay. So we're not done here, per se, but we are free to leave, I should say. That would be more apt. Oh, who are you? Bastion Chortle. Chorta. Oh, is he a rogue trader? Is he one of the rogue trader? A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He's clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in the prominent spot. Your lordship, I humbly ask a minute of your time. I am Bestane, in Drema Corda. Fucking what? Youngest cousin of the House Chorda. Envy of whoever, rogue trader of the Coronis Expanse, and by the grace of his most holy emperor. Chorda, they're some of the most influential rogue traders in the Coronis Expanse, but not on Footfall. The station is under the control of House Winterscale. Not anymore. Something tells me that we are about to hear the most curious offer, says Abelard under his breath so that only you can hear him. I don't have time to chat. What did you wish to speak with me about? Agri-World. An imperial world dedicated entirely to production of agriculture products. Wow, okay. A matter of the utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of the Liege. Vladimir almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in his arrangement for shipments to Footfall. The Von Valencius Protectorate is famed for its abundance of its main agri-world, Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize on such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. Yes, we did discuss that. However, the Chorda dynasty pursues its own interests on Footfall. We have already announced our terms with the Liege, but he is stalling, I imagine, in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Chorda dynasty believes... Bastian smiles and gives you a slight shrug. That cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses. If you refuse Vladam, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Chorda dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servants should be more concerned with carrying his will through the stars and less about divvying up profits among themselves, Argenta says disapprovingly, but quiet enough so not to interrupt the negotiations, especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake, even one such as Footfall. I agree. Behind your smile, Master Bastion, teal shadow swirls. Ooh. Others may not see them, but I worry. But your worry cannot escape my eye. Oh, so he's worried. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless? Or the wrath of House Von Valencius? Oh shit, I could just take him? Adira, who has been yawning a boredom a moment ago, flinches and clutches her face, her fingernails digging into her skin. They're coming again, brothers of the ones who came before. I just don't get it. Do they all have a death wish? Okay. I'm gonna draw my weapon. What? Then turns around. Death to the off-worlders. Well, that didn't help.
I won't heed your cries of mercy.
That is unfortunate. I didn't expect him to just get fucking wrecked right off the bat. Holy shit, there's so many of these fucking people. Holy shit, there's so many of these fucking people. Okay, let's get people into position. I think... I want Cassia up front, but I also want her to just take out these 4 dudes, you know? Because I don't have anyone else that does a really good AoE like that. Adira does some good AoE. I think I'll put her here. Hey, but did these guys go? Okay, those guys, and then Abelard. Okay, and these guys go way after her. Good. That's what I want. Okay. Wilbur. Let us... Let us just put you in cover here. Adira, I will put you in cover up here. Abelard, please get in there and just tank. Argenta, you will also get in there and kind of tank. Pascal, I'll put you here so you can deal some damage around there and be around everyone to buff them. Let's start the battle. Didn't expect to start battle 40 minutes into this fucking thing, but here we are. Okay, let's set some bullshit here. Frontline. Definitely want to put that there.
Nothing I can't do.
For sure. I'll let them come to me if that's the case. Backline. This gives covers efficiency and dodge chance. I think I will... These guys are all going to be dead, hopefully. So I think I will put it... I can't overlap them. Can I?
Absolutely not.
Well, if that's the case, then I'm going to put it over here, and I'm going to try to move someone over here for this cover. That'd be good. And in the rear, over penetration and critical hit chance, definitely putting it right there.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, now that that's set up, what was this one? Stronghold stratagem? Chooses one of the combat tactics areas for 1 round. Allies gain 7% armor. Cannot be over-penetrated. Gain immunity to prone effect and gain 2 deflection. I think that's pretty good. Hold on, for 1 round. Okay, yeah, so I can do this over and over again, actually. So if I go here... Okay, I think that buffed this area. I'm not too sure. Oh, yes, it did. They got the buff. Very good. Okay, so they're hella buffed. Holy shit, this class is amazing. I love it. Let's go. I didn't put that pistol on, which I probably should have, but I honestly don't see myself using it now that I've got this fucking sniper. Unless the sniper, it takes 4 fucking AP to reload, so that sucks. Let's just straight up give this to her right off the bat. And then, yeah, just fucking...
Isn't this a job for the face the navigator's might?
Fuck you. That's exactly what I wanted. Just that whole place just instantly gone. You have 17. I don't think I want to put this on yet. I will hold. If that's the case, I will shoot this man. Hopefully, I don't kill him. Oh well.
Not a problem for me.
I still hit him pretty good. And then I will put that on Abelard.
Too easy.
Because that buffs him, right? Whenever I use an effect on him. An ability. Anytime the service attacks targets dealt damage last turn. Okay. That doesn't really apply because I'm in the back. But oh well. Let's see here. Argenta, you beautiful bitch. Can I get right here? Blast these dudes. That will kill them. So I'm not too worried about it. I don't want to boost myself there. I could do it and then run a gun and then do it again.
As the
somewhere
Emperor
else.
commands, I act.
Get fucked. Holy shit. Get wrecked. Can I revel in slaughter already?
I'll do it.
I'll do it. Now, is that a buff? How long does that last? Melee removes winded effects. Blah, 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 blah. This ability comes available after kills. I think it's just permanent, dude. I think it's just like a permanent buff. Interesting. It's crazy. Fuck. Sneeze. It's crazy that I just got that with 1 shot. Can I? Seems I can still move quite a bit, even though I shot. Was that just because of the Revel in Slaughter? No, it doesn't give me any movement points. I wonder why I can move after I shoot once. That's probably something in the skill tree that I picked up that I just don't fucking remember picking up. These guys are gonna flank us. I think Adira can handle them. They're pretty low health. And then Pascal and Wilbur can clean up anyone that comes around that corner. So I think I will. Abelard can take that guy. I think I will move up here. And then run and gun.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And then that should... Oh, I have a... Oh, wait, I can do it. There we go. And get some damage in there. Or just fucking just straight kill him. Lamau. Epic. I can gain momentum there, but I don't really need to. Hot on the trail. And hunt down the prey. Do I want to give those to anyone? This guy's pretty fucking hefty. I think I will put those on him. This guy's not very good, not very good, not very good, not very good. Yeah, I think I will mark him as prey.
That is for the weak.
And then I will do hot on the trail.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay. Adira, can you... No. You can lighten these two and potentially kill them. Let's try that.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Oh, and it hit him too. Fuck. Oh, that was so beautiful. I can't really do anything else. Not too worried about it. Yeah, I think that's good. I can't do any more attacks. And Abelard should be able to keep these two here. Maybe. I don't even see him on the fucking turn. Anyway. Should I just give...
No,
oh, she's too far. Okay, I'm gonna just give this to Abelard. Make sure he doesn't get hit. And I think that's fine.
Here we go.
Oh, I didn't even see that guy back there. Hey, dodge.
Hold on.
Some bitch. He can't even get to me.
Out of my way.
Did that just fucking happen? Are you actually retarded? It's fine with me. 96? Fuck, I should have put all that debuffs on this guy. Twice dead Lanny? About to be thrice dead Lanny. Who am I fucking playing as here? Pascal. I guess I should buff everyone, maybe? I don't really think it's gonna really apply, you know, but never can be too careful. Let's just take a shot at someone. I think this guy. That works. And then I don't think he can actually move all the way to us. I think that's fine. So I think I'm gonna end my turn there.
Let's get to it.
I forgot the guards were on my side. Hey, and he goes straight for the buff area. Parried. You wish. And you're fucking dead now. You're so fucking dead now. Should I move beforehand? Just to get a better angle on things? I think I will go here and then attack him from that side.
Approach.
Just fucking squished. And then can I reach him from the... Oh my god, I can.
My duty.
Bam. Get fucking shit on, dude. What does this do? Follow my lead? Vanguard's allies gain damage and armor penetration. As long as they're around him. I might as well. That's fine.
It will be done.
Argento will get that buff. And then
Victory
I'll do this.
is imminent.
And then Argenta will get some movement. And I think she'll take cover here. I think that's good. She can take cover there. Kind of opens her up here, but I'm more worried about this guy and his shotgun. The cover is almost done. All right, well, that's good. Oh, Cassia gets another turn before this guy goes, so fuck him. Get fucking wrecked. And then, should I give... I can give Voice of Command to Argenta.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And then I can do this to Argenta because now that stacks. So now I can do this. She gets 2. Following. Character can move to any cell adjacent to the Vanguard without provoking opportunity attacks. That's pretty good. Ah, that's really good, actually. To get the fuck out of dodge. Let's do... Oh, shit. I can't. I was gonna buff this attack, but... I don't think I can. What about this? How much does this do? Not a lot. I think I'd rather do the shotgun, even though it's 20%.
As the Emperor commands, I act. You,
hey!
Emperor.
And it's a crit, baby. Okay. I think that's it for that. I guess I can put this on... Does this go away if I put it on someone else? Has 3 charges at the start of combat. So if I do that... You're still marked as prey. And now you are too. Okay, that's very good. And I have another charge that I can use for free. Okay, so I just get 3 of them. That's interesting. Should I just fucking heroic this? I wonder. I wonder. I don't think I will. Cassia, your turn is done. We're still stacking those fucking things. Ooh. I was about to say I thought he was immune to prone, but yeah. Oh, now she's stunned. Fucking sick. Round 2. More guards coming in. That's fine. We actually don't need your help. I'll be real with you. I'll be so real with you. Can I see anyone from here? Lanny, can I hit you? I think I can.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Get fucked, idiot. Let's give that to Abelard.
I don't have time for this.
Target can act. Shit, is that what stun is? Fuck. She's stunned too, right? Perplexed. I guess she's not stunned. Okay, that just makes her shit. At least I can do something with her, I guess. Can I hit you from here? Technically can. I'll try
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Get shit on. And then I will move right there. Cool. Wilbur, I think you're gonna move up somebody. I'm thinking Pascal, honestly. Adira could also be good. Adira does crazy damage, single target. So does Cassia. I think she's the furthest back too, so I think I will.
I'll pass.
No line of sight. Ah! I can't do it on Pascal either, huh?
Absolutely not.
Okay, Adira, you're up. Get over here.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Cool, we're good. And then I could redo these, but I don't feel like doing it right now. I feel like we can take on these two guys with no problem. I think I will do this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Holy shit, that damn near kills him.
I'll do it.
And it does, baby. Get fucked, homie. And then I'll move up here so I can get a better shot on your ass. You're not gonna like that. You know what? Fuck it. I'll use it now.
His will made manifest.
Sup, bitch?
Doubt is for the weak.
Damn it. Can I just not hit her?
I'll do it.
It is 14%. I'm kind of wasting this, and I'm regretting my decisions in life. So let's do this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
That'll almost get us back up there anyway. So. Oh well, that was a waste. Sucks to suck. Sucks to cuck. Let's go Psychic Shriek. Is that my only attack move here?
Cover me.
Yeah, this sniper is gonna get fucking wrecked, bro.
Let's get to it.
Ow. Didn't get through my temporary wounds. Lamau. Get fucking shit on. Do I have a shot on him? 9%. I'd rather just do this thing and get some exploits on his ass.
Running binaric override.
And then I might as well do this too.
Request denied.
Target is too far. Okay, so that has a range. For the next attack against this target affected by exploit.
My vow is
Do I use that? Okay, that was just for me. Okay, well maybe now it's a better hit chance. No, it's still 9, but I'll try it. I'm out. Oh well.
Here we go.
Get in there, guard. You got this.
High momentum.
Oh, you motherfucker. My tank can't move, dude. Can I hit this from here? Oh, just barely not. Can I give this to Wilbur?
Emperor, give me strength.
Oh, damn it. I thought for sure I could give that to Wilbur and then he could make her move more. And then, damn. Damn. Oh well. Let's just take a shot then.
Not my specialty.
Oh, no line of sight. Oh, that's right. He was up here when I shot him. Okay, so this sucks. I guess I'll put voice command on Abelard.
Suits my purposes.
Take aim. Oh, she's just outside range. Sad face. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate.
Hold on.
More guards coming in. Yeah, we're kind of just chasing down one dude at this point, so not really a big deal. Guys, you don't have to come rushing out. I think we got this. Let's... Can Abelard still not act? What is he debuffed by? This character cannot be targeted by voice command ability. Overexerted. Okay. But he can... move. So if I give that to him... And then you move... Oh, he moved up, so maybe I can... Well, maybe I don't want to move that far. I think that's good. I think that was in range. And then... Yes, perfect. Oh, yeah.
All too easy.
All too easy. And then we run in and fucking thwack him. Excellent. Fuck it.
No matter the cost.
Should we reckless attack this? Absolutely.
I will do my duty.
Get him.
It will be done.
Oh, he's dead.
I took care
Oh,
of this
61 fucking damage. Oh, holy shit. That was nuts. That was nutty. All right, everybody. Go back to doing what you're doing. Let's search him first. He just had a regular sniper rifle. Nothing new there. He had Sing Skin. Cool. And an Osprex. Gain +10 bonus to awareness. Very cool. I don't know if... Who is my awareness person? Awareness 85? That's pretty good. Argenta had okay awareness. Adira has okay awareness. She has more, and I don't think she has a single trinket on her. So let's boost that. That works. That's good. Should I put that helmet on it? And it's 5% armor? Whereas this, all taunting scream suffer. Does he have taunting scream? I don't even know. Let me check that out.
Look no further.
He does not. That's right, I didn't take it. I took it on Heinrich's. Oh well.
A new challenge for me?
Alright, we've got a ton of looting to do. It looks like it did it all for us. Epic. Stun grenade, another stun grenade. Sector 2, watch your back. Make sure you're not being followed. Cool. Chain axe. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Okay. So there's that. We have more over here. Sword. Okay. Visit the base. Oh, and this poor dude. This poor guy. He just had a little las pistol on him. And a gas cloud grenade. That is so unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Oh, I forgot about these guys over here. Cool.
Victory awaits!
Oh, what is this? Casing chest plate. Heavy armor. Can Abelard even wear heavy armor? I don't think he can. I don't know if he can. Oh, no, he can. Just gives him a dodge penalty of 0.5. Oh, well, this is actually better. Grants the wearer 2 deflection and 20% armor against fire damage, as well as immuning to burning. No, that's better. I'll take the 5. I'll take the 0.25 dodge penalty for fire immunity. That's pretty good. That seems to have been it for there.
I won't tolerate weakness.
We still have quite a bit of stuff to do here. So we need to go back to... Well, first we need to end the episode, for sure. But, we need to go back over here. And we're going to go back to the Shadow Quarters. We're going to be looking at a ton of shit. I think this is the way out. Yes. So let's see where we can go here. So we can go to the Shadow Quarters, where we have 3 quests available. We can go to the docks, or we can go to the Liege's residence. We're already in Atrium. So the Shadow Quarters is next on our list of things to do.
It's about time.
But for now, I'm going to end it there because this episode's over an hour long already. Yeah. Super cool guy, that Liege. We helped him out. Accidentally got another rogue trader heir killed. Epic. Awesome. Then we had combat. That combat was nice and fun. Not really too challenging on our part, but I enjoyed it. And I'll see you in the next one. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Warhammer 40K Rogue Trader. Last time we talked to the Liege, and we made a deal. which is pretty cool. I got some iconoclast points, which is always what I want. Then we got that man killed because he was standing between us and evil, so that's unfortunate. That's probably not gonna come back and bite us in the ass anytime soon. But now, today,
Victory
we
awaits.
are on our way to the Shadow Quarters, because everything's available now, I guess. We've got three quests here. Nothing else to do anywhere else, so let's jump right in. Oh, an immediate dialogue box. Argenta gestures for your attention. Rogue Trader, I would like to remind you that the Reverend's request, he asked us to search for a potential cultist den in the Footfall Shadow Quarters. Yes, I remember. Reminding what it wanted from us. You seem weighed down by something. You know Footfall better than me. Do you think the rumors of heretics are true? We don't have time for talk, let's keep moving. You seem weighed down by something. Shrug, whatever you say. What? No, Argenta shakes her head and rubs her temples tiredly. Apologies, Rogue Trader. Being here on Footfall is difficult for me. It's a minor personal weakness, but I'm as ready to fight as ever, and I will have no effect. It will have no effect on my combat skills. If something is troubling you, tell me. Perhaps I can help. Would you like to know? I would like to know what this personal weakness is. Members of my crew cannot keep secrets from me. Maybe I can help. Argenta shoots you a wary look. I suppose I could share it with you, but the tale will be long, and I will have to start from the beginning. Oh shit, here we go. I wasn't born in the Expanse. Jesus Christ, she's really going back, huh? I was sent here to be a guardian of the reliquary of Footfall, but my ship became caught in a warp anomaly, and although it lasted only days for those on board, decades had flown by in real space. Oh, shit. Is that the white hair? Is that why you have white hair? I don't even know. When I last arrived on Footfall, it felt like I had been erased from time. No one was waiting for me on this side of the mall. The people who were supposed to greet me, who knew about my imminent arrival, had died. The reliquary that should have been mine to safeguard and had instead been taken under the protection of the Reverend and his brethren. They were more than up to the task. They had no need for my help. Ooh, that sucks, actually. Damn, that's crazy, girl. Footfall became my cage. I didn't know who I was or what my purpose what purpose I had here. The way back to Calexis seemed like another trap. Even if I were to find a ship headed there, my sector, my order, they too would have lived decades without me by this point. Whenever I'm reminded of those months spent in Footfall, it feels like I'm falling into a pit. I hope the rumors of cultists turn out to be true. I can't wait to prove with my bolter that the world and the Imperium needed me. Damn. How and why did you stay on Footfall come to an end? Something must have changed. You know Footfall better than me. Let's keep going. Don't have time to talk. How and why did your stay on Footfall come to an end? Something must have changed. Yes, a sign, almost a portent, showed me the right path. But it's not something I speak of like this on the street in this den of malice. Let us be on our way. All I'll say is that on Footfall, I met Lady Theodora and joined her, and that was the end of my languishing in this place. You know Footfall better than me. Do you think the rumors of heretics are true? There was a time when I had said it was likely a fabrication. One can say many things about the mission. and the other shady operators on Footfall, but even those thugs are loyal to the Emperor, and so they mercilessly exterminate outright heretics in their territory. But now, heretics have launched an open attack on the rogue trader's ship. A member of your dynasty, Conrad Voitovir, has turned out to be one of them, and Footfall itself is sinking deeper and deeper into madness. In these times of strife, I'm willing to believe in heretics who openly perform their dark rituals and brazenly mark their dens with sacrilegious symbols. Okay, let's keep going.
Attention to detail
Right
is
there.
the key to success.
What the hell is that? That a rising sun symbol? It seems oddly repulsive, even sinister, and it's pointing this way. Okay. So I guess now we know what we're looking for.
I won't tolerate weakness.
We should deal with this.
Oh, look, there's another one. But it's not real? I don't know. It's not pointing anywhere. It's just kind of there. Well, we did take care of these thugs over here. So hopefully they're well and truly gone. Is there any more loot on the map? There is, but it's inside the quarantine zone, which is fine. We'll be there in a minute.
None shall stand in my way.
What was that? Aha! There's one. Just gonna say the same thing? Okay, so it is pointing this way at least. Makes sense that they would be in the way of
Nothing escapes
those
my
other
sight.
guys. Okay, now we go downstairs.
Over there.
Okay, this one is... Okay, I don't know. That's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate glitch, I guess. But, maybe we look at these things? Maybe they'll tell us something? No? Okay, down we
I'll lay
go.
claim to the stars.
I don't think there's anywhere else to go over there. There's a little thingy there. Maybe we can go back there? No? Can we talk to this guy? No, we can't even get back there. Okay. Okay. Well, down we go. Maybe we'll find another way, another one over here somewhere. What is this? Dark hideouts. Aha! You son of a bitch. Can't hide from me. Okay. Cool.
A new challenge for me?
Let's see if there's tons and tons of combat down here, shall we? Ooh. Already giving me a choice, and I don't like it. Let's see what's behind this door right here. Anything over here?
Would you look at that?
See, I knew it. Bunch of goods. I knew that door wouldn't have been there for no reason. It looks like there are people here. Let me see if they're... Yeah, they're thugs.
It's about time.
Okay, so it looks like... I kind of want to get over here, honestly. Yeah. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Yeah. Okay. The Kingpin. Oh, hold on. Let me get a better... I can't even see this man. He's invisible to me. The man with a straggling mop of dark hair is dressed and armed about as well as everyone else in here. And yet, he is unmistakably the leader. He takes a step towards you. He chuckles. He spreads his arms wide in a welcoming gesture. My guests! What a joy it is to see you in my humble refuge. I see you've come here to intrude to the truth. Oh, I see you've come here to be introduced to the truth. Which will you choose then? Words or fire and metal? You already know the answer, heretic. And she grabs her weapon. Cool. Abelard, would you kindly inform the bandit vermin that we've come to execute them? You've ruled out a footfall with fear. That is a serious achievement. I could do with people like that, so let's talk. I prefer using human resources rationally rather than charge in with guns blazing. Ooh, I can recruit him. Abelard, do your thing. Abelard glowers menacingly and says in his best officer voice, by the order of the head of the Von Valentius dynasty, I fully recognize a fully recognized rogue trader with all the attendant rights and privileges, including authority on footfall. You riffraff are hereby sentenced to death. May the Emperor have mercy on your souls, for we will show none. The man cringes. Bloated old masters of the universe who don't realize that their time has passed. You think you scare me? Do you even know what our name means, outsider? Footfall calls us the Anvers. They do not stop to look, listen, learn. The man pauses, then half closes his eyes and proclaims a crude but clear high Gothic. Proclaims in crude but clear high Gothic. Alexio non venant. Help will not come. The mall has closed. The Coronis Expanse is on its own now. A new era has begun, and we are its sovereigns. Yeah, right. Get a load of this guy. Oh, now he's typing on the computer. Oh. Actually, what the hell is he doing?
Take a knee and bow before me.
I will take you down.
Why did he stop that fan? Why am I poisoned? Take 10 damage each round? Permanent? Oh, these sons of bitches just flooded the fucking place with poisonous gas. Oh, son of a bitch. Turn on the ventilation. Oh, shit. I should not have gone to the furthest fucking point away from these guys. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, Pascal. Holy shit, you've got some fucking movement, boy. That's what I'm talking about. How far can you get? Can you get over there and use the ventilation? That's probably super risky, honestly. But it's my best bet, if I'm being real. If I can get Cassia somewhere good, like right here perhaps, or here, I could hit a fuck ton of these motherfuckers if she goes before Pascal, which she does. It seems like, oh no, okay, I didn't scroll down. So it seems like Cassia's second to go, which is fine. Well, Wilbur goes first, third to go, whatever. Are these guys going to be... Okay. So, none of these guys are going to be able to escape, which is fine. That sounds good. I almost started the battle like an idiot. That would have been so bad. Adira, let's get you over here with her so that you can... so you can do some lightning things. Maybe get a couple of guys in. Abelard, just try to get in as close as you can. Argenta, try to get in as close as you can. I can't get up there. Let's put her here. Actually, Abelard, can you... No, I think Abelard's fine there. And then you can go over here. That way you got line of sight on a lot of people with that sniper rifle, which is good. I think that's okay. Pascal's a little dangled, which is unfortunate, but he should have a clear path after Cassia goes. So let's start this battle. Let's get in there. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Still draw breath.
Yeah, this is gonna suck. Okay, so... couple of things to do here. Can I just give this to her right off the bat? and just destroy these people. Shit. That still hits Pascal over there? Fuck me. Damn, she doesn't have line of sight. Oh, fucking shit. I didn't think about that. I did not think about that whatsoever. I think we are just gonna hit this, though. Can I get that guy back there? I saw it. There's that guy back there. It only gets 3 people. That sucks, dude. That's my best bet, though.
Painted black.
Okay, I got one of them. That is unfortunate. She is gonna be able to move before these guys, though, so that's fine. I was kind of preemptively jumping the gun there. Do you have shots on the main man up here? 187. Jesus Christ. Okay, you do not. So... God, do we want to move in? I'm so apprehensive now. I don't want to move there because that'll be in Cassie's way if need be. So first of all, I want to do the rear. And put that like right here, maybe? That's fine. Adira can get in there real easily. The front line, I guess we can do here.
Nothing I can't do.
So that Abelard gets in there. Back line, can I just do that over by Pascal?
I'll pass.
No line of sight on the target.
I don't have time for this. Not my specialty.
Okay, so maybe we do want to move. Can I get here? That does block line of sight for a lot of stuff that I can do. Wait, does this have line of sight on everything? No, there's a giant wall here. Absolutely. I want to kind of get down here, but I'm gonna take attacks from those guys. Abelard should be able to get in there, though. Honestly, I think right here is fine. It does give me a line of sight on a lot of people. Let's do that. Let's confirm that, and then let's go for 55s only. 95 there. That could be good. This guy has a ton of health. I think I'll pump into him. I think that's good.
My purposes.
Okay. I've got 1 AP left. Shh. Ooh, can I voice a command him?
Absolutely
damn it.
Not.
Damn. I was gonna see if I can voice command him so that I can do these from any distance. But that doesn't seem to be the case. I guess I'll give it to Abelard.
Not a problem for me.
I guess I'll do
my purposes.
Everything on Abelard for now. Oh, and now do I have line of sight on this?
Already done.
Excellent. The backline doesn't give buffs to enemies, does it? All allies in the area gain that. So they're not actually buffed by that, are they? Backline. Shit, I think they are. Okay, that's actually unfortunate. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, well that's good to know.
Let's get to it. Damage to bulk.
Okay, not a lot of damage, but concerning.
Pain and
what the fuck
go
was that?
hand in hand.
The fuck did you just do, bro? Used ability Incinerary Concoction. Okay, you son of a bitch. Abelard's actually immune to that, thank God. But Cassie is burning now, and now, if she moves in, she's gonna be even more burning. Sick. Okay. I actually can get these guys with Argenta. But I kind of want to leave that for Cassia. Well, but if Argenta gets in there and clear these guys out, maybe I can concentrate to fire that.
Move through me. Be the fire
Yeah, that's
in my
gonna
heart.
hurt.
I'll do it.
She can clear those guys out. Yeah, okay. Holy shit. That was sick. Clear those guys out. Now she can focus on something else. Let's actually run and gun, maybe? Oh, she can move. Oh, she has hella movement. Oh, that's right. She can fucking dash. Yeah, let's get in there. Okay, and then, shit. Move closer to interact. Can I be, like, right here to interact with that, or do I have to be right where he is standing? Because that would be a problem. That would definitely be a problem. Let's run and gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
We can get a little further up. I don't think Pascal should even be necessary, actually. Now I'm looking at it. And then, can we just blow him away? 22% chance, 27% there. Let's try this.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Hey, that works. Cool. And then we can set prey for him. We can give him that.
Let's get to it.
That works. Okay, they're going after her for sure. She's definitely in trouble, actually. Oh, no!
I'm enraged.
Okay, Cassia, you're pretty hurt. Surprisingly so. Can I get some of these guys off of you? Though I really should be doing this damage to him. Jesus Christ, look at that. That's crazy. And if I did this, if I did press the advantage... that's... 4 times 20. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's see here. I actually can't give her an action. I don't even think I want to use this right now. Because if I can go in here... What's the cone on this look like? Pretty fucking good, honestly. God, if I can get, like, right here, and if I can get this cone just on those two... I can't hit him with... Okay, so that's not gonna work. If I go, like, right here... and then do that... That's pretty good. But it only does 15 to 18. Whereas if I do this, I can do a lot more damage. Potentially. If that's the case, then I probably want to go over here with Pascal. And then, ooh, can I hit him from here? No, I can't. Can I hit her from here? I can. That's potentially a kill. I think I'll take that.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Damn it. So close. Can I give this to her now?
That is foolishness.
I cannot. Who can I give this to? Only Pascal, probably, I'm assuming? I can't see the line. It cuts off right there. Pascal should probably heal her, honestly. If I'm being real. Yeah, if I do that. If I give him a free action to heal her.
High momentum.
Let's do that.
Flesh is weak.
I'm
Cool.
grateful.
I could potentially...
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll mark this guy.
Request approved.
If that's the case.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Okay, that works. Now... I can't move anyone, except for Pascal, pretty much. Yeah, I think her turn is done. Oh, I will voice command him, I guess.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, that works. Oh, they were stunned. Or at least he was. I don't know if he was. That's bad. Ay, that's really bad. Oh boy, that's bad. It really blocking me off from this right here was a fucking good play, dude. Jesus Christ. Where can I move without getting into this fire? But I need line of sight. God damn it. Oh, here we go. And get like over here. Maybe if I go here, I can get line of sight on him? No.
Not this Greyer's job.
Okay. Just outside of my range. Actually, she's inside my range. Oh, wait, no, she's not. Damn, that sucks. I could fuck him up. That could be good. This guy's also a problem, I just realized. Yep. That's surely a problem. I could get rid of this guy immediately and kind of relieve her of some stress here. Does she have any...
That is not my destiny.
That's not what I meant to do.
I know.
We're gonna go here and just kill that guy. Oh, that was fire. Damn it. I thought for sure that wasn't fire. That's unfortunate. I want to go here. Okay, it's not gonna show me. I wanted to see if I had med kits on her. I'm probably gonna take another attack of opportunity. If I don't heal up, that'll probably kill her. And then it won't... I won't be able to turn on the ventilation anyway. Yikes. Okay, let's just debuff. Well, okay. Hold on. We can do this. Let's debuff this guy. Because he's really low. Which I can do this for free. I'm gonna mark her as prey, or him, or whatever, as prey, along with the target. That'll end my turn. Oh, I didn't know you were getting... Oh, thank God. Didn't know you could get that far, but that's fine. Okay, they're gonna take some shots and totally fuck that up. Very cool. Abelard. This is the whole reason I wanted you here. So let's put you right here, and then... Oh, actually... Actually... Can I charge and kill this guy? Target is too close. Okay. Jesus Christ, that scared me. My computer's doing things. Can I charge at anyone? Oh, that'll go right into Adira. That'll fucking hurt. Oh, that's just out of range. Epic. I think I will just go right here and then cleave these guys. That works.
A tactically sound approach. One fewer target.
Get fucked. Lamau? Okay, sorry about that. I got a phone call. Yeah. You fucks, losers. Lamau. And then, can I charge from here? I can hit this guy for quite a bit. I can get this guy off of Dira. I think that's the smarter play.
Victory is imminent.
Damn it. Didn't get him. I can do this to have her get some movement. Oh, but it doesn't matter because if I move, I will take an opportunity attack, won't I? Well, that's unfortunate.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Okay, Pascal gets a little woozy. Let's go here, shall we? Stay in the back line. I can take him out, maybe. 95%. 95% with some over penetration of 95%. Let's go with that. That seems like the play. Oh, let's go. That's so sick. Okay. So that's good. I think I will have to use Argenta's, or even Wilbur's, little thing here. Whatever this is fucking called. The momentum, the heroic act. That's what that is. Heroic act. I'll probably use that on Argenta. But for now, I think we can... Can we debuff any of these guys? Why can't I... Oh, does it only debuff one guy? For some reason... Oh, I was thinking of this one that's like a big... Yeah. That's a pretty good play. I'm guessing. That'll work.
Request approved.
Fuck it. We'll just debuff these guys and buff our guys as much as possible.
My vow is to
I will get you.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay. That's good enough.
I'll live another day.
Do I need line of sight to do this?
My time
I do not.
is now.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. She's crippled or whatever. So she can't move? Oh, son of a bitch. What is doing that? It's fired up. Revel and Slaughter is available. Winded. Okay, that's bad. 5% armor penalty. Why is she getting such low fucking... Oh, I don't even know. That's so unfortunate, honestly. But I don't think this goes outside of his range. Could level Revel and Slaughter. Get that ballistic skill back up. I think I'll do that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, thank God. I didn't think about them being a melee character. We'll do that. And then we'll do this. Oh, you're kidding me. I can do one or the other? Well, I want to get rid of this guy for sure. That's unfortunate that I couldn't do any damage to him with that big hit. And she does have a med kit on him, and I totally fucking forgot to heal her. Good one, Patrick. You fucking retard. Yikes. I guess I'll do that. Hopefully we can get enough momentum to get another one. And I won't fuck it up that time. Maybe we can actually, because he's only got 5 health. He's only got 18 health, so maybe we can actually take a pot shot at him and kill him.
Suits my purposes.
Okay. That puts that over, but I can't use it. That's right, because I already did. But maybe I can do it with her on her turn. if I give him
All too easy.
a new turn, and then he can charge in and
At
hit
your beck
this
and
bitch. Fuck you, dude. You dickhead. That works there. And then... Pascal, do you have any? Fuck, dude. Can I hit I at this menu? I can't. Can I look to see? Yes, I can. Okay. He does have a med kit. She does have a med kit. He has 2 med kits. And they have none. And you just have a fuck ton of grenades and shit. And then the servo skull. That's not really worth anything right now. He's just chilling. Can I not move? Oh yeah, I shot. That's why. That's why I can't move. Can I move someone else? What is the range on this? I can only move Adira.
Nothing I can't do.
Which is totally fine in my opinion.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Because she can really get in there and do some damage. And I think that's it for Wilbur. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. Pascal's insane. What the fuck? What the fuck? Pascal's actually insane? Look at this shit, dude. You can get across the entire fucking map. For no reason. Oh, let's go. And then how much damage does this do? 11 to 9. Or 9 to 11. 9, 11. Lumau. Damn. Is this gonna be way too close? Yeah. I have to hit him with this. And I super don't want to. But that's fine.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
That's better than nothing. Wow! Get fucked? I really should give him a different fucking staff. Because does this staff do anything for him? Inflicts bleeding? But that's it. It kind of sucks, honestly. I should really give him a different melee weapon. I didn't think about it until now. Okay. I guess we'll... Oh, we can't do that. Oh, he's already under the condition. And he's already under those. Should I use this here? Dismantling attack? I think Argenta would be better served. Well, actually, if I use this here, does that give me... Upper immediately inflicts 1 on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against the target. This attack always hits. To the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers 30% penalty to dodge and 30% armor penalty. That's really good. I think I will do it.
Activating force mode sacrament.
Okay, that scared me because it said 70% attack, but then it said it was 100% always gonna hit. Don't scare me like that, bro. Okay, well now he has other targets than her, which is good. I think... Why? Why do I only have 1 AP? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. These fucking debuffs, bro. Like, I'm super buff to hell. Why am I... Jesus Christ. God, if I move here, I'm taking an attack of opportunity. And he'll probably kill me with it. If I'm being fucking honest. I can't even shoot. Well, I can shoot with my other gun. No, I can't even shoot. I don't know why I can shoot. Well, that's unfortunate. I think I will risk it. Fuck it, let's go for it.
In battle.
Oh my god, yes, dude. And we
As
can
the
run a
Emperor
gun.
commands, I act.
And we can get right here. And we can use this.
The
Let's do
enemies
that.
of the Emperor will be undone.
Please, for the love of God. Hello? Do I need AP to do this? 1 AP? Fuck! Okay. Okay, no problem. No problem. Everybody's still pretty healthy, except for Argenta. So, no real concerns. Adira's getting a little down there, but I think that's fine for the most part. Let's go here. Why can't I... Oh my god, what the fuck is up with this? Why do I have so little AP? Am I just stupid? Am I doing something wrong? I have no idea. Unfortunate, to say the least. Can't really do any damage here. I could technically go over here and smack him, but 4 to 8 damage is not worth it. I think I'll just move over there, get a little closer to our objective here. Oh, I could sensory deprivation. Ooh, that could be good. Fuck him.
Was that you? Or...
Okay. Good.
I'm here, maggot.
Okay, get him. Nice. Ow.
I will endure.
Okay. Turn that back on. You got it? You getting it? Okay, ventilation's coming back on. So no more poison. Oh, well. Okay, I was about to say. Okay, so no more poison. That actually wasn't our biggest concern, funny enough. I think she got a lot less health because of it. I think the burning and the... Oh, yeah, she's got an injury. Oh, well, I could heal that, actually. I have enough AP now. Oh, excellent.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Thank fucking Christ. No more injury. And then that's all good. And I guess I can... It says the next ranged area attack. So I guess I can put this on now. And then use it on my next turn.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Concentrated fire. Yeah, it's on there as a permanent buff. Okay. Permanent buff. Very good. I can still... Pascal has way more health. So I think I will let him tank. But I do need to get a shot on him. So I think I will go right here. I think we'll move over here. And that'll be the turn. Okay, you're going for Adira. Yes. Yes. Didn't know you were going to get 2 attacks in. That's fun. So I can easily kill this guy. For sure. This guy would be a little more trouble. So if I went right here and got him, I could kill him potentially. Holy shit. Do I have sight on this guy? I do. I'll do way more damage. I think, oh my god, I have 51 stacks. So if I go there, I do this. Press the advantage. Okay. 51 stacks of press the advantage. That does huge damage. Holy shit. The number's still the same, but definitely doesn't show that. And then this is... Why are these free? Holy shit, that would kill my entire party. Look at that. Oh, I better get off that before I misclick. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Isn't this a job for the South?
120 damage. Lego. Holy fuck. And then we want to give Argenta.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
That thing there, and then... Oh, I can't just hit it. I can just go around Pascal so easily right there. Look at that. Boom, baby! 76. We are fucking doing damage. Let us fucking go, dude. Cassie, still got... I can't do any more attacks. But I've still got some shit going on here. I think... Can I?
I'm afraid
no.
not.
Can I? I can. Okay, so fuck you. I can get around that easily.
If I may.
Wilbur, you get in here. I think here is fine. I get shots on both of them. So I think that's good. Oops, don't want that. And then I guess you're okay right there.
Why did I not foresee this?
Why didn't you foresee this? You could easily take out that guy. But I've got Pascal coming up next, who can easily take that out. Well, actually, if he can get to her with the melee attack, because the over-penetration would probably be bad. I don't want to take an opportunity attack here. Maybe I just hit her with this, or, oh my god. I didn't know that was gonna do an opportunity attack either. Okay. And then hit him with this. Should have done that first, probably, honestly. But I didn't know. So that's fine. I will give myself that because you are looking very low. Not enough to get an injury yet. So we will pray and hope.
But of course.
That you don't. I don't know why I did that. Well, you're already... Yeah, you've already got it, so you're the only other person I could do it to. That's fine. Abelard, get in there with a charge, big boy.
I will do my duty.
Get fucked.
Reduce to dust.
Absolutely. And that's good. That's all I can really do there. Oh, well, I do have a gun, don't I? Can I get a shot on him? 65%. Let's try it.
Done.
Excellent. Awesome. Let's switch back to the sword. Yeah, okay, you can do that. You can go there. You can hit him with this. 100% chance to kill. Very good. That should do it, ladies and gentlemen. Why are you... You're overexerted. Okay, never mind. You are fine. Holy shit, everyone. Good on ya. Lasagna. Holy fuck. Okay. And for chainsword, when hit by this weapon, the target suffers a 5% penalty to armor. Stacks. Ooh. Okay. Just a regular chainsword there. Oh, thank God we got a fucking med kit. Since I used that other one. Right here. Pirate's eye patch. This scarf. What? Grants its wearer a 20-point bonus to coercion and applies a -5 penalty to awareness. Very funny. I don't think I'll be using it. Thank you very much. Have a good day. This is very good. Very interesting to have. Was that everyone? No, it was not. Okay, just some junk there. This dude literally split in half. That's so sick. A shotgun? You had a shotgun? I thought you had something... Well, no, I guess you did have just a regular-ass shotgun. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Looks like that guy, the Kingpin, got caught. So we're gonna go here. Ooh, what is this? Flame weapon proficiency. A hand flamer. Flame shot, stream, or a spray. 13 to 21 is pretty good. I won't lie. My only thing about the flamers is, does it... Like, if I use that, do the tiles it hits go on fire? That's really going to be my...
I won't tolerate weakness.
Breaking point there, because that's a deal breaker. Because I don't want to area deny myself, you know? That'd be pretty bad. There's some goods up here. Some boots. Adrenaline boots. War boots. At the start of the wearer's turn, they gain 20 20% dodge until the end of the round. Holy shit. That's really fucking good. I think... Can I put those on Argenta? What boots does she have? Whenever the wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack, the attack does not spend all the wearer's MP. Ah. I actually probably want those on Cassia. When the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has a 25% chance to gain 2 MP. That's not as good. I think I will... Shit. Okay, I will shit myself. Let's go to Argenta. Let's take off these boots. Let's put on these boots. Those are good. That's just... So you just get 20% dodge all the time. That's so sick. And then Cassia, I want those boots here. And then Adira, I guess I'll give you these boots. Yeah, because this is deals damage to an enemy. Just 1. And it's a 25% chance. So I think that's fine. Yeah, we're going to go with that. Is there anything else in this room? There is. Oh, shit. The hell? Oh, okay. I had something on my desk. Is that it? Where are the goods? Oh, over here. Oh, there's 2. Okay, we got a multi-key. We got some garbage. Excellent, excellent. More garbage. Cool. Very cool.
None shall stand in my way.
Open the door. That's just for shiggles, I guess. Huh? Is this something over here? Can I... Nope. Okay. I thought for sure that I would pass some sort of test there. What about this? This sends me back to the beginning. Okay, I think that's all there was to do here, it seems. Yep, the Dark Hideout. Very cool.
Lay claim to the stars.
Very long combat section, which is fine. It happens. Probably not going to get to the rest of the Shadow Quarters right now. But just more content, you know? Sorry, that's so stupid. Sometimes I hate how long I take to make decisions, and it just ruins me. But then if I don't take the time, I get fucked. So it's like,
pay attention.
Okay, I still can't see these fucking things, which is weird. But
attention to detail is the key to success.
Okay, so they're going over here. So I think they might actually... That might have not actually been... Awareness 100%. Goods right here. But just another pamphlet with some bullshit on it. Cool. Is this door going to take me somewhere? Am I going to go in here? A fake door is connected to a mine trigger. Okay. Well, what the fuck was that? I guess if I fail that, I open the door and explode? I don't know. Is this really just a dead end over here? Okay, it seems to be. Well, let's...
We should deal with this.
Oh, cool. Got some goods. Excellent. That's what I wanted. Jesus Christ, there's so much shit in the foreground. Holy crap. Okay. Well, I guess that's it for this little adventure. I don't know where these are pointing, because I can't fucking see them. I wish I could. Well, we will find it eventually next time if I scour every inch of this fucking place. I actually wonder if that was available when we were last here and I just didn't see it. That's probably the case, honestly.
Halt. I noticed something.
Okay, there's another one. And then that'll get rid of those things, but then I still can't see. Oh, what? I kind of can. I kind of can't see that one. And it's pointing that way. Okay. What the fuck is that noise? Oh, are they still... Okay, so it looks like they haven't unsealed the quarantine area, unfortunately. So I think next time we're going to still be following these little suns. It's pointing that way. Look, oh, Jesus Christ, guys. Come on, man. Not a very good hideout when you're just painting your name on the wall. Yeah, I don't know where exactly to go for that. Maybe it's down here or something. But we will find it next time. We're going to be exploring this area as much as we can. I don't know if they have unlocked this area over here, the quarantine zone. But we should be able to get it next time. I'll call it there then. Let me get a good look at my guys. Oh, very good. Survived another day. Thank God. I'll see you in the next one.